All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be watching Night Shift. Just vibing, looking at the tournament. I mean, yeah, maybe we'll pull up a person or two for the watch party. We'll see. Excited to see how the meta changes, if at all. I don't think we'll see super significant meta changes from this weekend, but we'll see. And yeah, been doing a lot of home improvement stuff, so that's been taking a lot of my time. Kind of in the middle of rearranging my living room and doing stuff. So yeah, my home right now is like full of cardboard, so that's kind of unfortunate. Boom, boom. But yeah, I think for this night shift this week, it's gonna be in North America. We've got Melee Creeps, Floorman, and FES Lounge. And in EU, I'm actually not sure, but I'm guessing in EU it's gonna be Loki W, Abrahams, and Leviathan. Just as a reminder, Abrahams won last week, and they also won this weekend. So Abrahams is kind of back on top at the moment, but it's very, very close in the EU, so the game should be exciting. And in NA, it's also, I think, quite close between the top teams at the moment. So I think both regions, this is probably, I would guess that this is the healthiest the competitive scene has ever been for Deadlock. Like, there's a lot of competition, and it's fun to watch. What's up? Isn't the anniversary coming up? Which anniversary? My anniversary? It's the league guy? Nope, no leagues here. What's up, Oshi? Hello, hello. What's up, Slam? Almost 6-7. I'm back. Back and back to a regular stream schedule. Yesterday was my off day. That's why I wasn't there. Even though I just came back from vacation. The reason Tuesday's an off day is just because I have a movie night with friends, so I don't stream on that day. What's up, Zizio? Hello, hello. I also like record the podcast on that day, so. But yeah, like I said, I've been spending a lot of time for home improvement stuff. Like, I live in a really small place, and so like even small improvements can make a big difference. I also have a new desk that I need to install, but I haven't done that yet, but I'll need to do that soon. Would you go vacationing? We went to Vancouver to visit my my wife's family. It was less of a full-on vacation and more of like a family visit, but you know, still vacation, still time away.
They're dead.
Monitor cord gets solved. Yeah, I bought another one, and this time I protected it. So yeah, I protected it. Yeah, I have a Flexi Spot desk, so I'm doing another sponsorship with Flexi Spot in May. So they sent me the E7 Pro desk that adjusts and stuff. So yeah, what do you think of the Proxy and Pro and ranked matches? Well, Proxy is like a general term. I don't really like the term Proxy, but anyway, Proxy is like a general term that just refers to killing a wave, you know, behind enemy lines, essentially. So there's a lot of situations where it can be good, so I don't really have any particular thoughts. It depends on the situation. Obviously, like, doing it to where you go to their base to do it usually isn't that good, but there are situations where that can work. But you know, there's a lot of situations that can be good. I mean, you definitely see people proxy and pro play. I mean, I just call it cutting waves because that's like the Dota term, and I feel like the cutting waves just makes more sense than proxy. I don't really get why it's called proxy, but I think it's a league term, and I don't really know why it's called proxy in league, but I'm sure there's a reason. But yeah, I think the same one I got, very sturdy and nice. Which right room was bigger, so I could have gotten the larger one. Yeah. Yeah, the Chasm proxy is mostly like a meme, but it's a funny meme, so you know, it's chill, right? Absolutely chill. You're farming in close proximity to base. I see. Okay. So essentially it makes no sense to use the term proxy in Deadlock unless you're doing it in their base, right? Because like if you're killing the wave, let's say the zip line is like all the way over here and you kill the wave here, you're behind enemy lines, but you're definitely not proxy. You're not close to the base at all. So cutting the wave makes a lot more sense to me. Night shift time. True. Night shift in a second. Yeah, we're just watching this until night shift goes live. I believe that they're live right now, actually, so we can already we can do some vibe music too. One sec. What are we feeling? Any plans to do another one of those low ranked tourneys? Yeah, definitely. We've done what, 5, 6 of them? We're gonna keep going. It's just we don't do them very frequently because truthfully they're a shit ton of work. Yeah, they're a shit ton of work. How often have you played a pub with a 16-20k soul difference by 10 12? Not very often. I would say that probably happens once every like 50 or 100 games. That's probably like a 1 or 2% type game. So if you do Squidjet, the player acts as proxy, stepping between the wave and the safety of the turret. Huh. The Academy command, !Academy. Although I need to change the link. Because we recently just, but the link should still work, but we recently just changed the domain to dsc.gg, so now it should be, yeah, now it's dsc.gg/academy. So let me actually change the academy command right now. I just need to change plugthatslime.com to dsc.gg. It's a little bit cleaner. Let's see. Edit.com, !Academy. Boom, just like that. Boom. Man. Boom, there it is. Someone on Emissary, what is the best heroes to look ranking up with? Right now I'm sticking with Warden and Wraith. Still lose more than win. Okay, if you're losing with Warden and Wraith and Emissary, it's not a hero issue. So I would say don't overthink the hero selection. Start looking at your gameplay and the fundamentals. The Academy is a great place to start if you want to help with stuff like that. You can ask questions. But, you know, I've got plenty of resources on YouTube that can help you a lot as well. I would say most likely you're doing fundamental things very wrong in Emissary still. So you're probably not pushing waves enough. You probably are not playing around when you're strong. You're probably being very inefficient, spending a lot of like time not doing much. But yeah. Would you consider 7 and Wraith the hard carry? 7 and Wraith are definitely like carry type heroes, yeah. Doing good. How are you, Lugal? Welcome back from vacation. Thank you. In what cases do you buy Restorative Locket? Right now, Restorative Locket's like extremely meta, so people are buying it in almost every situation, but it's always best in situations where you're laning against someone or you're laning against heroes that like are going to use a lot of abilities. Like, for example, Shiv Knives, for example, you know, Mirage Scarabs, for some reason I'm blanking, but anyone that has like low CD spammable spells, Wraith cards, for example, really good. Apollo's very good. Geist, yeah. A lot. Is it worth to go Wrestle Locket and Extra Regen, or is that too much to go both? That'd be situational, but it can be. It's not necessarily like a mistake, right? Do that. Let me skip that. Is Restorative Locket instead of extra health worth it on your Graves build? You could go Locket, yeah. It would be, I mean, you could. That's a good place in Toronto to get good poutine from. Ooh, I don't know about Toronto. I will say that generally speaking, poutine is significantly worse the moment you step outside of Quebec. I'm sure that there's still some decent spots in Toronto. But I don't know. No, I don't know. What do you do when you fall behind as a character that's supposed to be strong early mid? You have to take fights still. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the same thing that you do when you fall behind on any character. Is, you know, you look for fights that are beneficial for you. And are you the one that fell behind, or is your team behind? Because that changes things, right? If your team as a whole is behind, then you look for things that are going to make you guys come back. For example, you know, the comeback urn or things like that. If you're just the one that's behind and your team is not behind, then you just play the same as usual. You can maybe slow it down a little bit so you hit your spike, but yeah. Talking about ensuring that the 3 waves form at their spawn, because it clearly gathers people's attention while raking the cash from all 3 wave. I get the feeling that in this game, yeah, no, it's not a very, what you're talking about, Surprise, is not a very, it's not a good strategy. It's a funny strategy, but it's not a good strategy, because you're preventing everybody else to getting money, and getting one person fed in this game is really not that good. Like, getting one person to have all the money tends to not be that good. And also on top of that, it's pretty easy for people to just come back and kill you. What's up, Sir Owl? Thank you. I appreciate that. You think Lady Guy's a broken character? No, I wouldn't say she's broken. She's very strong, but not broken. I'm curious, is there ever a character that's just not worth farming jungle, like Pater, for example, taking sinners? There's no character in the game that you should never farm jungle. No. There's characters in the game where you should rarely farm jungle, but never is like a stretch. Like never is definitely. Yeah, no worries, Surprise. No worries. Playing a tank in Dota and Heroes of the Storm requires you to have Unstoppable in your kit or purchase. Is there a reason why frontliners in Deadlock don't follow that rule? Is there just a lack of CC in the game? So there's way less CC in Deadlock than in Dota, first of all. Now, Heroes of the Storm, I don't know. I will say there's still a lot of frontline heroes that have some sort of ability to do that, and that do benefit from Unstoppable, and that kind of depends on the hero. I would say the inherent differences is that the tank role in Deadlock, well, the frontline role in Deadlock is fairly different from like something like Dota. In Dota, frontliners can usually survive for quite a long time. In Deadlock, all the engagements are just faster. Like time to kill is just faster on average. Now, obviously, there's exceptions. In Dota, you can still melt someone. It's just rarer. So it's partly that there's less CC. Like you're not going to get perma-stunned in Deadlock most of the time as a frontliner, and you kind of want to absorb abilities, and Unstoppable does not actually make you tanky, whereas BKB is a much cheaper item in Dota, and for a long time it also made you very tanky. I don't know if it gives you magic resist anymore or not, but yeah. Was that the rest of Rocket being strong now? Do you think Geist is still S+ tier? I think Geist is still really strong, yeah. Trying to say Gambo, true. 7, you should never be farming. I don't know. What's the least macro dependent hero? I don't think there's any hero that's like macro. Just you can't have a macro that is, you can't have a hero that is less macro dependent, because macro is just decision making. Your decision making is not less important on one character or the other. There's just some characters that have simpler decision making. For example, I would argue that macro is easiest on carry type heroes because you have a very standard kind of gameplay loop. But yeah, it matters equally on all heroes, but some heroes it's easier on than others. Isn't it super hard to macro on Shiv? I mean, Shiv definitely has a much harder, a much more complex macro decision making loop than a carry. You missed your 60 streak? Damn, GG. Like that. Mirage, because he can go anywhere and fix shit whenever. Yeah, if he has max ult, then macro matters less, I guess. But even then, just easier. You know how much less bounties the enemy will get from troopers if you take one bow shrines? Yeah, it's 15%. 15%. Street Brawl is the easiest macro. True. True. Why is Puckett wearing a beanie inside, though? Got into a game with Myth randomly last night. Bro was on the beginners. That's funny. It's 15% in 2 lanes. The first shrine. So the first shrine, like it gives you 2 lanes of super troopers or whatever they're called. It gives you the mid lane and it gives you the lane in which you killed the shrine. Are you hyped for Iceman? Iceman? Puckett looks like a goober. What does that mean? You didn't read it to the bait? It was a bait comment? No, I know. I know it was a bait comment. All right, so Venator, Silver, Infernus, Shiv, Abrams, Mirage. You know, Yamato surprisingly had very, very high pick last time, but we didn't see anywhere near as much Yamato in the tournament this week in the Death Slam Invitational. So I'm going to go ahead and guess that I don't know if we'll see like a ton of Yamato again. Second shrine doesn't increase the bounty lost. No, you're right. It doesn't increase. It just gives you the last lane. Correct. Yes, that's correct. What speeds up trooper movement? I've noticed sometimes they send it down lane much faster than other times. So I believe that they speed up like after getting out of an engagement, they get like sprint speed, I think. Other than that, I'm trying to think, is there any other factor? I mean, they'll get slowed down if they get like attacked and stuff, but they're not going to get attacked. They're moving faster. Other than that, I don't think there's anything that, I mean, Heroic Aura, yeah, but that's very situational. Yeah. You just played with a ward and an aimbot who was pocketed by a rem aimbot. I'm in disbelief. Damn, that's fucked. That's fucked. Thanks, you've been asking everyone. Damn. Was I the only one with the answer? That's actually crazy. I feel like that's like all the Deadlock creators know that. Mina will go way up. She was like first pick material. She was only first pick because it was like metagaming. It was first pick because they were trying to like take away like Leviathan's picks. But even then she wasn't first pick, she was like second pick. But yeah, Mina is definitely going to go up. It's just, I would say out of all these heroes, we're going to see Mina go up. We're going to see Bebop go up. Viper go up. Yeah. What's with these gun rams? Is it just to be funny? People build gun on whatever hero. Yo, Deathy, do you want to join the Jacob Lash fan club Steam group? Ooh, maybe. I'm so lost with this WAP website, I can't find the Discord icon. Okay. I mean, is your Discord linked? Just Google like how to link Discord with WAP, and then if you have your Discord linked, yeah. You say why, if you don't mind, did they get buffs? I'm just going off of like the meta changes from this weekend's tournament and like how people have been adapting. You did link it? Okay. If it's linked, are you go to the Some Academy page, click on their Discord under integration? Yeah. I mean, if you're in the if your thing is linked and you're in the Discord, like you can just join the Deathslam Discord and it should work. You can just join this Discord. It's in the Deathslam Discord. There's just an Academy section. It should work. Are you surprised by how much Civ is still getting picked even after the nerfs, or is he still stupid OP? I'm not that surprised. Shiv is just very different from what he was before. Like, he's less of a tank, but he has like the shred on his 2 is very powerful, and he's also like a crazy movement character. Like he's not a tank, but he's still hard to kill. Like, it's just different. Yeah. How value roll does Calico play here? Would you like to join Dorman's hater club? Always. Shiv will always get picked as long as he has bloodletting. Yeah, I would say right now bloodletting is not the reason Shiv's getting picked much, but bloodletting is really good. But there's been times where Shiv has bloodletting and he's ignored. At the end of the day, Shiv is like a really good character right now, but I don't think he's a problem for the large majority of players. Where do I pay the subscription? Also, you haven't paid the subscription? Because I thought you already got there through WAP. Like the WAP checkout, I thought you got through the WAP checkout. The checkout just goes through WAP. Once you've paid it, then, you know, you're good. Does Venator need nerfs? If so, what? I would say probably slight nerfs. I would probably nerf like... I think you could either... Okay, I think there's a couple ways you could go about nerfing Venator. You could nerf his health growth a little bit to make him like less hard to kill. That would be an option. I wouldn't nerf it too hard though, because I think it's you don't want to make him too squishy. So that's an option that you can nerf. You could nerf just like his base gun damage and stuff. You could nerf his grenade a little bit or his shotgun a little bit. That's probably what I would look at. You know what the actual number buffs to troopers are when you kill shrines? The wiki doesn't have it. I believe it does 50% more damage or something. Pretty sure the wiki does have it though. Is it not? Deadlock wiki. Maybe it's under troopers. Yo, thank you for the prime sauce. I appreciate that. Is it not here? Super troopers, there it is. They gain 60% damage and 40% health for the rest of the match. 15% less bounty. Yeah, there it is. It has it. Right there. Boom. So they have 60% more damage, 40% more health, and 15% less money to the enemies. Who do you think is the faker of Deadlock? I don't think there's going to be a faker of Deadlock for... I mean, faker has like a legacy, right? I don't think there's a faker of Deadlock yet. My friends and I have been losing games where we were ahead on our team, got a huge disadvantage, kept trying to kill them in their... Get a huge advantage, kept trying to kill them in their jungle. Are the teammates the issue, or were we supposed to go join? My friend and I have been losing games where we were ahead when our team got a huge advantage, kept trying to kill them in their jungle. Are the teammates the issue, or are we supposed to join? Okay, I mean, if you have an advantage, you definitely want to kill them in their jungle. You definitely want to steal their jungle. So you might have needed to join. But once again, the answer with Deadlock is it depends. But the general idea is if you have an advantage, you should not be farming your own jungle unless they have nothing left on their side. Who's the most consistent pro player right now? I mean, I guess it might be Dimov. That probably has to go to Dimov. He's been very consistent, you know, on many teams, and he's kind of always like a sure value. So I would probably give it to him. Sonya? Maybe. Have a new Academy member? Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Leviathan have a new lineup? I don't think so. Venator has pretty low base health as is. Does he? Is that true? Let me fact check that. Let me fact check that. I feel like he does not. Maybe he has low base health, but he has 790 base health. Oh? Am I crazy? Am I stupid? Like, that's not low. Bucket 3 for HP growth stat. HP growth stat does not have buckets. He doesn't have great HP growth. That part is true, but as far as carries go, he has like pretty decent. So this is like the HP growth for carries. He's at 50 growth. He has 790 base HP, 50 growth. So compare that to Wraith, 740, 47, right? Where's 7 here? Okay, so 7 is like slightly better growth than Venator, but slightly lower HP pool starting. Like, there's not a lot of carry heroes that are above Venator. You could argue Warden, sort of, and Mirage. Yeah, Geist. Yeah, Geist is like, yeah. I really don't think Geist is meant to be a carry. But what are these songs they're playing? I need to like... all right, let's get into the draft. So, let me just double check a couple things. Okay, Leviathan, first pick Mina. All right. Well, who the chatter is that called it, I forgot. But someone in chat said it earlier. So, hey, I mean, you were right. You were right. What up, Go? What's up, Seraphin? What is Geist div, not carry? Well, okay, Geist is a carry, but I truly don't think that she should be a carry. I think Geist should be like a frontline. I think everything about Geist's kit indicates to me that you want to like be in there, fight often, like, but yeah. Peak song, by the way, though. But she's always played as a carry. I don't know. I think I just need to nerf her gun, maybe. Bomb is supposed to be ranged. Her 2? Okay, her 2 is not ranged. Her 2 is not ranged, and bomb is like, yeah, bombs are only like, I mean, I guess bomb in 3, but like realistically, like a lot of her, like just the fact that she has life drain indicates to me that she wants to play close. Mid range? Her 2 is not mid range. Her 2 is not mid range. Why don't they just nerf Guy's gun? What are they guys scared of? They're not scared of anything. They just don't want to. They're conservative with nerfs. I think part of the reason why they haven't touched the Geist is because I think Geist is a top level issue. I don't think Geist is that problematic at lower levels for the most part. Or probably the win rates say that. I don't know what the win rates say. I haven't looked, but that'd be my guess. How about you? I have no idea. Why don't you guys break the carry roll? I mean, yeah. The thing about rolls and Deadlock is that rolls and Deadlock are fake. Rolls and Deadlock don't exist. Like, they're not real. It's just, it's like, you can't really like put someone in a bucket. So like, even when I'm saying like, guys, I just want guys to be played more as like a hero that fights more often, but it's not that I want her to fit in a specific role. But anyway, so we've got Infernus and Kelvin Ban. I'm kind of surprised Infernus made it to second phase, but okay. Loki W with the Sinclair, like Sinclair Silver Billy. I like the opener, Leviathan, Shiv, Bebop. It looks like we might not see Dynamo unless Loki W pick it themselves, because I don't think Leviathan are going to pick Dynamo into Sinclair. Sinclair first pick is not that surprising, though. We've seen a lot of Sinclair this weekend. Do low ranks even play gun, guys? I don't know. I could carry as Yamato 100%, yeah. I mean, Wander did it. Wander's done it many times. Rolls are fake. At the end of the day, the only thing about roles that matters is like, what damage type do you do? Does the kit of your character want you to fight often or not? Right? And how effectively can you farm the jungle? And I would say that those are pretty much the only things that matter right now. Do not try to replicate the Mindset of Wonder. True. True. You know duration extender and lash holds? Yeah, it does. I did know that, yes. But then you have to buy duration extender on lash hold. And he can still do it late, by the way. He can still, if he just delays his 2 and does it late, he can still dodge you. So there's still like, yeah. What about aura? Is that not important? What do you mean? Got into emissary. Every emissary lobby I get in, people talk. I get into ritualist lobby, people just silent. Okay. What's the bonus souls for kill versus assist? Is it really a big difference to get the final blow? It's a somewhat big difference, yeah. I would need to look at the formula again, but basically the way that you don't get bonus souls, it's just like the kill is worth X amount, and then the killer gets like a bigger percentage of that amount. So let's say the kill is worth 1,000 souls. Well, the person that got the kill might get like 600 of those souls, and then the people that got the assist might get 400 souls split among them. Yeah, Zero Celeste. Paradox last pick here for Leviathan. You say anything about Apollo? Did you ask a question about Apollo? Let me see. Nobody's obligated to use their mic. 100% true. What in the world do I do against Apollo? I've been getting sweated on by that character. Slowing X. Mirage Ignored? Yeah, Mirage Ignored is surprising. Mirage Ignored is very surprising. I wonder if that's a bit of a meta shift thing, but I am very surprised to see Mirage Ignored, especially Loki W were huge believers in Mirage last week, but it looks like they prefer getting Wraith over Mirage, which is surprising for sure. Lash last pick, I don't hate it here. This is an interesting draft. We'll see how it is. I hear from high E6 players, there's a massive gap between high E6 and low E6. What do you think that high E6 players do that lower E6 players don't? It's just everything, you know? It's just everything. There's not one specific thing. It's just the sheer experience gap between high E6 and low E6 is huge. Like high E6 players, like very often will have like 3,000-4,000 games of Deadlock played. They'll have like competitive experience. They'll have played in tournaments and all that stuff. And then low E6 players just have way less experience. They're just way more prone to making, you know, all these small mistakes that compound. Like even just laning, you can see a huge difference. So there's not one thing. Loki won this. Draft wise, I would say I would probably favor Loki. Although Leviathan's draft looks pretty solid, and they've proven that when Mina gets Ozes and Fremont gets Shiv, they look really strong. So Leviathan has comfort. They have a lot of comfort on their team. So I would not put them out of, like, a lot of their players got their signature heroes, right? Together's got Abrams. Taz has Paradox. Actually, is Taz Bebop or Paradox? I think Taz might be Bebop, sorry. But regardless of which one he got, you know... Wait, what am I saying? Is Taz... Wait, am I confusing them? One sec. I might be confusing, but Oz's got his hero. Fremont got his hero. I believe it's Overseas on Leviathan. Am I crazy? Like, I feel like I just confused Overseas and Taz. Yeah. Edboy mentioned that high E6 are always cognizant of timers and things like buffs. Lower E6 players are just mechanically proficient. So here's the thing. That might be true, but the reason why I can't give examples, Slam, is because it depends on the low E6 player. Some low E6 players might be mechanically proficient and got there that way. Some low E6 players may actually have really good macro, but not be as mechanically proficient as high E6 players, right? So the difference between low E6 and high E6 is dependent player to player as well. And at that skill level, you know, it's a lot of it is about speed of decision making as well. Like the difference between making the right decision but making it 5 seconds late matters a lot in MOBAs. So it's very difficult. Yeah, the carry on the Leviathan's Mina. So Leviathan actually very often don't really run a traditional carry setup, which is why I say that, like, you know, roles are kind of fake a lot of the time. Like even some of the top teams don't agree on a lot of these things. Where it's just like Leviathan will just have Mina as their quote unquote carry, but like traditionally it's like, okay, well, a carry is going to farm and do all this stuff, but it's like their Mina player doesn't really farm that much necessarily. Although he does farm, of course. Ozes is kind of always rich, and they are like feeding souls into him, and they are giving him side lanes, etc. But he's still fairly active. So yeah, no worries, Slam. Why the late streams this week? Well, for night shift. But Monday I didn't stream late, did I? Monday I streamed at like noon, I think. Pretty sure I started stream at noon on Monday. And then Sunday I streamed super early. Sunday I streamed at like literally 5 a.m. Getting to a tournament doesn't really mean anything until it's high E6. That's not true. That's not what I said. I'm saying there's a high difference between high E6 and low E6, but it's like how there's a high difference between like NHL players and like the juniors right below them, right? Doesn't mean that like getting to the league right below the NHL doesn't mean anything. It's just there's a big difference between them. But it's still a huge achievement. So like getting a Turnus in the first place is still a big achievement. You're still better than like 95% of the player base at least, and that stands for something. That stands for something. So yeah. You don't know where people actually become good? Yeah, so the thing about good is that good is relative. What do you consider good, right? I like to go at it objectively. If you're higher than Archon, you are better than average. And that's, you know, to me, that can be good. It depends. Now, if you're kind of like, I don't know, let's say that you are Ascendant or something, right? If you're Ascendant, then you're better than like 90% of the players. I don't know what the percentage is, but that's already quite good. Now, if you listen to like an Eternus 6 player, he's going to tell you that Ascendant players suck. But if you listen to a Phantom player, he's going to tell you like, yeah, Ascendant players are like clearly better than me. So it's, you know, yeah. Yeah, I don't really trust the stat locker percentages, but who knows? Let me pause the music real quick. Which team is Metro on? Thanks for showing my other question. If power scaling for ranks was a thing, what rank would you think E6 would be equivalent to 3 years from now? What does that mean? I don't know what that question means. You're supposed to tell everyone they suck, my bad. This game gradually boosted me to Phantom, and at this point I've gone from disbelief to fuck it, we ball. Well, here's the thing. The game didn't boost you. It's just the average player of Deadlock became worse. That's what happened. The average Deadlock player became worse. And the reason why that happened is because Deadlock got a shit ton of new players with a shit ton of new and returning players with the late January update. And next time we have a major update, same thing's going to happen. Deadlock's going to get a shit ton of new and returning players. And, you know, that's going to be the way it is. See the Sinclair POV here? Waiting for the next big Deadlock update for free Ascendant. There you go. You're one of the returning players. Got to Archon pretty quick, but I'm kind of stuck for a few dozen games. Yeah. It's pretty common. You're lower than an Archon, so it's unequivocally over. Yeah. JK, I don't really care. Game's fun. I think that's the biggest thing. A lot of people like are like, I get asked this question pretty often. Like probably every single stream I get asked the question like, hey, like I'm emissary after 200 games. Like, is it over for me? And I'm like, is what over for you? Like, are you trying to make a career out of playing Deadlock? Then, you know, yeah, maybe that's not so good. But unless you're trying to make a career for playing Deadlock, like, just have fun, you know? If you're having fun, then nothing's over. Like, you're doing good. Like, who's catching this wave here? Hey, congrats, Muggin. That's pretty good. I'm Phantom 5. Is that any good? Phantom 5 is significantly above average. Where do you think an E6 player would be right now in 3 years? Oh, I think if you teleported a current E6 player in time, like let's say you took me, I'm like, I don't know, rank 30 or something in North America. Let's say you took me, you teleported me 3 years in time, and you changed nothing about my gameplay, I would probably be like Ascendant. Like, maybe low Eternus at best. Like, current Eternus 6 gameplay is gonna be like just above average in a couple years. In a couple years, like, people are gonna be so much better at this game. So much better. But just off of sheer mechanics, I would probably still be like decently high rank. Just off sheer mechanics, I would be at least Ascendant. But you know, I would be like really behind. Like if I compared to like an Eternus 6 player 3 years from now, I would get like super destroyed. Like I would just get shit on. Compare Eternus 6 gameplay from last year to now, yeah, it's already like if you like, dude, if you took in like if you took in Hydra Nation when they were like on a like 12 like week win streak or something, if you take the Hydra Nation team that was like on a 12-week win streak and you face them, you make them face against like tier 2 NA teams right now, like teams that people don't consider good, they would probably get stomped if you spawned them in, right? Like without, like, I'm not saying the players on Hydra Nation aren't good. I'm just saying people have improved a lot in the past year. They probably just get owned, but obviously like they won't because they've also improved. Yeah, it would not be close. Was the monitor cord actually shoot through? Yeah, it was. But I got a new one. Luckily, it's pretty cheap to get a replacement. It's still annoying. It's like 20 bucks, but I mean, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Like that's annoying. I don't want to spend $20. It's not nothing. How do you get revenge on your cat? I don't get revenge on my cat. He's too nice. Do you think people are getting better at a good rate? What causes big leaps of improvements or stagnation? The number one thing that causes improvement. Okay, so stagnation happens when there's like, stagnation for top players happens when there's no good practice. Okay, good practice creates improvement. I think right now at the top level of Deadlock, we are in the best environment we've had yet for improvement. Oh, we've got a big gank here. I think current top Deadlock has the best improvement system, because right now we have in both North America and EU, there's 3 to 4 competitive teams that are like close in skill level to each other, and that creates like a great playground for improvement. Now if you're talking about matchmaking, the quality of matchmaking is probably one of the things like stagnating improvement a little bit at a high level, but other than that, I think people are improving at a normal rate. And when we get more higher level player, oh my god. Yo, the Mina ult is so crazy, by the way. Like, dude, I watched these Mina players and like 20 minutes in, they just ult someone for like 1500 damage. Like, this ult is so much. Your bubs have been really good in overall in the past week. Yeah, mine haven't been too bad. Your cat just licks off the spray, then continues. Yeah. Yeah, so for for my cables, I think my cat would go through the spray anyway. I haven't tried the spray, but I have cable protectors. It's just I didn't protect every single cable. I only protected the ones that I thought he would chew, and my monitor cable I thought I had tucked away neatly so he wouldn't be able to chew it, but he still managed. It's less bandager's not picked. She was not picked. Do you think edge boosting is too niche? No, I don't think edge boosting is going to be removed. I don't think it's that niche. I think it's actually fairly like easy to use like consistently. I mean, I edge boost like probably every single game of Deadlock. I'll do a couple edge boosts. So I don't really think it's that niche, and I don't think it's going to be removed. I think if it were going to be removed, it would have been removed by now. So I think at this point it's staying part of the game, but we'll see. I mean, you never know, obviously. Like, Valve could remove it any day if they want to, but... Corner boosting is way more niche. I mean, every game I also corner boost. I would say both... Well... So I agree that it's more niche, but every game I also corner boost. I would say corner boost and edge boosts are things that I do. Edge boosting is like super common. Corner boosts are like a few times a game. Edge boosts are like every single minute I'm doing an edge boost.
I need help with Abrams.
Oh, Abrams is 1 HP. Wait, riposte. Oh, he got healed. Boots got a shit ton of money right now. But it looks like they kind of did that on purpose to give the silver a lot of money early. This is what I mean, by the way, when I say like rolls are like kind of fake. There's like, for example, this game Loki W kind of chose to leave Hoot mid and get money on him early. Probably as a way just to get him to like hopefully try to snowball. Oh my god. Oh, he's got Slamfire. He could actually win this. He could actually win this. Oh, that was close. Yeah, Hoot's very good. Yeah, he went to an early Hunters. What's the reason we don't see Asia play Deadlock competitively? I would have thought it'd be really popular there. Well, it's just not. There's no reason. It's just Deadlock in Asia right now is way less popular than Deadlock in North America or Deadlock in Europe. So Asia is a much more dead as a region than these other regions. So we do see some competitive Deadlock in Asia. It's just significantly less. Not popular yet, true. Maybe it'll become popular. I don't know. I mean, I mean, I think that Deadlock has what it takes to just like take over like a lot of like gaming, but we'll see. Who's just running them down. Very close early game though. 6 kills to 6 kills. We change region where to play. Yeah, so you can change region that you play using like a VPN or like something like a CS2 server picker. You can't change it in game. There's no setting, so you need to use a third-party software. Do you think next update is open beta? Probably not. These guys are so much faster. Yeah, movement's very important at this level. Does the game reward more elo for how much damage you do? It's not. First of all, no question is a stupid question, unless it's stupid, but that one wasn't stupid. No, the game, as far as we know, the game does not reward individual performance at all, as far as rank goes. Wait, big hook. Itani Losan hook into slowing hex. Oh, riposte away. Doesn't care. Thank you for the prime fatty. I appreciate that. I love asking stupid questions. What's up, Tetsuo? I've removed the whiteboard for now, Tetsuo. It's gone. You got like you basically got a free month of a whiteboard rent. Thank you, the Prime person. Guys, if you have a Twitch Prime and you enjoy the content, enjoy the questions, I mean, feel free. I appreciate it. It'll go straight into my cat cable fund, which is all the cables I have to replace because my cat eats them like a demon. Hit and run. Way more than I paid for. True, you got some extra value. Buy one, get one free. Have you tried cable sleeves? Yeah, I have cable sleeves. So basically, I have cable sleeves, just not for every cable. I feel like sleeving all your cables is a shit ton of like sleeves, but I bought more cable sleeves again. I've also been doing like some, not to distract too much from the game, but I've also been doing some home improvement stuff. So I didn't have a TV for the longest time. I've lived here for 3 years, and I didn't have a TV. And recently I decided, you know what? I'm gonna buy a TV. And so I bought a TV. And now like I just need to like get it mounted on the wall in my bedroom so that my wife and I can watch things together and you know, have a good time. Do you rent or own? So I own a 1-bedroom condo in Montreal. And you might be like, oh my god, owning a 1-bedroom condo in a big city? It's actually not that expensive in Montreal. 1-bedroom condos in Montreal, you can look at the market, but you know, they start around depending on where you are, they're like between, you know, 250 to 350,000 Canadian dollars. Which in American dollars, that's like, I don't know, like 175,000 to 250,000 USD. That's about the price of a 1-bedroom condo in Montreal. Your office and living room or something? Yeah, so the way that we have it set up is like we actually have like kind of like an open like setup between the living room and the bedroom. So my office is like in the what would be the living room. Yeah, we don't really have a living room. We just have like kind of like a bedroom. There's like we have like a bedroom, we have my office, then we have the bathroom, and then we have the kitchen, and that's about it. So it's quite a small space for 2 people to live in, but you know, we've lived here for almost 3 years and it's nice. Me being in Vancouver, happy to own a box. Yeah, you're in Mile End, double, triple that estimate. There's no way it's triple. 750K for a 1-bedroom condo in Montreal, like it does not make any sense. Like, I mean, I've been looking on the market, like for 700,000 in Montreal Canadian dollars, you can get a fucking house. You just put an offer on a house today and you put this on to distract yourself. Damn, I feel that, bro. When I made the offer, so this was obviously my first ownership, and I was like really excited to like, this was like before I got into content creation, all that stuff. Just worked a regular job. I was really excited to like become like a homeowner, I guess. Like a, you know, we're like so like conditioned for this to be like a success thing, right? Where it's like, oh, you made it if you're like a homeowner or whatever. Like, I don't know, here it's like a big thing. And when I made the offer on the condo, I was like, oh, I really want this condo because it's like in an area that I really like, all that stuff. And I was like so nervous when I made the offer. I was like, oh my god, you know, they're gonna refuse. And I don't know, I was just like so nervous about all of it. So look, I wish you the best, man. It's stressful. Are your condo fees really low? So it's $250 a month, and that includes the property taxes, as well as insurance. Yeah, so early E shift for Mina has become meta. Come for night shift, stay for the far end economics. Yeah, sorry, I got a little distracted. I can focus back on the game. Australia's property market is completely fucked. Yeah. Ozas has been rushing it on Mina. So not just Ozas, but a lot of Mina players have been just rushing E shift instead of getting Dispel Magic. So what I've been seeing a lot is like they'll go lock it, and then they'll just go like a super early E shift. And I think the reasoning is like, okay, with E shift, you can also like dispel or dodge a lot of things that, you know, debuff Dispel Magic wouldn't. And it's also a shorter cooldown, 35-second cooldown, and it's purple investment, which is nice. Now you are a bit squishier, and it's obviously double the cost, but if you can get it, it's pretty good. Who's going deep here? He's gonna be fine. Sinclair POV, I got you. He's Bebop right now. Pocket is not getting picked, not just because of DB, but Pocket is like a little bit more niche. Wait, big fight. We need to get onto the Lash POV. Cosmetical's playing the Lash at C's build. I like the build. I like the build a lot, actually. Oh. Nice, beautiful. The Leviathan comp, Pocket's pretty good. It's not bad, yeah, it's not bad. I think people feel like Pocket's just kind of weak in like the early mid game and stuff like that, so. Oh, Abrams gets the urn. I mean, Leviathan are looking really good this game. They're looking really good. This urn will determine a lot, though. If Leviathan managed to get this urn, it's going to be really difficult for them to, for Loki W to come back. Damn.
Almost feel sorry for them.
They buff Wrestle Locket. Why do we see it? They buffed it slightly, but it was just an underbought item, and now everybody's like, oh, Wrestle Locket good. Okay. Big fight, though. Hoot's getting in there. I mean, Hoot's having a great performance. He did get a lot of money, so it's kind of mandatory for him to have a good performance. Otherwise, his team doesn't really have much going. He's going to try to pick up the urn. Ooh, get swap. Great swap by the Paradox there. Amazing swap. The lazy urn pickup. Drake still gets it. He might just be able to run this back. If they get this urn, I mean, it's really not so bad for Loki W. It's very comebackable from this position. And it looks like they probably just will get this urn for free. So as long as they don't wipe and give mid-boss here, which I don't think they will. I don't think they can do mid-boss there against Sinclair and stuff. So it's very comebackable still. How does one come back if you have a really bad lane on someone like Shiv? I mean, go to other lanes and start like getting kills and trying to snowball that way. People don't expect you roaming early. So if your lane is really bad, just go roam early. You're biased rooting for Zergy? I mean, everybody loves Zergy, so I can't blame you. Let's check out Zergy's build. But as you can see, if you look at the net worth across both teams, right? To me, this proves that position 1 through 6 isn't real, because look at the net worth. It's like so even. Net worth is so even. And the problem with position 1 through 6, and I've actually been debating making a video after, because I think Ido's video has a lot of like really awesome resources, but I think the idea behind positions 1 through 6 is just fundamentally flawed. I've been debating making a video talking about it. I'm not sure. I think that the thing about Ido's video that is awesome and that I really like is that he gives basically gameplay loops, and that helps people a lot. And I think that a lot of the gameplay loops that he's talking about are real and like do make sense. And so I think there's a lot of good information in that video, but I think that the fundamental like premise is wrong. Position 1 through 6, basically Ido made a video, not just Ido but other people as well, but some people view the roles in Deadlock as Dota, which Dota had roles from positions 1 through 5, which is essentially like farm priority. Like, so position 5 gets the most farm, position 1, oh sorry, position 5 gets the least farm, position 1 gets the most. A big mid boss fight, by the way. As we're talking, Loki W gets all 3 rejuves uncontested, and the game has been completely flipped. What did I say? Very comebackable. You can dispel every ult with Divine Barrier, except like channel ults. Like you can't dispel Mo or like Dynamo or whatever, but yeah, every other ult, yeah. Burger flip.
Good job.
I do have a recharging rush in my kind of gun lash build, yeah. Position 5 gets yelled at if they kill a creep accidentally. Yeah, exactly. Position 5 is like homeless. Like they're homeless.
Your arcane mastery
But obviously, looking at top teams is only a small sample. But you know, I actually made like a notepad on my phone while I was taking public transit because I was like, okay, there's a lot of things I want to touch on with the roles in Deadlock. Let me tell you guys what I wrote. 'Cause I wrote like a full like. I was taking public transit. I'm just like bored. And I'm like, all right, let me like write like a quick like script, not a script, but I wrote 5 points, 5 main points, which have sub points. And I said the point number 1 was why comparing Deadlock to other games is basically pointless. Point number 2 is the idea of roles from position 1 through 6 inherently ignores the way that money is generated in Deadlock. Point number 3 is that matchmaking does not have draft. And even if it did, it doesn't have role selection. So thinking about roles is pointless in that situation as well. Point number 4, what matters? So if roles are fake and position 1 through 6 doesn't apply, what should you actually care about as a Deadlock player? Point number 5, Ido is right about a lot still. A lot of the information in his video is very valuable. It's just the premise that I disagree with, but a lot of the stuff is good. So that's basically, you know. Yes, I agree. Deadlock is too opportunity based, 100%. Kind of don't get how they brought over the real carry role from Dota. I much prefer like in League where all roles play a more or less equal role and don't rely on one role to carry. That's exactly how Deadlock is though. You are not required. You are not reliant on one role to carry in Deadlock. Absolutely not. 100% Nathan. I agree. Like if you get a good start and you get like 2 solo kills and then you get a solo walker down the line and you're rich as fuck, like, you know, like this game Hoot is not going to be itemizing like full utility or whatever. Like Hoot is a very important part of their damage. You know, yeah, Deadlock carry is not anywhere close to Dota carry. Like, let's get that notion out. Going for in position to pause. Everyone does it. Everyone does it. I think everyone knows what he's talking about. Wait. Big lash ult onto Bebop. Now, Bebop's pretty hard target, though. Bebop's not an easy target. But who will be able to clean him up? Wait. The locket? Oh, he does die. And now Rem's caught. Sort of. Rem's dead as hell. Hoot. I feel like maybe support is more defined than carry. I don't really think. I think the carry role is like kind of real in Deadlock, but even then, I think that it can be very flexible in its definition. I think the carry role in Deadlock is more like side laner. But yeah. Yeah, I mean every role is incentivized to play the game. What is a Dota carry like? A Dota carry like, I mean, used to be, it's changed a lot through the years, but it used to be like, hey, you know, it's the guy that's gonna jungle for 20 minutes. You know, that's how Dota carry used to be perceived. Now, nowadays, Dota carry has changed a lot through the past 10 years. That's how it used to be perceived. Just like, hey, I'm going to jungle for 20 minutes and then join the fight. I left for 5 minutes and the game completely flipped. They got mid boss. They got all 3 rejuves. And then, yeah, the game flipped. Okay, another reason why it's impossible to compare Deadlock and other MOBAs, right? Okay, think about why do roles exist in Dota, right? If you think about it for a couple minutes, why are roles a thing in Dota? Well, one of the reasons is obviously just that's how the meta developed, right? But why did the meta develop to roles? Well, there's a lot of historical things that created this. Like you had to buy a courier for your carry. You had to like give your mid laner tangos. Like you would sacrifice one hero's success for the other hero. But in Deadlock, that is inherently not incentivized. And also the way that money is generated in Deadlock is souls are shared proximity based. Whereas in Dota, you know, gold is not shared. So you can easily funnel money into someone. So in Deadlock, it's just way harder to do in the first place. And also, Dota only has 6 slots for items, as well as 3 backpack slots. But let's be real, 6 slots for items. That means that if you're a hero that wants to do a lot of damage, at some point you can't buy utility. Buying utility long-term for a hero that wants to do a lot of damage is unrealistic. However, in Deadlock, we have 12 slots, which means that every hero can have at least a little bit of utility, rendering the role of like support much less, you know, necessary to have like a dedicated person buying all the utility, because every hero can buy a little bit of utility. Historical reason for roles in Dota is teams were a bunch of friends. One of those friends was the worst player. That's funny. So, Lightbringer said he has a secret strat to win mid-boss fights. Okay.
Let's push green.
Grow to fear Apollo's blade.
If you're putting all your utility on a squishy underfarmed hero, it's an easy target to remove all your team's utility. Kind of true. Healing tempo rate, yeah, they've been doing that. If that's true, then why do my M1 carry teammates never want to build utility that would keep them alive? Well, because some people suck at the game. And also because we're consistently, you know, turning this idea that roles are like, you know, that's how roles are. You don't think Locket OP? Well, Locket's strong because it gives you stamina. That's really the main thing that makes it super strong. The health is nice, but the stamina part is like the biggest thing. It's had that for years. Yeah. I mean, it's just an underbought item. Like, it's extremely normal in online video game meta for an item to go completely like unnoticed for like months or even years, and then people are like, wait a second, this item's really good. That happens in like literally every online video game ever. Like, think of your favorite competitive title. I'm sure it's happened. That's why when people say the meta is solved, like very often it's like, is it, you know, you didn't know it gave stamina this whole time. Well, now you know. This is quite a pivotal pick here on the Abrams, but they do get the comeback earn, and now it's only a 12k difference. Mid boss is up. I doubt Loki W is going to force this, but you never know. Loki W looks like they might lose this Walker, so maybe they'll just go mid boss. It looks like they want to go. They're thinking about it.
I see Mina.
A competitive Poggle. You love a video on mobile history starting for Warcraft 3? Damn. That'd be an awesome video to make. I don't know if I'm the person to make that video, but I would love to watch that video as well. Yo, what? That was so funny to watch. Wait, the Rem POV? They do lots of things. Uh-oh. Guys, give a target to Rem. Somebody help the Chud. Oh, wait, he's fine. Wait. Wait, Lash ult? Onto no one. Classic Lash moment. Classic.
Here comes the lash.
Here comes the Lash. Yeah, I know he got counterspelled. I know he got counterspelled. Right now, it feels like heroes who can carry are just heroes who can build into guns. Spirit scales so poorly, so those are the ones who invest into utility. I mean, it depends what you mean by carry. Once again, I think you can carry a game. If by carry you mean have a huge amount of impact and win the game for your team, you can carry a game on any hero. Almost. If by carry you mean at 40 minutes you're the one dealing the most damage, and yeah, gun is inherently favored to do that. That's just the nature of the game. Oh my god, wait a second. This is insane damage. Could Lipstick be onto something? But he's dead. Wait, or is he? Or is he? That was close. That was actually really close. Abrahams are pulling up. This is the most important fight of the game. Arguably, they're going to get this next mid boss off of this if they don't all die. But you never know. Shiv is dead, so it's a 2-for-1. Is that enough to go mid boss? You've got no Sinclair ultimate, no Wraith ult, no Lash ult. So it's a significant advantage. But do they feel it's enough to go mid boss? Because Loki W are definitely going to contest, and their waves suck. Looks like we're going to have a small reset. Spirit is supposed to be better early mid. Gun is supposed to be better late. That's perfectly fine. I 100% agree, yeah. I don't think there's a problem with that inherently. I think people are a bit upset that they can't carry at every stage of the game, but it's like, look, if you're a spirit hero, your job is to have a lot of impact early. I feel like Deadlock is whoever is the best person for the job in the moment set of roles. Yeah, 100%. Yes. Deadlock has been that way for a long time. Why do some builds like Paradox build Spirit later then? Okay, well, so Paradox is like one of the few exceptions because Paradox Nade actually scales really well because it gives a shit ton of damage amp. So that's one of the few exceptions, and damage amp scales very well. Wait, Rem is getting Ultra Gone on right now. He looks like he'll be okay though.
I see the enemy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Pocket is that insane just because Divine Barrier exists, but Victor is another example of like a late game Spirit build. Mina is another example, right? Like that scales quite well with Spirit. So it's not even true that all Spirit scales bad. It's just some Spirit heroes don't scale that well. Like for example, Lash is fine, but like Lash late game is not going to be pumping out damage unless you're super ahead of everyone. Because by the time people have a lot of resist, you know, but even then, even Lash can, oh my God, that was close. Even Lash can still do a lot late game, especially with unstoppable ults. You can have a lot of impact, but even without that, oh,
I see Shiv.
bro, hit the buff. Oh, that was close. Bro went for it. I respect that. Even though 1v6 is unrealistic, which characters do you think have the highest capacity to 1v6? I don't know. It depends on so many factors. I don't think there's like, I think the high, like, I think a character like Mina is probably one of the best to 1v6 because she has like a lot of survivability. And you can like chain kills. Other than that, obviously like any of the carry heroes, if you're super fed on, are like the highest damage output. So like those are probably like the best to 1v6, but you know, someone like Victor has 2 lives, but heroes like Wraith and Venator can just like be pumping out like Wraith can dish out like just an absurd amount of damage if she gets there. The hard part is getting there. The Geist also, yeah. Low-key Ivy if you build kind of gun. Yeah, I mean Ivy can do it. I don't know, like there's a lot of heroes that can. It's just, yeah. Usually the burst spirit heroes fall off, the sustained spirit heroes tend to scale well. Yeah. I mean, it's just sustained damage is much better later in the game than burst because it's hard to burst someone down later in the game because they're usually too tanky to be just bursted down right away. Unless you have like a shit ton of damage. Then again, like it depends. Like Wraith can burst down someone at any stage of the game. Shiv is the original 1v6. Yeah, I would have said Shiv before the Shiv rework. I don't think Shiv is anywhere near as 1v6 as he was, but like when he had like the refresh on his ultimate and everything. But now you only recast it for 20 seconds. You still get the refresh, but yeah. Looks like we're kind of in a stalemate situation. I mean, both teams are a little bit cautious. Any sort of fight one is mid boss, and mid boss is probably the game at this stage. Duration scale the recast. That's a good question. I don't know. If I'm super new to the game, I want to learn builds, like understand everything and why, how should I go on about it? So first thing is just use the popular builds and go from there. The community is pretty small still, so you can go, like a lot of people that make builds have their name and their stream in the build. So just like go there and like ask them questions. If you're curious about, hey, why do you have X item? You can go to their stream, ask them questions. I think it's a great way to learn. Wait, oh, mischarge, okay. 1 for 1 though, 1 for 1. Let's go on the Ozus POV. Like Listig's dead as well. Yeah, I mean Shiv can still 1v6 you in a hallway, yeah. But you can say the same for Victor as well. Yeah, the game is super even. This is a really, really close game. I see the enemy. Nice. I mean, they have 3 kills, but is that enough to go mid? The problem with going mid is like Wraith, like if Wraith manages to shoot you for a couple seconds. Wait, although Zergi's not in position. Zergi's not in position. They're going to kill this fast enough, I think. I don't think Zergi's doing damage. Low-key, this was kind of a misplay by him. I think he should have been here earlier shooting them. Like, I don't think that... he had a lot of hesitation between defending the base, but now he's not going to be able to get the damage. I think a lot of Wraith's value is like getting the damage while they're fighting. Kyrie's just gonna sit up here and do a shit ton of damage though. Okay, or wait, what is happening? Why is he doing literally 0 damage? What the fuck happened? Wait, what is going on? Wait, Loki W got all 3? Yeah, we'll need to rewatch the replay. We'll need to rewatch the replay there. Oh my god. That is crazy. I mean, they're still gonna lose the fight, but that goes from like game losing bad to like, yeah, that goes from like game losing bad to just like, it's not a big deal.
Headed to Broadway.
That's crazy.
Headed to Blue.
Was the Rejuve eating her bullets or something? Because like I'm so confused why she wasn't hitting anything there. Lightbringer secret strat. Yeah, we might have to look. Are they? Is there any bug abuse right now, or what's going on? Might be something going on that's sneaky. All right, lash ult on no one. No, just kidding. It's on Bebop. I thought he was gonna get stuck though. She's tickling Bebop right now. Tickle damage on Bebop. Who would ever bug abuse in Deadlock? Nah, no one. No one would ever bug abuse in Deadlock, right? Wait, Shiv's been parried. Flash is dead. Yeah, this is not looking good for, despite their secret strategy for mid boss to never lose it. It's not looking great. The Chinese mid strat, maybe so. Maybe Lightbringer is secretly Chinese. How long have they been fighting? That was long. Apollo kind of poor. Yeah, I mean, it's late in the game. Apollo's kind of fallen off at this point in the game. Gonna be tough for him to have a ton of impact. It is a close game, yeah. Who's the GOAT Deadlock player? I don't think there's one GOAT. There's gonna be a bunch of people. I mean, here's the answers everybody's gonna give you. They're gonna say like Ido. They're gonna say Ido and Zergy are gonna be the people that come up often. Obviously, like the GOAT discussions are very often influenced by the people that have the biggest platforms as well. And Ido and Zergy are extremely well known, and they're awesome, and people love them. I love them too. So, and Mikhail's people are gonna say. I don't think there's a GOAT though, and there's so many different ways to be good at the game. So, I think that everyone in this server could be argued to be a GOAT in their respective way. Jam side the GOAT, yeah, there you go. Characters are carry characters. Typical carry characters, if you want to define it like that, tend to be the characters that, you know, do most of their damage by shooting their gun. So, think like Seven, Wraith, Geist, sometimes Warden, depending on the meta. Haze can be, but also it cannot be. It kind of depends. If you're like below like Phantom, Haze is basically a carry hero because people just AFK on her. If you're above that, then she can be a lot more active. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Oh, pause lock. The one Eternus Ivy main that goes 1-20 every game. Isn't that Nikea Sarah or something in EU or like something like that? Isn't that guy? I don't know. I mean, Zergy's really good. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, when you put Zergy in a lobby of like incredible players too, I mean, he looks really, really good still. But like, is he really like a class above everybody else in the lobby? Like, I don't think so. Think of the Prime Souls? Can you tell me why I only win when I play carry? Well, carry, you know, the more money you have, the easiest it is to impact the game. And carry also has like a generally simple gameplay loop. And also, if you are in the lower ranks, people don't know how to like push their advantage. So even if you have a bad start, you can usually recover from it. Osis is really, yeah, I mean, Osis is like really fucking good.
Let's go blue.
You suck at playing carries in Deadlock? Yeah. I don't like playing carries because I want to be active. I want to do things. I'm not good at like ignoring things for a little bit. Yeah, he's just waiting for the Wraith to show up. Ults the Wraith instantly. You see how he just instantly ults the Wraith to like try to... I mean, like, she's just dead. Okay, she's alive, but no, she's just dead. Business has been handled. There's no boundless at this point, correct for Mina? I mean, he's making it look correct. I don't know. That was a crazy amount of damage from the ult there. Giving OC's Mina just asking to lose. You have to pick it or ban it against Leviathan. It does kind of seem to be that way. Yeah. He does seem to be like carrying every game he gets Mina. Oh, he's got ult again. Oh, I don't know if Apollo meant to do that, but that was really clean. I don't think Apollo meant to do that, but that was good. That could have been really bad for them. Mid's up in 30. So nothing too disastrous is going to come from this for the side of Loki W. It's very much still winning, and I think Obikim has something to do with the quote-unquote unbeatable strategy for mid boss. I think Obikim has something to do with it, so we're going to be on his camera because I'm guessing that it's related to Sinclair because they first picked Sinclair. So if Lightbringer has like some strategy, it's probably around Sinclair. Somebody gifts a sub to a Serbian dude? Or what do you mean? I don't like carries because you're AFK for half the match. I don't think you have to play super AFK, but I agree that I don't like the AFK playstyle. Are they forcing it? Let's see. No, they're not. Are they? Bro is begging. Gifted to me, I see. Oh, he's asking. He really wants a sub, guys. He really wants one. I mean, Bunny is insane. Bunny is insane and has always been insane. Yo, that's it with the 5 gifted. Purposely dodging the guy that asked for the gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Guys, for the month of May, I already have my next sub goal. All right, so, you know, get ready. Month of May, it's going to be, well, first of all, my birthday is May 1st, so it's going to be starting like a month clean, you know. Thank you, the Prime, the 9,000, the Glorb. Wait, Turkey's getting gone. Wait, 5 gifted from Silent Trouble. I appreciate you. I got to lock in on this fight, though. Let's see what's going on. Let's look at the Oz's POV because he kind of seems to always be doing like a shit ton. Oh shit. If you guess more dodges, true. I gotta lock in here. I mean, they have 1 pick. If they get even a 2nd pick, I think it's guaranteed mid boss. But as we saw earlier, maybe there is some secret stratagem in play. Billy is surely dead. He's trying to delay them a little bit, but he doesn't want to die. Good warp stone. How many warp stones do we have in the lobby? Okay, wait. There's literally 6 counter spells on the right team. And 4 counter spells. Is it just the ultimate counter spell strategy? There's 10 counter spells this game. My birthday is on May 1st, though. All right, let's watch the Sinclair. Maybe this has to do with the Sinclair. Sinclair POV, guys. Okay. He goes in there, steals the Rem ult. Okay. And, okay, well, they lost the mid boss. Maybe their strategy isn't so infallible. Wait a second. What happened to the Lightbringer secret strategy? Fuck. That was a big swap, by the way. That was crazy. That was the late game paradox swap. Oh, he lash ulted literally no one, by the way. He actually lash ulted no one. I mean, that's the classic lash moment. Is me spectating him? Okay, true. Loki won a game since Zergy joined. I mean, yeah, they've won games. They haven't been winning Night Shift, though. Well, actually, they won Night Shift. Did they win the first week with Zergy? I can't remember. If you ever want to tell someone why Counterspell is good, show them this game. Yeah, Counterspell is really good. I don't think anybody needed... Wait, he's got the cards? Oh, that did no damage. That Shiv build is so evil. Yeah. Ink Shiv. I mean, it's looking pretty over. Hoot's dead for 70 seconds. I don't really see how they defend this, and I think Leviathan's going to win the best of 1, but that was a really good game. That was a really good game. How many greens on Wraith and still being 3,500 is stupid? As in, you think she should have more, or what? You think the character that can obliterate you in 2 seconds should have more? Just... Okay, wait, the Shiv is actually taking no damage. The Shiv actually took no damage from the Wraith there. Oh. That's not good. Bring back Hay Circle? Hell no. Wraith is great, but so much weaker than Venator, Warden, and Mirage. I don't know if Wraith is weaker than Warden. Wait, big parry. I'll be getting many changes to scrim. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it's true that Zergy wasn't doing damage, but that's mostly because he was just getting chain gone on. But if he was allowed to shoot for even a couple seconds, he would be pumping. But yeah. Are there any public slash for layers DSI such big bad? Not at the moment, but we will work to make that available.
I'm not backing down.
That gun bop? Sort of. It's kind of hybrid. Yeah, I mean, they kind of gave Leviathan kind of everything they wanted, and what we've learned is when you give Leviathan their heroes, it seems to be very hard to beat them. Obicam actually had a lot of flare damage on Sinclair. That is kind of crazy to me. That is a lot. Are they always giving overseas Abrams? This guy destroys every time. I think the Abrams is honestly the least of their concerns, but yeah, he did really well. My problem with counterspell is either I forget I have it, I'll never use it, or I think I have it when I don't. Yeah, that's fair. You made a small graph with presence. Would rate for all 34 games in DSI. Do you mind if I... No, absolutely. Go ahead, please. Please post it, yeah. Oh, became who 2v10. Yeah, what can you do? How much heroin do you take per hour? I take 0, roughly. How do you counter Infernus? Being in the air, knockdown, and like knockups in general. So like heroes that can knock him up. Dispel magic. Your best things. Spirit resistance as well. As someone who has around 100 hours in the game playing Apollo and Calico, are there any characters you think I'd enjoy? So Apollo and Calico are like spirit characters for the most part that have strong like early to mid game presence. Based on that, I would say that a hero like Lash could be good for you. I think something like Lash, something like Pocket, Mina, maybe you might like. Yo, thank you for the raid, Zoker. We all knocking up Infernus. Whoa, whoa there. Whoa there. All right, I gotta check the secret mid strategy though. Let's see how they got all three before. Let me just go back. Let me download the replay. Apollo is a bit of a troll pick. Can't do much in the mid to end game. I don't know. I think Apollo is like solid at all stages. Like, yes, he falls off for sure. But even when he falls off, he's still just so incredibly annoying to kill. Thank you, Gabby Best. I appreciate that. Did you ping me? You can ping me. Let me see. I'm not gonna show it on stream. But in general, you did. Okay. Look here. Oh god, it's white. All right, guys, prepare to be flashbanged. Oh, been flashbanged. Okay, so this was from the Deslam Invitational this weekend. Let me just remove that real quick. So presence percent plus pick band. So Venator Silver, we're basically there all the time. And then Doorman was the most, well, one of the most niche picks. So Hayes Graves. So Hayes Graves, McGinnis, Page, and 7 didn't get touched at all. And then Drifter, Calico, Holiday, and Victor were like basically untouched, I guess. Mostly untouched and didn't win. Those heroes didn't win one. The highest win rate hero is Viper. Infernus seems to have the highest win rate to presence ratio by a decent amount. Like he was present 91% of the time, and when he was picked, 72% of the time he won. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. That's cool stats. Thanks for sharing, man. Yeah. Sharing. 1 sec. Let me that back. Okay. Boom. I can't see anything. Oh man. Ah, jeez. Bro can't see anything. Oh wait, I needed to check the secret strat. Okay, it's still downloading the replay. We're stuck at 69%. Silver Venator is also insanely high. Yeah, but not anywhere as high. Like 58 and 60% is really good, but 72% is crazy. You had an ad, what were the best heroes? It seems it was like, so Infernus, in my opinion, would be ranked number 1 based on these stats. But after that, it'd be Silver and Venator, which had like really high. Then it'd be Sinclair and Abrams both had like quite high contest percent and very high win rates. And Mirage surprisingly had a really high contest, but not a great win rate, 44% of the time. But then again, it's still like roughly a small sample size, but it's not that small. So it's like, yeah, it's interesting. The invoice for my eye doctor appointment will reach you soon. Hey, don't blame me. I'm just the messenger. All right, blame Gabri. Gabri made it, okay? It's not my fault. He made it in white mode, okay? Gabri could have made it in dark mode, right? He could have. Or blaming me, okay. Mirage Old Max second is Turbo LARP. I don't know. Being everywhere on the map's pretty good, but maybe it is LARP. Maybe it's just Tornado second, or maybe it's just 3 second. Who knows? But the win rate is, yeah, it's not great. How would we have gotten flashbanged? Okay, wait, true. I didn't think about that. All right, let's watch the mid boss over to see the secret Lightbringer stratagem. Let's see what he's got. Is the Mirage tornadoing twice during ult a guaranteed? I don't know. I didn't test that. That's a good question. Yeah, let's watch Obi Kim. Where was it? It was like 30 minutes ish, maybe. Was it here? I'll fast forward until we get to the mid. I think it's like right around here. Okay, so this is where they lose the fight. He gets a kill, they lose the fight, and then I think they go mid. Or do they? I can't remember. Yeah, they do go mid. They do go mid. Okay, here we go. Let's watch the secret strategy. My bad for the flashbang. That's all good. It's all good. Yeah, let's slow it down here. Okay, so he bunnies into REM sleep. Oh, that's how they got all 3. He bunnied into REM sleep, and then they went for like a little bit of a parry war. And then everybody's getting parried. They get charged, but then Vrake comes in and parries all 3. Oh, there's no way. Okay, they shouldn't have gotten all 3 there. Abraham's fucked up. They shouldn't have. I don't see a secret stratagem here, to be honest. It looks very normal to me. It looks very standard. I don't know. Looks pretty standard. It's just bunny into REM ult. There was another one? Yeah, there was another one before. Let me see. So that's a 34. So let's say 26 maybe. Around here. Or was there no mid here? Trying to find the next mid. I think it's going to be around here. That is going to be around here. You look pretty standard. Thank you. You think 4 lanes would work today? No, I think the move from 4 lanes to 3 lanes was very good. There's no mid. Oh wait, no, they are going mid. Or were they going mid? They like canceled it. So I guess there is no mid here. Okay, there is no mid here. It might be earlier. Might be like here. Oh. So it would be the first mid, I guess. First mid, which would be maybe here. Okay, right here. Let's see. Is The bunny used before, so the burn the counter spells before the rejuve drops. Bunny's used before, so it's just the rem. He's just stealing rem ult into bunny. I mean, he's just doing the rem ult into bunny. Sorry, he's just doing like the rem ult bunny every time. So, I mean, it's very hard to beat that combination of abilities. I'm not sure this seems like a secret strategy, but yeah.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Is the bunny used before, so the burn, the counter spells? Oh, sorry, I already read that. What about 6 lanes? Oh, shit. Manhattan big enough for 6 lanes. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right. And now we wait for the next game. 5v5, 1 solo lane. Okay. So I think at this point they're not going to test any other type of like. I think that they're pretty set on the amount of lanes at this point. I would guess. Like I think we're less than like I would guess that we're 12 months or sooner from to like open beta. And so I think any like super like major changes like that, like changing the amount of lanes, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's likely to happen. I think we're likely to see some big changes around objectives and jungle, and obviously more heroes. But other than that. I think the core gameplay loop is very likely to stay similar other than the objectives part. How many more heroes do you think we get before release? I think before open beta, I could easily see either 6 or 12 before open beta. So if we go like last year, we got like, what was it? Last year we got 10 heroes last year, right? We got 10 heroes last year. This year we got 6, something like that. Crazy. No, we got 6. Yeah, we got 10. Yeah, so I don't think it'd be like super crazy for us to get. I think we'll get probably like another 6 this year, but that's about it. I don't think it's realistic to hope for more than 12 in a year. So I would say we're gonna get like maybe one more batch of 6 this year would be my guess. But I don't know if that's gonna be the next update or maybe the one after. I wouldn't be surprised if like I think that the part of the game that makes the most, like if I'm a Valve developer right now, more heroes is nice. And I would be working on them, but I'd also be working on just like jungle and objectives, because I think that's the part of the game that needs the most work right now, and the part of the game that feels the most like dated and like least interesting. So that's what I'd be working on if I was a Valve developer. You think the jungle will ever move? I mean, like the actual jungle creatures being able to move. I think that is probably likely. I doubt they want the jungle to be like super standing still. Will they make a new map in the future? Maybe for another game mode, you know? But for the main game mode, I'm not sure if they'll make a new map necessarily. I think they'll just keep iterating on this one. You think there'll be hero reworks? Yeah, definitely, especially visual. As far as kit-wise, I think we're likely to see probably some at some point, but I don't know when. Would you take your work as gospel since you're married to Yoshi? Definitely not. Deadlock PvE when? Who knows, man? That'd be kind of cool, but at the same time, like I'm always just gonna play the main Deadlock, so. They'll stop being a weird shit-posting rage baiter if they release Rat King this year. What if they release Rat King as the mid-boss? Would you still stop, or? I was gonna send the ninjas. Most big MOBAs only have one main mode map. Yeah. I mean, I don't really see why you'd have multiple maps. It seems like it's a lot of like map knowledge is a huge part of skill, and I think that having the kind of multiple maps would make that very difficult. We need the map where you turn in coins so the pirate ship shoots at their base. Wait, what? Is that like a Heroes of the Storm map or something? That's the only game that I feel like would have that. Let me take a little sip of water, guys. Stay hydrated. Guys, I have horrible news. I'm out of water. Oh, fuck. Maybe more bosses besides mid boss, like a lane boss. Well, I think more objectives. It don't need to be bosses, but more objectives like that could work. Yeah. Buy some more with your credit card. Oh yeah, let me just get the info for my credit card real quick. Okay. You know, some people use password managers. I use Twitch chat. So I mean, to each their own. Will you die of thirst? I guess so. Montreal's in a drought. Blackheart's beta. It's a Heroes of the Storm map. Okay, that makes sense. That's like the only game that I feel like would make that. Yeah. The main issue with Loki W is Cosmetical kind of runs it down unless he plays his main hero. I think they should make him play Pocket or something. I don't know if that's true. I feel like Cosmetical's had a lot of good games on different heroes. That game on Lash, he didn't really have a great game, but yeah. Curious on how ranking progression works. I don't think I'm that good, but in my rank, I'm constantly top of the game, if not near the top. Don't seem to be ranking up. Yeah, so individual performance is not taken into account at all. It's only win-loss. You only rank up if you win more than you lose. The security joke is good. Zergy has to stop picking Wraith if Mirage and Ven are open. I promise you, Zergy is not picking Wraith. It's probably, I mean, I think Zergy's like, I mean, maybe Lightbringer is asking Zergy what he wants, but it's pretty likely like, hey, like, here you go with Wraith. But obviously, if Zergy wants something else, I'm sure he can get it, but yeah. You're at the top of a lot of losing teams, so that's why, yep. And you get the credit card details in YouTube chat. Now, unfortunately, Twitch pays the bills a lot more than YouTube, so they get access to my credit card information. Make significantly more on Twitch. Speaking of which, guys, if you guys want more credit card information, feel free to subscribe with your Prime sub, and you get direct access to my credit card information in the chat. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I don't give you money if you subscribe. Prime these nuts. Your Twime sub. How much for your address? Ooh, that's expensive. I can't have a number for that. You confirm or deny YouTube chat are second-class citizens? I would deny. I think nowadays I'm pretty good at answering YouTube chat, but I would say in most Deadlock streams, YouTube chat are second-class citizens. I mean, I feel like most Deadlock streamers don't read YouTube chat much. How much for your happiness and well-being? 0. I'm happy and I'm well. You have a favorite caster? Not really. Yeah, ask for some advice on Mina Ha. Advice for Mina is always, well, make sure you use your umbrella right-click movement to like extend your time in the air. Make sure that you are aware of what you need to use your second ability to dodge. Understand when you're strong, like you're really strong with Spirit Spike, for example. Make sure you're using Rake constantly to heal off of minions, especially small camps. Oh, hit the co-stream button. Oh, yeah, I forgot. True. Oh, there's no co-stream button. There's a co-stream button now. That's why I forgot. It just wasn't there. Advice on Jacob Lash. Look, I would recommend you watch my video where I VOD review myself on Lash. That would probably help you a lot. But other than that, Lash, rooftops are your best friend. Zergy loves his YouTube chat. That's good. You guys miss out on perks. What can you do? Zergy reads YouTube chat a lot. That's good. That's good. I mean, Zergy is kind of good at reading chat. Any plans to edit your Graves build? I definitely haven't played Graves in a while, so I need to look at it. Pocket advice. For Pocket, always throw your cloak in a position that's going to like allow you to like escape and reset, especially towards high ground tends to be very good. Pocket's all about getting multiple combos in a fight. So try to always use your cloak in a way that's going to make you like escape and stuff. You still consider Drifter S tier? He's drifted out of that tier. Yeah, maybe he's A tier. He's still really good, I think. Reviewing my first ever game on Lash. That'd be funny. That would be funny, though. How much to give Kizzle a raise? Oh, shit. Has them all muted. The only reason I have them muted is because they run music, and my YouTube stream is gonna get demonetized if I don't have it muted. Unfortunately, that's the only reason. I could buy like their subscription for their music rights or whatever, but I just haven't, to be honest. Yeah. Five of my favorite heroes are in one team. This is not the team. This is just their signature heroes or whatever that means. Basically means nothing. Hit hooks, don't make hooks. There you go. Toonsir is a bebop player. He'll be able to tell you. Any advice for Venator? Not sure if you play him. I don't play Venator, but my advice on Venator is like, make sure you have a side lane as much as possible. If you can't have side lanes, you can still get active. Don't just pop your ult right away. I see so many Venator players that just rip their ult. You can wait a little bit. It's really, really good if people are hurt a little. I mean, learn how to use shotgun well, right? The angle at which you aim your shotguns changes how people are sent. And also learn to use shotgun wall bounce. So you can shotgun and wall bounce kind of like Shiv does to escape situations sometimes. That's a good thing to learn on Venator. Other than that, I mean, positioning is quite important on the hero because you're pretty slow. You and Pars are the best streamers for YouTube chat interactions I found. Thank you, I appreciate that. Why do so few people play Viper? I don't know, boring, disgusting, slithering hero that has like a super outdated model. Character do you think needs a buff nerf right now? So, I mean, I could go through the entire roster. That seems kind of long. I think as far as nerf goes, I think the game's balance is actually not bad right now. There's obviously some things. I think Viper needs another rework, to be honest. I don't know if it's a buff or a nerf, but Viper hero is like either like disgusting or like completely useless. And also like, it's just, I don't know. Viper feels unfun to play and unfun to play against. So yeah. As far as Mina buffs, I don't know about that. I don't know if I have anyone that I'm like, I think Mirage still needs nerfs. I think for matchmaking, like Mirage is definitely like really good, but at the same time, it like depends on your skill level. Like some people could argue 7 needs nerfs depending on your rank, you know, and like that might be true. But at the same time, if you nerf 7, like I don't know. Right now, I don't think there's any heroes that are like super problematic. Nerf Kelvin, I don't like that character. I'm trying to think, and like honestly, I think most heroes in the game are like they're fine. Kelvin needs it. I mean, a lot of heroes are really strong. But I think that that's fine. I best Chungus max on Abrams. I don't know. Viscous is dead. That's just untrue. Saw a decent amount of Viscous this weekend in the tournament. Rosh Scarabs does not need to do that much healing. It does. Holiday needs some love. Yeah, Holiday might need a little love. Yeah, that part's true. Guys is broken. Guys is really good. Hayes ult nerfs went too far. I don't know. Thank you for the Prime Vulcan. I appreciate that. Is solo queuing with Billy a bad idea? No. Can he carry? Yes. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. He can scale. Don't worry about it. You think the game's in a really good spot right now? Yeah, I can't tell if you're serious, Taimu, because you put Aga as an emote, and I can't tell if that's you being serious. I actually think the game is in a pretty good spot. Seriously speaking. No Aga. You heard the Deadlock Night Shift after parties get Fiki, confirm or deny? I don't know. I don't go to the Deadlock Night Shift after parties. Okay, he's serious too. Okay. Also, strong characters lead like number changes. Yeah, I don't even think it's that bad. I think that there's enough characters that are strong to the point where it's fine. And I think we're seeing this in the draft diversity. For example, here, Mina silver bands. Okay, no worries. And then we're seeing like Infernus, Sinclair Venator, Warden, Bebop, Shiv. Like, I think most people would not say Bebop and Warden are top 3 in strength, but they're still good enough to pick early. And I think in matchmaking, there's a lot of variety of picks as well. I was reading the article. I think it was Offspec who sent me, but the Deadlock API guys wrote an article. And I was talking about the difference in like hero win rates as well as hero pick rates in the last like 3 months, essentially. And the win rate disparity between the best and the worst heroes has gotten smaller, and we've seen a lot more hero diversity in matchmaking as well. Like, clearly there's a lot of signs that are pointing to the balance of the game being healthier. Do you still keep up with your Deadlock meta website? Yeah, like every like 2 weeks or so. Yeah. Mods run Gamba. Taimu and Deadlock, heck yeah, loved him in Overwatch. Well, Taimu Cobra 93 Stank from YouTube chat sends you his love. First time watching Pro Deadlock. Is draft theory really fresh out like League, or are they feeling what works still? Well, it's not anywhere on the level of League, because usually in League, as far as I understand it, there's a very strong meta, and there's also Nemesis draft, so there's a lot of differences. This game is still very young, and there's only a few teams at the top, so like drafts is still like quite wild. Yeah, Ivy ban, Billy ban, and then Viscous 5th pick. So who was saying Viscous is dead? Here we go. Viscous is picked right here. Taimu logged into YouTube just for that, just for Cobra. That's crazy. That's dedication right there. Taimu's Wraith build is like the main meta build earlier in the Taimu used to be pretty active. True. Do they want me to take Celeste away from Bobby, I wonder? Oh, I don't know. You made a new build, did you? What is it? Is it does it have healing tempo? Also need to take egg out of the game. All egg buyers are throwers. Okay, well, I don't know if they need to take egg out of the game. Fucking shit LARP item. Okay. Damn, okay. Are you a football coach? I'm not. Why are people building that? The idea between healing tempo Wraith is that it's a light bringer idea. The idea is like, hey, the item gives you decent damage because it gives you fire rate, which is really good on Wraith, and it's a lot of green investment, and most Wraith builds are too squishy. And it procs from your hard cards, and it procs from Locket. And so I believe that's the main idea. There you go. Taimu posted his build ID. I'll copy paste it to YouTube chat for the people that are curious. Heart plus Joker, yeah, Joker as well. Yeah. And also move speed is pretty nice. Are Dynamo and Kelvin hard lash counters, or just a skill issue? Dynamo is pretty good against lash. Kelvin, I wouldn't say is a hard lash counter. It's like a soft counter. Dynamo is a much more of a hard counter than Kelvin is. Yeah. Minor spelling mistake? Nah. Big fan. What's up, Cobra? Oh. You weren't talking to me. What's the meaning of life? The meaning of life is simple. You have to find what brings you joy, and you have to be a positive influence in other people's life. And, you know, at the end of the day, if you do that, then I think that's more than enough, you know? So that's all really. Less serious answer. My bad, Gandalf. I'm sorry. Meaning of life is to play Lash. Any good Celeste players I can watch? I play a lot of Celeste, but I've been learning other heroes recently. If you have Celeste questions, feel free to ask though. Still supporting Deadlock stream, true. Appreciate that, Seacrest. Thank you. What is that emote, Cobra? What is that? Why do you think nobody's picking Mirage anymore? Well, I don't know if it's nobody. It's just the EU teams. I don't know. Something happened. They figured out Mirage is not that good, I guess. I don't know. Deadlock custom gaps? Not yet. I know there's the movement maps. I've been meaning to try them. Oh, this US Slash build has been really fun to run. I would need to look at it, yeah. Why have people pivoted more towards gun/hybrid lash than full spirit? Skills better, and it allows you to play less committal. Like, for example, when you put 2 points in grapple and you invest in gun a little bit, you can do a lot of like damage without hard committing with ground strike, which people have gotten pretty good at countering ground strike. And a lot of heroes, like for example, if you look at the Abraham's team, you know, use your ground strike on Vendor. He shotguns you. Use ground strike on Sinclair. He can bunny you. Ground strike on Abrams will just charge you. Like it can get pretty problematic to charge into to ground strike into people, depending on the comp, which is why we've seen kind of like the resurgence of that. And it also does a lot of damage, and it got buffed. Venator is way overrated. I disagree. Venator is definitely significantly better than Warden. Venator is better than Warden for a few reasons. One, he has an AoE grenade, which is really solid, which deals pure damage and gives him 50%. Gives 50% anti-heal. 50% anti-heal in the current meta is really good. I mean, it's always good, but 50% anti-heal on a carry is like crazy utility for a carry. The traps are good. The shotgun is a good like get off me tool, but you could argue the traps and Warden Cage are like somewhat comparable. Fair enough. I think shotgun and Warden 2 are like, you know, I would argue shotgun is a little bit more value, but Warden 2 is also good. But when it comes to the ultimates, it's not even close. Venator ult is like 10 times better than Warden ult right now. Warden ult is not really that good. Venator ult like literally melts people. Thank you for the tier 1, DJ. I appreciate that. Cold. Good morning, man. I mean, it's 5:39 p.m. So less trash now in all camps. No. He's good. Cage matching is good, yeah. She is tournament viable. She's 100% tournament viable. It's 8 a.m. here. Are you Australia? I probably asked this already. Oh wait, here we go. Yep, yeah, makes sense. You know, there's a surprising amount of Australians that watch my content. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the fact that we have like a connection through the Commonwealth, you know? Might be it. It's the Commonwealth, like we gotta, you know, stick together. 1 a.m. soon. Yo, thank you for the Prime, Dennis. Thank you for the 6 gifted. I don't know why you gifted 6. Is it tab 1122? But thank you for the 6 gifted. That's very specific. Philly, what you? Canada is Commonwealth. Is it not a French colony? So yes and no. It was a French colony, and then the British took it over. It's a long story. I would recommend reading into Canadian history. It's quite interesting. But basically, the remnants of the French colony are what we now call Quebec or French Canada. You know, the French Canadians, aka me. I'm basically a remnant of the French colony. You know, on my dad's side, one of my ancestors on my dad's side, you know, came over as a member of the French army 400 years ago. So yeah, pretty interesting stuff. Why don't you sound like XUC? I don't know. I just practiced more. I just practiced more of my English. I don't know. Beaver pelt's true. You could be related to XUC, I guess. Yeah. Does Deathy even know Louis Major? Of course, of course. Isn't that aren't you talking about isn't his name like Leo Major, or are you talking about the guy in like World War II that like went crazy style? You're the Prime Octopy. I do you to this day, knowing the health benefits, refuse to take heroin. And you know, I don't really take drugs. I don't think it's Louis Major. I don't think that was his name. I think it's Leo Major, I think, but yeah. Are there native Canadians? Yeah. Yeah, that's Leo Major. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're getting a Mikhail's Bear Pit episode. Do we think Mikhail's would be good for a podcast? I feel like that guy doesn't really, I feel like he doesn't really talk much. I don't know if he's the podcast type. Be like, I'd be like, yeah, so Mikhail's, you know, like, how was your break? He'd be like, good. Did study. Plus 10. I'd be like, oh, that's cool. All right. No, I mean, he's great. He's great. I just don't know if he's the podcast type of guy, you know? He's great. Jonas? Yeah, we could get Jonas. Jonas is definitely much more of a podcast type guy. Like, he has a lot to say. I mean, I think Mikhail's has awesome content for someone who just wants to watch kill Deadlock and watch someone that's really skilled, right? You watch Mikhail's stream, you're just looking for someone that's not constantly complaining, that's really good at the game, and that's chill. And that has a lot of value because surprisingly, most Deadlock streamers are not really chill and are constantly complaining. So there aren't that many Deadlock streamers that fit those criteria that are, and obviously Mikhail's is like really good. So, you know, that, yeah. But yeah, it's cool. I like his content. Like I said, it's just I'm just not sure if it's the podcast. Yeah, that the guy kind of whacked. He also self-reflects on his mistakes. Yeah, of course. Yeah, SK is a good stream. He doesn't complain. Podcast with Mikhail's would be Deathy yapping and Mikhail's grunting like Kratos. Oh man. Vega's been streaming Street Brawl in full Spanish for the past 2 days. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Instigator chat? Wait, what's the instigating going on here? Maybe I instigated it. He's literally just speaking Spanish and so is his whole chat. Oh, okay. Does he speak Spanish? I didn't realize he spoke Spanish. He doesn't? Okay, yeah, so you're just saying words. This is what you're saying. That's interesting. Mikhail's podcast would be a good test of your podcast chops. Yeah, I kind of dropped the ball with the Zergy episode. You can start speaking in French whenever you tilt. Yeah, next time I die, I'll be like, Tabarnak! Si je suis mort. Ah, c'est triste.
Nice work.
Every time I die, I'll just start fucking swearing in French.
Nice to work with someone who's a team player.
Yeah, I'm French Canadian. Sure. Guys, the Montreal Canadiens lost yesterday. They lost game 2. Uh-oh. You know, here's the thing. Obviously, I have to cheer for the Montreal Canadiens, but in a way, I don't really want them to win the Stanley Cup this year because, like, I feel like my city is going to burn down if they win. Like, I feel like Montreal is literally going to be set ablaze if they win. I'm like... I feel like we're going to burn down. I don't know if you guys realize, like, how much people care about hockey here. Like, it's like... It's a lot. Donon does stream is pretty funny. Yeah, Donon's great. I like Donon. It'll go worse if they lose. Nah, usually if they lose, it's kind of, you know. I haven't watched Heated Rivalry now. We've seen Philly when the... I don't know, man. Please don't burn down the trash cans. Okay, it's not going to be just trash cans that are going to burn down. Paradox still building bomb at the moment. Not early, but I think late to transition. Hockey is just ground baseball with a floor basketball hoop. That shit sucks ass. Okay, bro. Canada's like Finland. The only sport we care about is hockey. Yeah. It's true. They ban? I believe the bans were Mina and Silver, and then after that, I forget. These are the teams, and right now it's pretty even. 4-1, but Leviathan are up. Oh, sorry, not Leviathan. 4-1, but Abrahams are up money because they're up 2 towers. But as far as kills go, they're not up any kills. Remox got 3 knives into the Kelvin. He's about to get a 4th one. Did he hit it? I don't know if he hit it. He did. A lot of damage, but it's not quite enough yet. Quite enough yet. And all those knives give a lot of locket charges, so. Yeah, he doesn't have the max knives, that's true. Headed to blue. Well, Abraham's got every single tower. But as far as kills go, like, well, once again, Abraham's only has 1 kill, but they have every single tower, so Leviathan's been doing a good job of like not bleeding a lot, but still losing every tower is not good. Means you lose a decent amount of pressure. And the biggest thing from losing these towers is the zipline presence, and the shops is you know, the biggest problem. You haven't watched your government funded Yao? Wait, what the hell? You just read about Leo Major, and that guy was definitely the main character. Yeah. So yeah, that Leo Major guy, you can look him up on not Wikipedia. I was about to say Liquipedia. Yeah, get his esports profile. Thank you for the Prime Yano and Sniper. But you can look him up on Wikipedia, and yeah, that guy was kind of that guy did some crazy things in World War II. Let's just put it that way. That guy, like, if I remember correctly, I don't want to twist the facts, but look it up on Wikipedia. But I'm pretty sure that he went and like, he sieged some village or something, and he like did a bunch of shit to make it seem like he was like multiple people, but he was alone, and he like dealt with like a whole like, I don't know, like 50 Germans or something by himself, or some crazy amount, something like that. It's kind of like, yeah, it's actually like some video game shit. Yo, Deathy, call me. All right, Wander DL. You DM me? You didn't even DM me. Said, yo, Deathy, call me. What's up?
Yo.
What's up, man?
Nothing. Woke up from a nice little nap. How was your trip, man? Where'd you go? Are you talking about it right now?
No, I was talking about some guy in World War II.
Some guy in World War II? Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, were you talking about like the Swedish guy that got like 40 people camping out in the woods?
I was talking about the French Canadian guy that basically like took a village by himself by like making it seem like he was a bunch of people, but he was actually just one guy.
Oh,
True.
Trojan horse type beat.
Yeah, but I went to Vancouver just to visit my wife's family. It was chill.
Oh, that's cool.
Chill. Yeah. What about you? What have you been up to?
Nothing. It's just been busy.
Busy with the children.
Yeah, and work and whatever. I think they have like the common cold, I think, right now. It really sucks. It's all good,
But now you've got the evening to yourself, or what's going on? What's the situation?
Yeah, it's just like normal Wednesdays. Wander Wife normally goes to her mom's house and takes both the kids. So
Okay.
I got a couple hours.
Okay, bro's got night shift free.
She
Did you
doesn't
watch the tournament this weekend? Sorry.
No, I didn't. She doesn't like directly tell me like, I'm doing this for you so you can have time, but I feel like it's a nod, right? Like, I don't know.
Right. She's like, wink, wink, you know? Oh, I'll be leaving on Wednesday evening with the kids, by the way. Wink, wink. But I mean, it's not for you. Well, I'm kid free still, so you know, I gotta enjoy the time.
Enjoy that.
I wonder, would you recommend someone have children?
I would say it has some prerequisites, right?
Okay, what are the prerequisites?
You should be really bored.
Okay.
You should have already like any massively time-consuming like goal or dream you have, like a super hobby or something. Yeah, you can just say goodbye to that pretty much.
Right. Okay, yeah.
Of course, I'm still on the front end of it. You know, everyone tells me like,
right. Yeah, these are the top two teams right now.
Once they go to school and stuff like this, but yeah.
So getting bored, how is that a prerequisite exactly?
Getting bored. I just think that's a funny, like, not obvious one. The super obvious one is like you need to be a stable person in like income and emotion, and you need to be like a complete person before you spawn another person. But
yeah, spawn them in. Yeah.
Yeah.
The first few years sound tough for sure.
Getting bored. You're bored is basically just like, I'm kind of joking around, like you're not gonna have much free time for a while, for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, you still have enough free time to be on the leaderboards, you know. I mean, that's not nothing.
That's true. Yeah.
And work. So I mean, you know, it's not.
Yeah. My case,
but that's still.
I mean,
you're able to manage.
Yeah.
It's manageable. Free alt account leveling bots. Right, that's genius. Okay, wait a second.
Yeah, nice. I
You're
get
gonna
that
train
question
them.
so much. When are you gonna teach them Deadlock? I'm like, bro. I try
Not yet.
not to think more than 5 years in the future.
Deadlock is not like a game that you teach to like young kids. Like it's not a young kid game. It's like Minecraft. You know, let's start with step one.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
let's go for like simple games and like Deadlock is
Stardew
not.
Valley might be. Stardew Valley might be.
Stardew
a
Valley,
good
I think, is manageable. Yeah,
first startable game.
and you can play with them too.
Yeah.
I think the dream is like simple games that you can like play with them. So like, if I had a kid, like I would definitely be playing a lot of Minecraft and stuff like that. I would try to keep them away from Roblox. I feel like that shit is evil. But not like evil, but it's not evil. It's just like I guess I would be afraid.
It's just the fucking
when it comes
Wild
to-
West, man.
It is.
It's just
The
completely
Wild West. That's what I
unregulated.
mean. Like I don't know if I would feel comfortable with like my young kid. Like if they were like, you know, I don't know, 13 or 14, that's another thing. But if they're like, you know, 7, I don't know.
It's me getting on 4chan when I'm 8 years old.
Wait, Shiv's going in. Oh, wait, Shiv's dead. What do you think about the balance right now? We were talking about that earlier.
It's actually pretty good. It is a little disappointing that the only viable like pure gun hero is like Predator.
So what do you consider pure gun? Let's clarify that.
Okay, over 70%, 75% of your damage output is of the bullet orange category.
Okay, there's just almost no heroes in the game that fit that category. That's kind of the
It's
main
only
issue, I
Predator.
think. But yeah. I don't know if that's a balance issue. That's just like the way they've designed most of the heroes. There's almost no hero that fall into that category right now. Even like you would argue Geist is primarily like I would argue Geist can primarily deal weapon damage, but even gun Geist will still only deal like probably 60% of her damage through gun.
Well, there used to be a lot more though.
Like what?
I actually have a list because I put a lot of thought into this. Well, I didn't
Okay.
write down the list. I have a mental list. Okay. Haze, Ivy, McGinnis gun, Yamato gun, Calico gun, Geist. You were
Okay.
saying. I forgot about Geist.
But Geist is viable right now. It's just she doesn't do 75% gun damage. 60%, yeah, but 75.
Lots of it's
no.
life drain now. I feel like at one point she was much more weighed towards the gun.
I think she was always like 60%. Like even like she
Really?
still always did a lot. Well, because Malice and Bomb and like always did like a decent amount. Just did
Is the
enough.
amp-
Like the amp is counted towards Malice damage, I think.
Okay, so the amp is like reduced by spirit resist, even if you shoot them.
I
never
don't
played
think that's
Geist,
how
so
that
I
works.
actually
I don't
don't.
know. I don't think that's how that works. I
Because
think it's just
for
yeah,
like
I'm not sure.
Paradox Bomb amp, it has its own like separate damage category as well.
Interesting. Silver, yeah, but silver. I mean, silver is probably actually pretty close to 75% like physical like gun damage, basically.
Yeah, a lot of that's melee though, which I'm kind of not including in this category.
So we're just being very exclusive. Well, I think here's the thing, Wander. Here's the reason why this is happening. Actually, why do you think this is happening?
I'm pining for a discussion on metal skin and why armor piercing rounds should go through metal skin.
Okay. But why do you think that, like, let's say there's less like you know, gun only viable heroes? Why do you think that is?
Metal skin. Metal skin.
Okay, no,
and
but Metal Skin has
Metal
been this way
Skin-
for a while. It's been this way for a really long time. In
and
fact, it
then-
got
and then
nerfed if
curse.
anything.
Well, the counter curse got nerfed, right? For like gives you minus damage output, and everyone just has more health.
And also, I think a lot of the heroes that used to have like gun things, I think one big thing is like people fucking hate that playstyle. Like
Yeah.
when there's like the gun viable builds that are 75% gun damage, literally everybody complains.
Yeah.
And so Valve like nerfs it instantly. I think that's the number one reason is that they don't want it.
I don't even want it. I just.
Okay. what do you mean?
What am I trying to say?
I don't
Just
know.
like,
Thank you for the
okay,
prime, it's all up.
I didn't like when the gun TTK was like so low that like it's like Viper. Like every hero was Viper if you bought the right gun items.
Yeah, sure. Right.
But you had to ignore all the everything, all the other items to get to that level. But it was the best thing to do because just like killing someone in half a second is really OP. So now you
the
can't
classic,
kill people
you
half
know.
a second anymore. Even if you completely ignore greens and purples and just go pure damage glass cannon, you're still not going to kill people fast enough. They're still going to get their spells off on you. And so that's kind of what killed it.
Yeah.
So now you're not going to go full orange glass cannon because everyone has more enough health to survive the burst. So now you go half orange, and now you're really not killing people fast at all.
Is that really bad though? Is that bad?
I feel like the game's in a kind of decent state right now, to be honest. I mean, you look at Bebop. Oh, Bebop's another one I forgot.
I mean, Bebop's doing well right now.
Yeah, Bebop is doing really well. I thought about
No, I kind of feel like you know, when these like I think they did a good job with Venator because he's like interesting and he outputs primarily gun damage. But I think a lot of the heroes, when they do 75% gun damage, are like, if you're able to do 75% gun damage with some of these heroes, it's just incredibly boring. That's how I feel.
Yeah,
I think that's how a lot of the
Bebop are,
community
like,
feels.
The only survivors. And Warden.
Yeah, you can definitely do 75% damage with Warden. Yeah.
Is Geist just kind of like bad now? I haven't really been following the tournament.
Oh, Geist is good. Geist is good. It's just I don't think she's 75% gun damage. I think she's, but Geist is not bad. But she's kind of fallen off like the meta at the top level for the most part. Like she's not being like super high prio anymore.
I mean, her and Warden always have kind of fought for the same slot, right? Is Warden just kind of considered better now?
Warden's usually not picked that much either. This is kind of like this series specifically. So like OC's has been like dominating on Mina. And so he's kind of been getting targeted like with first pick, first ban Mina. So this game he just, you know, he had to go Warden. It's kind of one of his fall back picks, right? That and Wraith as well.
Such a beast. I was just talking to John about OC's actually.
Really?
Told him good.
What are you guys saying?
Told him good luck in the tournament.
Oh.
We were just talking about
so like a week ago.
No, like just now.
Oh.
Like an hour ago.
Okay. I thought you meant good luck in the tournament this weekend because they played OCs.
Oh, okay. Did they win?
Weekend. No, they got stomped. Pretty sure. But they were on hyping to be fair, but still, yeah.
It is surprising to see Celeste. I didn't think teams still thought she was good.
She's not like every game, but she's like a fourth, fifth pick basically. I think she's fine. She's not like amazing. I think she's balanced. I would put her like, you know, like high A tier-ish, like basically. Like she has like good mobility. She has like her biggest thing is like her super early game is like not really that good anymore. But other than that, you know, she's fine. Yeah, DJ. Sorry for the lack of response. Spirit of Great Talent is one of the hardest heroes to play. No, I don't know. I don't think so. I think that the game feels good right now, though.
How was your trip? You just kind of keep it low key.
Yeah, we
and
just
hang out with the family.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Kept it low key.
Guys,
Ate a lot of
you guys went
Chinese
bowling?
food. No, we went golfing once though, but only the trading range, like that. Not actual golfing, just like, you know, shoot some balls, right?
Is the weather nice out there? That's west, like West Coast, right?
Yeah, it's West Coast.
Like
yeah, it's all the way
Pacific
west.
Northwest.
Yes.
Do they live next to the water?
Yes. Well, yeah, sort of. Close enough.
Oh, I see.
Close enough. I'm not gonna dox them, but
yeah, tell me
you know.
like exactly what the nearest city that they live in. I watched this survival show Alone, and a lot of their seasons are in the Pacific Northwest in Vancouver.
I mean, Vancouver weather is like the most like mild shit ever. Like basically, like they don't really have like their winters are just like it rains and it's like it rarely goes below like freezing, and like
Really?
you know their summers are like extremely like temperate as well. Like it doesn't really go too warm. So they kind of have like that's why a lot of people like living there and nature as well. Yeah, I see the type of guy to like those small white balls. What exactly does that mean? Can you elaborate on that? Oh, you mean the golf balls?
No, I like big white balls.
I like the average sized golf balls personally, you know. It sounds like the weather in the SF Bay. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like exactly the same weather. Yeah, probably. Wait, Viscous is dead. One thing about Viscous is that Viscous is a lot more killable in Ball now. Like, the Ball is no longer like a, you know, fuck you, like I'm just escaping everything
Yeah.
35% resist compared to what used to be 60, I believe. What are pugs in DSA? So the pugs are pickup games that are held for Academy members, which are basically like 12 mans. So it's like a 6v6, right? But with Academy members.
I can't believe MLC actually dropped the game to is it what is their team even called?
Who?
Is it still BWC?
Oh yeah.
Tanner, like
Yeah.
they did the qualifiers last night, I think, right? Or 2 nights ago?
Yeah, Monday.
To see who was going to be the challenger.
Yeah, they lost 2-1 to Melee Creeps. Yeah, Melee Creeps has been in a little bit of a rut recently for them.
Yeah.
Hasn't been going
You think
too
we'll
well.
see any? Do you think we'll see any roster switch if they lose this?
I don't think. Okay, so I do want to. So Melee Creeps is one team that has been very vocal about not wanting to do roster switches, and
Yeah.
so we'll see. Like, but then again, they've never really been put in a tough situation for a long time, right?
Yeah.
They've been kind of like just perma winning. It's very easy to not make any roster changes when you're perma winning. So we'll see. I would like to take them at their word. Ido has seemed very adamant about not wanting to make any roster changes. I think like what would be more likely would be for the team to just like straight up die. I don't think that's going to happen. But I think it'd be more likely for the team to die than them making roster changes is my guess.
Well, they're like trying to build up like the brand, so I really don't think they're just gonna disband the team.
Yeah, but then again, you have to keep in mind that like just a couple days ago, like after like Ido was being a little emo and like considering maybe like quitting comp, right?
Ido's a little. Oh,
So you have to just
Ido.
consider, you know. I mean, I don't think he's gonna do it.
He's such an emo little boy. That's
He's a bit of emo sometimes, but it's normal.
That's fine.
Okay, here we go, mid boss fight. Every AoE ability. Okay, 3 rejuves for the side of Abraham's. That's extremely significant, by the way. They were down 20k, now they get 3 rejuves. That's a lot of value.
Silver banned this game, surely, right?
Yeah, Silver and Mina were banned.
Yeah.
First phase. And then I think it was like Ivy and something else.
Oh, Ivy ban.
Yeah. I mean, Ivy's good. I mean, 20% damage.
I know. I know.
You know.
I know Ivy's good.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Good, and she's very flexible too.
She does everything except damage.
I mean, she does damage depending on what you build.
Okay, damage.
It doesn't do like amazing damage, but you know, yeah, she's pretty good.
You can always just buy inhib siphon and win every 1v1.
5-hour energy now. I don't even know what 5-hour energy is. I've heard about it, but I don't think we have it here. I'm guessing it's just like an energy drink or something. So
5-hour energy? Yeah, I see those at my gas station all the time.
Is that an energy drink or what is that?
It's just like a little energy in a small potion size that you buy for a couple dollars.
Bro, you made it sound
register.
like the most suspicious thing. Yeah, it's just like a little flask potion that you buy from the potion seller. Gives you energy.
It is.
It's just potion seller. I would like your strongest potion. You're not strong enough.
Potion seller.
That's a good video.
I've
Classic.
literally never drank one, but they've been around for like my entire life, just at the register at gas stations.
Energy shot. What is it? What is in it? Is it just caffeine or like is it like an energy drink? Because an energy drink is mostly just caffeine and then a bunch of other shit, but caffeine's like the main ingredient, right?
I have no idea, bro.
I don't know. You tried it once and it was disgusting. Well, that's unfortunate. Sugar. I feel like sugar would not give you 5 hours of energy, but maybe there's some sugar, yeah.
B12, yeah, those energy drinks love to do a bunch
Caffeine.
of B12
Okay, so it's basically just a monster, but like in a potion.
Yeah. So it's like a double.
Stick to my white monster.
White monster is the best.
White monster. Wait. Oh my god, Inferno's got Giga saved. Oh! Wait, never mind. He's dead.
My.
You were dead.
What?
Well, Celeste is kind of cleaning up. Oh, that was execute. Good.
Oh.
Yo, Infernus has been hooked 3 times, but he doesn't care. Wait. Let's take a look at the OC's Warden POV here. Bro's kind of frying.
He's inhibited.
He is inhibited.
See, yeah, I was talking about this item build with John.
And then you were saying it's good or it's bad?
It's generally correct. I disagree with Berserker. I think.
Well, he had a lot of Berserker
should
stacks
either-
that whole fight.
I'll take yours.
He had full Berserker stacks that whole fight. Looked pretty good there.
I don't know, bro. This was Berserker Hollow Point is trolling so hard. I swear.
Why?
I see the enemy.
It's just you're not balancing the fire rate and weapon damage. Hello.
Okay.
Headed to yellow.
All right, but he's got a lot of fire rate in other ways. He's got Surge of Power, Vamp Burst, K-Dash, Battle Vest, Quicksilver.
Yeah.
I think he's got enough
I
fire rate.
think one of those should be Hunter's Aura instead of Hollow Point, probably. And then instead of Berserker, like probably Burst Fire.
He's already got Hunter's Aura on his team, though. You up? I guess I could find out too, maybe, but
I'll see the enemy.
probably not
Hunter's
that
Aura's
efficient
so
to have
good.
two, though. But the thing is that these games are all determined in the mid fights. Like these teams are good enough to compare to each other that the determining fights are like the mid game fights. And so like I feel like having multiple Hunter's Aura is like not that good. They're usually with each other. Well, right now we have Bebop in the side lane against Infernos, though.
Deathy.
What's up? Uh-oh.
Thoughts on? Oh, this guy's dead.
He's not. Is he? He might be, actually.
He got stomped!
I actually don't know. I don't know.
Wait, what did he get stunned by? He got stomped again. Oh my. Get a
That's
grip,
not good.
Arzo. Oh my god. Thoughts on making the Hunter's Aura bullet resist aura instead of bullet resist spirit resist? Thoughts?
Hunter's
Incredible
Aura,
idea,
bullet
yes.
resist, spear resist? Wait, what do you mean? Wait. All right, repeat that?
Sorry. Heroic Aura gives 15% bullet
Okay,
resist. on
heroic aura.
Yeah, heroic.
Okay.
What if it gave 15% spirit resist instead? Incredible. You're dumbfounded.
Thinking about it. I mean, 15% spirit resist AoE is like, that's pretty good. We couldn't give
good.
15. It could give 10 maybe,
Really?
but what's the reasoning? You just think there's too much spirit right now? Is it really unbalanced between spirit and gun that much? Like I understand there's not that many pure gun heroes, but I don't really think spirit versus gun is like crazy unbalanced right now.
More so,
I think spirit
there
versus pure gun maybe, but
more so the fact that there are so many items that do what heroic aura does. So we're just like,
are there?
I mean, kinda like.
I mean, if you're a carry, yes, but like if you're like a supportive like hero that wants to enable other people, like, there's no item that does what heroic aura does, right? Is there any item?
I mean, there's like healing tempo.
Okay, true.
If you want to give your allies fire rate and movement speed, there's. If you want to give your allies specifically bullet resist, I guess no, but like, who cares?
But even fire rate, like,
I think it would
we
be
had a
good to
little
have
misclick
some
from
kind
the-
of pipe of insight type item in this game. I think would be good.
yeah, but I mean, why not just add a new item?
Sure. Spirit resist aura.
Yeah, just call it. I don't know. Just call it like. I have no idea. I don't come to me for names. Don't come to me for names.
AoE barrier.
Why is sushi pizza recommended to try in Toronto? Is this a thing? Yeah, sushi pizza is a thing. It's not really pizza though. It's like it doesn't have anything to do with pizza. It's just the shape. It's like sushi, but like it's in the shape of like a small little pizza. But it's not. It doesn't have any of the pizza ingredients. Just to be clear, I wouldn't say it's worth trying though. I mean, it's just. I mean, you can try it if you want. It's kind of just like sushi, but in a different format.
Sounds gimmicky.
It is, yeah, it is. Sushi charcuterie? Not necessarily. Is poutine really that good? Yes. Poutine is like God's gift to Earth, and I don't even believe in God, to be clear. But only God could have made poutine. Once again, I don't believe it, you know, just to be clear, you know. But it just doesn't make sense. So something. Oh, we've got a gong hit. That's God summoning poutine to this earth, by the way. Promise you guys. Wait. Tim's going in. What is a woman? Isn't that that reminds me of that song by Five Finger Death Punch, Wrong Side of Heaven. Good song. Poutine sounds disgusting. Okay, like what are we talking about? Oh man, I really don't want to eat fries with the gravy and cheese curds. That just sounds so bad. What? Said that. The blessing my ears. I don't know. Wander's doing some weird shit. It's just wild. Like, I don't know. Guys, I don't know. Like, I mean, if you don't like fries and gravy, then I don't know. We're just genetically different. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I was genetically built to like fries and gravy. You guys have to understand. This is
Fries
like,
and gravy?
you know,
That's
yeah.
pretty dense, you know. It's like a lot of oil and lard.
Well, yeah,
and
but like,
carbs.
you got to understand, like, when you come from the outside and it's like minus 30, you know, nothing like fries and gravy. There's nothing like it.
Nothing like a hot beef steak stew called pho. That is
Okay.
the best cold food to exist.
You mean warm food to recover from the cold?
Yes.
Right. I mean, pho is good. I mean, look, I'm not hating on pho. It's just a completely different, you know, completely different thing.
Oh, they all have minus 26 billion spirit resist.
Yep, true.
Oh,
Feels
no,
pretty
this
good.
is
Oh,
not
he's
good.
dashing. Oh, Shiv's just dashing around.
Oh,
Here he
this
goes.
is
He's
not
got
good.
Scourge on him. He's just in the middle with
Only-
Scourge. Here we go. Third person
Only
POV
never
camera.
item
Oh,
that
wait.
would give
All
everyone
three got.
some
Wait.
spirit resist.
Abraham's got all three rejuice, despite that.
Holy shit, they all insta punch. They are so coordinated. They're gonna lose this fight anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but that's. Yeah, I mean, it's not looking good.
He hasn't popped the infuser yet. There it is.
Oh, he's dead, though.
Ooh. Can we get a one
Dead instantly.
resist?
His
just-
resist would be 44%.
Yeah, I want to see how much he has if getting dashed through Shiv by one time.
I don't know, but
It's minus
Shiv
18
has.
each
He doesn't
stack,
have.
right?
Minus 14.
14 and times 2, right? Because the echo applies it.
If he gets hit by 2, yeah.
Is it?
We got a counterspell check on the side of Leviathan. Let's see.
I wonder if it's additive with itself or multiple.
I think there might be 0 counterspells. Leviathan might have 0 counterspells.
Counterspell.
I don't know. Last
is-
game we had 10 counterspells, just to give you put that
Really?
in perspective. Yeah,
Oh, okay. I didn't know if people were buying it at all. I'd say
I think we
counterspell
had
is
10 counterspells.
generally worse with higher time to kill.
But it's still crazy for mid, which is the most important objective in the game by far.
Yeah, I guess. Ramen greater than pho? No.
But also, to be
No.
fair, okay, to clarify, last game there was also a lash in the game.
Okay.
That increases
put
the
way
amount.
too-
That probably increased the amount of counterspells.
Is Lash the best hero to buy counterspell for?
It's definitely one of the best. I mean, all of his spells are very telegraphed and easy to counterspell.
Yeah.
Except Flog. And like it's full hard counters him.
What are your thoughts on ramen versus pho?
Ooh, that's a good one. I prefer ramen. I think ramen
Oh
is more
my.
decadent than pho.
You guys are you just haven't had pho enough. When's the last time you ate pho?
Okay. I don't know. It's been a little bit, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, you ate it twice in your life, and you're acting like an expert. Okay.
You asked me a question, and then you're upset that I gave you my opinion. Yeah. Why didn't you even ask for your opinion? You stupid fucking chud. You've never eaten this food in your life. Shut the fuck up.
No, they put way too much random shit in ramen. Like,
What is random?
No one
What random shit?
no one likes those little random Naruto fish imitation.
That's not true. They're
swirlies,
fine.
Okay.
They're
No
not
one likes
amazing, but they're fine.
No one likes the fried tofu cubes. No one likes those little freaking stringy ass mushrooms that taste like rubber. Nobody likes that shit.
Too easy.
Just give me the freaking bone broth soup, the steak, some lime juice, Okay? That's all you need.
Yeah, true. Sure.
Nah, those mushrooms send me over the edge. Do you know the ones I'm talking about? I don't even know what they're called.
I don't know.
Shiitake.
Did you say shiitake?
Shiitake mushroom, maybe?
I thought you said shit-talkie. Talkie mushrooms, maybe.
No, they're called enoki mushroom. That's the one they put in the ramen.
Ooh. Okay.
Flammulina filiformis. Enoki mushroom, long thin white
Wait.
form.
I might have, wait. There might be the best
What's-
take in YouTube chat. Tuck Chesta said, as someone who loves ramen and pho, this is like asking if you like lemonade or orange juice. Totally different thing. True.
Okay.
Tuck Chesta, you might have the most reasonable take out of anyone so far.
He hit us with the both good.
Yeah, which is true. They're both
Both
good.
good.
They are.
Okay, well, I just wanted to catch up with you. This is going to be my first chance to play Deadlock in the past 3 days, so I'm going to play some Deadlock,
worries,
I
man.
think.
All right, well, look, you know me. I'm a watch partier till the day I die.
All good.
So, you know, I'm going to watch party the entire thing, and then I'm probably going to spend more time where I've been doing some home improvement stuff. I got a TV.
Oh!
Didn't have a TV before, so
How big? How big?
55 inches. Or 55 incher.
Nice.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna wall mount it in basically what is basically kind of my living room / bedroom combo, because I live in a very small space. No, it's gonna be cool. The only problem I had is you know, it's very far from the Wi-Fi, so I need to run an Ethernet cable to it. So I ordered the Ethernet cable. I don't know if it arrived yet. Sophie, did it arrive? Oh, she's not listening to
You
me.
have to run an Ethernet to your TV?
Well, I want to, because the Wi-Fi is very far from it. It's a complete opposite side of the Wi-Fi. So the Wi-Fi is kind of bad. So it's been kind of like laggy. So I'm just going to run an Ethernet. Look, I'm an Ethernet simp. Okay, I believe in Ethernet cables. I hate laggy Wi-Fi. And I hate when things like load or whatever.
Buffer.
So I'm like, look, if I have to run an Ethernet cable, well, I'm not going to run it through walls and shit, but I'm just going to run it along the ceiling. Like, I got those little clips and stuff. So I got a white Ethernet cable. My ceilings are like white-ish. So I'm just going to run it along the ceiling. I do it one time, and then I never need to do it again.
Yeah. That's
So.
smart. That's really smart, Deathy. That's really smart. I might have to get a direct line to my TV at some point, because it is really annoying when you're trying to watch something and it's like buffering.
That's what
like
I'm saying. See, it's happened to you as well, and you're probably not even that far from. Yeah, exactly. It buffers. It goes to potato quality, and I'm like, why the fuck did I pay like $1,000 for this 55-inch OLED
for the
TV
4K
if
version.
I'm getting like if I'm getting like this dog shit like buffered like terrible quality? Like, what's even the point? So yeah. No, I don't have one. Yeah, but I already have an Ethernet running to my computer, obviously. You know, that was like the first thing. One of the first things that I did when I moved in here is I ran an Ethernet cable directly to my computer. That was like one of the first things that I did. Like, fuck Wi-Fi.
Mandatory.
It's true.
That's why when Ido's always like late to the tournaments, he's like, "Oh, my Wi-Fi's acting up." I was like, "This guy, like, there's just
bro, like, just run an Ethernet cable. It's your job. Like, when it's your job, you literally have no excuse. Like, all Ido does is play video games. Run a fucking Ethernet cable. He streams too.
No,
I don't understand how you could do that on Wi-Fi.
I don't think he does. Like, surely not, right?
Surely not, right?
Surely not.
Anyway, I'll leave you to your Deadlock gameplay. Good luck, bro.
Okay, thanks. See ya.
All right. Yeah. Giga points. Ido is bought and paid for by big Wi-Fi. You play on Wi-Fi, am I bad? No, it doesn't make you bad. Playing on Wi-Fi doesn't make you bad. It doesn't do anything. It's just like, I personally don't want to deal with that, because I don't want to deal with the hiccups that Wi-Fi has sometimes. His mouse died. Rest. Yeah, see. I don't even have a Wi-Fi card. My motherboard always used Ethernet cables. Yeah. Ido calls his Ethernet Wi-Fi. Really? So he has Ethernet, but he calls it a Wi-Fi? Damn. Crazy. Leviathan won the set. No, Leviathan won game 1. There's game 2 coming. I don't know if he plays on Wi-Fi. I don't know. How many people call internet Wi-Fi? Yeah, that's true. It's not necessarily about the delay, Tannen. I don't think the delay from Wi-Fi is that bad these days. It's more the instability. When do melee creeps play? They'll play after this series. Used to play exclusively on Wi-Fi, never had issues. I just moved, switched to a different ISP, and I'm hardwired into my modem. I have 1500 ms jitter. Yeah, I mean, obviously ISP is going to be the number one factor. If you have a shit ISP, it doesn't matter if you're, you know, wired in or Wi-Fi. Chicken salt. No, I don't know what that is. You have a frontline still? Sort of. Sort of. Fuck Spectrum. I'm in Canada, so I'm with Bell. And they've been mostly pretty good. Kind of expensive, but, you know, I probably need to call them to complain about my price. And then maybe they'll lower it or something, you know. That's kind of the meta. You call them and you're like, I'm going to switch. Yeah. Fucking always got that goofy smirk on his face. True. Uneducated here need to look up wireless packet loss. True. Your routers trade bottlenecks your download speed if I'm on an Ethernet. I've never figured out why. That's crazy. That is crazy. Service is way worse. That's fair. Yeah, business fiber. It's kind of your job. Business fiber, I think, is like unrealistically expensive. I think business fiber is like crazy, but I have fiber. I have fiber and it's good. Like my internet has basically like very little issues. I've had like a few times where my internet has went out, but usually during like situations where, you know, it happens. It's been mostly like quite reliable. But yes, it is my job. It's not kind of my job. It's 100% my job. Yeah. And I mean, you know, it's a business expense, but that doesn't mean business expense doesn't mean it's free either. Your area got fiber first in the city because it's right next to an Air Force base. Damn, that's the dream. Getting fiber. I remember I lived in a small town before, so I used to dream of fiber. I used to get like 40 megabytes download speed, and I'd be like, oh my God, the day that I get fiber is going to be so nice. My internet used to be so bad that I basically couldn't stream at all. I basically just could not stream. But yeah, now having fiber now, it's so nice. Like when you get like fiber and you get like that, like, you know, 1000 megabytes download speed, 1000 plus, it's just like, it's not life changing, but it just makes it so you don't have to keep every game installed. Like that's one of the biggest differences. Like as far as like actual differences, other than everything just loading really fast, one of the biggest differences, you don't have to keep every game that you might want to play installed. Like if you want to play a game and you decide like, hey, I want to play this game and it's 50 gigabytes, you can get that shit. You can get that shit installed pretty quick. Not a huge deal. Coaching. Yeah, so right now for coaching, so what's happening for May most likely is I'm not going to have any availabilities for May. And the reason why is because we're going to be launching a new tier of the academy in May, which basically will include like a coaching session as part of the membership. So it'll be probably like, I mean, we haven't figured out the exact pricing yet, but I think it's going to be probably around $50. And then the $50 will include a coaching session and the academy membership, so it'll be like cheaper than getting both separately. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna like keep doing my one-on-one coaching or if I'm only gonna do it through the academy now. I'm not sure. I need to think about it. But for the month of May, I'm taking a break of the strictly like one-on-one through that. I deserve a private jet. I definitely don't deserve a private jet, nor do I want a private jet. In fact, I don't know if anyone really deserves a private jet. Is a private jet like is like an insane amount of wealth, isn't it? A private jet is like how much wealth is that? Like it doesn't, like one flight is probably costing you like, you know, tens of thousands of dollars, maybe even more for just one flight. And that's not including like everything else. Like for a private jet, you need like probably like to be worth like hundreds of millions, right? Like there's no way. Yeah, a private jet for safety, like I get it. Like obviously if you're, you know, the president of the United States and a lot of people want to, you know, take you out, I understand. Private yachts, yeah. You charter private planes, ends up way cheaper. Damn, this guy knows. Only a public jet, okay. Right when gun celeste, yeah, sort of. You don't have a private jet? Wow, poor as fuck. Okay. You'll get a private jet one day? I'll never get a private jet, bro. Like, I ride public transit exclusively. I don't even have a car, let alone a jet. Like, let's, you know, I'm a public transit till the day I die type of guy. You know, I've been thinking about this. You know, when I get kids, it'll probably be a little bit harder to use public transit for everything. So at that point, probably car time. But other than that, public transit. I only watch streamers with private jets. What the hell? Transit build? I am. Montreal has pretty good transit. Chill. Look at this guy with a good public transit system. Yeah, our public transit system's pretty good. It's not bad. By North American standards, it's very good. By European standards, it's probably just like okay. But yeah, by North American standards, it's definitely one of the better ones. How would you avoid the pores? You know, I think it's good to stay. I think it's good to stay grounded and see what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to avoid like seeing homeless people. You know, one thing that I kind of dislike about moving into the city is like when I first moved to Montreal, whenever I interacted with homeless people, I always felt like really bad and stuff. And now like I've kind of become desensitized, and I feel bad about becoming desensitized to like homeless people because obviously like it really sucks. But yeah. Will the coaches have a minimum rank, or is it currently all the available coaches? I mean, all the available coaches, at first it'll just be me and Poshy, but I mean, even down the line, it'll pretty much be exclusively like a turn of 6 players. It's going to be like only like, at first it'll just be me and Poshy, but if like a lot of people get it, eventually me and Poshy won't be able to do all the demand, but it's going to be like basically verified coaches from Coach Lock that would do that. So it'd be like, you know, top players, not like, yeah. Feel the same way in Vancouver? Yeah, I feel like when you just live in a city, like when you move, like eventually you become desensitized to homeless people because you see it so often, and you just have to get burned a couple times. Like, for example, I got burned by like people that like there's this one homeless guy on a street near me, right? And I've talked to him a few times and like offered to buy him like food and like drinks and like what does he need, right? And like, you know, part of the problem is like he kind of like doesn't want help in a way. Like, I mean, I guess he's just deep in like addiction and stuff, but a lot of the time he just wants to buy beer. And I'm like, look, you know, I'll buy you food, I'll buy you all this stuff. And then eventually I realize like all he wants is like beer. And I'm like, okay. And you know, it's complicated. You mean literally burn? No, not literally burn. I mean, like, there's also like the scams that are like, oh, I don't have any money. I just need like $2 to take the public transit or do this or whatever. I've fallen for those a couple times where I've given them money and then I see them like 2 days later in the same spot with the same story. And so I don't really give money to people with those stories anymore. I'm from a smaller town. Yeah. I didn't grow up in a city. So hook him up with a free membership to the academy. If you can't help, then you can't help. Your life comes first. No, but I want to help, but I just don't know what to do. Because a lot of the time, yeah. Nothing wrong with buying him a beer. Yeah, I've bought him a beer like once or twice, but you know, at the end of the day, it's like I don't really feel like I'm helping. So now I just don't give anything because like buying him a beer like is like, yeah, it makes him happy in the short term, but it doesn't help him. Yeah. What masterclass would Metro do in the academy? Well, Metro's with Ghost Academy, so yeah. There's homeless scammers who own Mercedes. Their work outfit is homeless NPC. I refuse to believe that pretending to be homeless is that lucrative. Like, I don't really see a lot of people giving homeless people money. So I don't think that it's kind of crazy to me, but I don't know. Yeah, I agree that buying him a weird beer is not good. I'm you know, I did kind of like, I think I only did it once or twice. I remember the way that it happened is he's like, oh, could you buy me something? I'm like, okay. And then we go in the store and then he just picks out beers and I'm like, all right, whatever. You know, I don't have the energy to argue. Sure, I'll pay for it. But yeah, I agree that buying him beers is not good. But yeah, I don't know. There's nothing, it feels like there's nothing to do because like I'll buy him food and like it'll help in the short run. You know, I've asked him about like shelter and stuff like that. And like you know, he's like not really looking for shelter. Like he's not going to the places. So I feel like he's a case that doesn't really want to be helped. But I don't know. No, I haven't seen the PoE teaser. What is it? Where's Gamba? Okay, Shiv ban. Okay, makes sense. Guy asked me to buy him cider at 10 a.m. Yeah. I'm a musician. I see so many people down on their luck every day. It's depressing. You're right that some are not worth the effort, but not all of them are a waste of your time. 100%. I agree 100%. And I think it's sad because the ones that don't want help kind of demotivate people from giving and helping. And I don't know. It's sad. Anyway, obviously, like, I don't want anyone to be homeless. And yeah, it's tough. Anyway, let's talk Deadlock. Inferno's getting banned insta. So Ur's banned Infernus, which is interesting because I don't really know if he was that problematic last game. But I mean, he's obviously been extremely strong. So it's not that surprising. And I think, you know, Abrahams are, they let Leviathan get the Mina. So they first pick silver. Get Mina. I think we're going to see something like, so Freemock doesn't get a Shiv. He doesn't get Shiv or silver. Mirage makes a comeback. So we haven't seen Mirage touched every other series, but he's picked top 2. Yeah. What did you walk into? That was just a discussion, you know? This discussion. Yeah. We were just chilling. There's a great documentary at Channel 5 highlights why homeless stay homeless. Yeah, I'm sure that sounds like a good watch. Easy solution, topic change, game now. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Nor, yeah. Why is Mirage S tier right now? Scarabs, insane damage reduction as well as healing you a ton. Tornado is just a very useful tool and his ultimate is strong. Jin's Mark is basically like the least of the worries, but also powerful to like one-shot people. Is there a way to see the night shift bracket? There's not really a bracket, so there's not much to see. It's only 3 teams per region, so there's not much of a bracket. Thank you for the Prime 2 decks. I appreciate that. How many first bans has Infernus got so far? I believe this is the first time he's been first banned this tournament. Why are people buying EE on Infernus instead of Boundless? It gives you Spirit Resist. You buy Mystic Vuln early, and the Spirit scalings on Infernus are like decent, but they're not amazing, and escalating exposure or late game will give you more damage most of the time. Mirage considered a strong laner? Yeah, I would say. Infernus is not that OP. I don't know. Infernus is really strong. Hey, Lash guy, tell me why Lash is OP. Well, I don't think Lash is OP. He was first ban versus first game 2 against Zergy. Oh, that's true. Yeah, people are playing like kind of Dash Furnace, yeah. Do they max Tornado or Old first in Pro Play? So it's max Scarabs first, and then after that, it's either max Tornado or max Ult in most situations. What I've seen. Mina, Sinclair, Mirage, what a treat. Yeah, and they got Celeste. I mean, Leviathan's draft looks insane so far compared to Abraham's draft, but we'll see. We'll see. I would be feeling good if I was Leviathan. OC's on Mina. It's over for Abrahamies. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Why was Shiv banned? Is it because of Freemock? I feel like the rest of the draft had more impact last game. Yeah, I think they're trying the strategy to get Freemock off of Comfort, which actually is a strategy that worked quite well this weekend. Yeah, I mean, Sinclair has gotten a lot of popularity, Apple. I think part of the reason is some of the you know, kind of recently we were in a very Dynamo Kelvin meta, and Sinclair got a lot of popularity for that because he was really good pick into both of those heroes because you could get your own Kelvin or your own Dynamo, essentially. But other than that, I would say that Sinclair Bunny is extremely strong around mid, and Sinclair is just strong in general right now. And I think he was just a bit underrated before. Is Celeste still viable? Yeah. Freemock have a smaller pool? I would say so, yeah. Can't gamble on phone Twitch? Damn, that's GG. Piggy's not on any team right now. Bet all Leviathan. I think Paige will get buffed. I feel like she has barely been picked on other supports. Yeah, I think Paige, one of the reasons for Paige fall off, I think, is the fact that since everybody got tankier, the overall value of shields got worse. So since everyone has more HP, the value of having that shield, which is a flat amount, is just worse versus the value of a lot of other heals. So heals kind of gained in value, especially like percent heals, like Dynamo, for example. Whereas like the shields kind of became like a little bit worse. And we're also in a Dispel Magic meta, which makes it so her like knockdown 3 combo isn't as reliable, etc. Is the Ivy hero hard support? He's gonna be supportive, but hard support, yeah, you know, hard support is kind of not really a thing. Sinclair's popular because of Reb, yeah. I mean, knockups are good against Infernos, but it doesn't fully stop them. No Dynamo is shocking to me. I get they have Sinclair. No one wanted Dynamo. Yeah, so the Sinclair team didn't want Dynamo, and then the other team didn't want to pick Dynamo into Sinclair. So that's kind of like been a little bit of a mind game that's been going on recently with the drafts. Yeah. Hello, people. What's up out there? How you doing, man? I'm doing good, personally. You build Max's old second on Wraith. What does Max hold do? Is it just longer? What does it do already on Wraith? I forgot. I think it's just longer, right? Or is it... Yeah, the Infernus is not a target ban, though. The Infernus is definitely just for the meta. Because I don't think Abraham's like an Infernus one trick or anything. Range plus duration. Right. Yeah. I mean, kidnapping people on Wraith is pretty effective. But I think most people max TP after cards. Max TP is like so good, too. Bonkers, I was in that Tonka truck Tonkers. Sing Cleasy. What did I just read in YouTube chat? What the fuck did I just read? All good. If Leviathan picked Abrams, then why didn't Abrahams take Viper? You know, it could have been a... I don't think it looks like that good of a Viper game, but it could work. I do think Viper like has a lot of potential. But teams are not really running her a lot. The only team that's really been playing Viper from what I've seen is Melee Creeps with Fishcake. You hope somewhere Rebecca's watching this and smiling because people were inspired by her play. You know, I think Rebecca has been doing other things recently, but I'm sure she'll be back. When did Visco start going Splatter Max? I was under the impression the creature was punch spam. Yeah, they nerfed a lot of things about the melee, including how fast it goes, like how fast the puddle punch is. So yeah, that hasn't been anywhere near as much. I feel like maxing 3 on Wraith is more consistent than cards on my Chud. Yeah, I would agree. I don't think it. Well, I would agree that you're a Chud. I don't think that that's true. I think maxing cards is definitely like the way. Humans can never be dry because we are wet on the inside. Wait, let him cook. Hey Deathly, I'm new to the game and your contest has been so helpful. Okay, there's a lot of autocorrect happening in that message. One question: which wust is Crane for new? This is it from YouTube chat, guys. I'll copy paste it. I'm gonna assume you meant which hero is best for new players, in which case I would say don't concern yourself too much with it, just play the hero that's fun, you know. Which wust is Crane for new players is crazy. Well, which wust is Crane? You think Puckett is wearing a beanie because he ran out of hair gel because he's cold? I don't know, maybe both. Crane is pretty good. How do you even mess the sentence up that bad? I don't know. Okay, JF in YouTube chat, you gotta explain yourself, bro. Like, how did you type that? Like, what happened, bro? Like, we need to know. Like, how did this happen? How did we get here? I'm so confused. Like, surely you must be on your phone. But like, how did your like? Do you type the word crane so much that like autocorrects Every time, every word you type to Crane, like, I don't know. You had a stroke while typing? That's possible. Oh, is this one bugged? Or are we not going to be able to spectate in game? I guess we'll see. We might not be able to.
Unless you're.
Oh, we'll watch the stream if we can spectate in game.
Paired together.
Just double check that.
But we do see.
Yeah, it might be
again,
bugged.
OC's of course going to be on the Mina, going to be in the right hand lane with Paradox played by.
I love how
Sai.
he typed that and then he just didn't type anything else in
We got the
chat.
answer going to be over
But, like,
on the Mirage. instead
He
of
like
Shiv
typed
from the
that and then
last
he
games.
left because he got upset I didn't answer his question
On the other
probably.
side,
He's like,
yeah, I don't know. I
types
don't feel
that
like
and then he's
Saint-
like,
I don't think.
bro, why didn't he
Actually,
answer
I
my
don't know. I don't know
crane
if I even
crane?
agree with the statement I was thinking in my head that like
Fuck,
this pairs well with Saint.
leaves
He's a very good
angrily.
Kelvin player, but he also likes to play very aggressive on Kelvin.
No need to
So that kinda
elaborate.
can fit his style, though. I don't know if I rate Saint as like a super.
Is
highly
Deathy better
mobile
than
player,
Metro? I
or
mean,
that can be
I'm
something
higher
that
rank on the
this excels
leaderboards.
at.
Also, it's been a while since I've seen Fremont
you know,
on anything M1.
better is relative.
related, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's a little bit out of his wheelhouse in recent times.
I thought the 3 at the
Also,
end of the
though, as
ID
far
instead
as
of a 2.
mid-pressure
Oh,
goes- wait.
you're right.
Is this actually a full game?
Right. I did. Sorry.
There's no boxes up, so there's no other reason why you'd
Alright, my
be
bad.
doing this.
I'm spectating a completely
It's not
different
too
game,
bad.
I think. I'm literally spectating. Oh, I see. Wow, I sniped the game. I sniped the game. I like started spectating the next game. I started spectating the next Deadlock game. Pre-fired it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We've made it. I'm still here. Okay, JF's next message is in still here. I have election. I just imagine bros at a voting booth right now, like, you know, he's ready, he's casting his vote, and he's like, crane wust. All right, make sure to vote, bro. Don't forget. Sure to vote. Who's playing? So this is Abraham's on the right side against Leviathan. It's currently 1-0 for Leviathan. So if Leviathan win this game, then that's it. And they're the winners this week. And then we're going to North America. If Abraham's win this game, we're going to game 3. Bro is having a stroke, asking for help. Deathy just relentlessly leans into him. Okay. I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. If you're having a stroke, like, don't come to my YouTube chat. Like, please call 911 or something. Like, if you have enough, you know, motor abilities to type in YouTube chat, surely you can call 911, right? Wait, let's see what this book can do. All right. Having a stroke, Fiki. Okay. Yeah, we have a command. It's called new game. If you get a parry as Dynamo, he sometimes says, do you think I never got into a fist fight before? And I had a dream about it. What was your dream about? Was it just that? Like it just replayed? Or like what was your dream specifically? Kind of what a crane wuss coffee pasta now. I mean, I just don't understand how it got here. Okay, we've got Mirage versus Viscous here. Hey, wait. Kumok on Mirage is something I've not really seen. We'll see. Maybe he's the GOAT. Sure got the crane guy too. True. Wait, Yamato goes down? What did I say last week? I said get Bobby off the Yamato character, but I don't know. Bobby was kind of frying though. 40 seconds to get food. Run. Bobby is kind of a Yamato connoisseur, so to speak.
Yamato's missing.
Crane Sakura. The fucking crane. The Italian TikTok meme. That's good. Wait, Sophie. Did we get the package? Yeah. Nice. Very large thing. Could you check the name on it? Check the name. My wife's like, there's a large rectangular box outside our door, but I don't know if it's for us. And I'm like, check the name, and she's like, it's intimidating. The box gonna strike back, or what's going on? Like, you love talking about your very large package. I mean, I don't think that we were expecting a large package. Oh, really? Oh, that might be true. Oh, that might be true. That would make sense, actually. Let's see. Wait. Oh my god. The lash ult. Ooh, that was so funny. The lash ult got canceled and then sent him flying. Wait. That was so one. Ooh. Yamato with a good gank, though. Great gank from ZX Bobby right there. Does DSA also cover Crane, or is it a secret Chinese tech? If you have the super premium OnlyFans subscription, we do talk about craning there for $400 an hour. It's a pretty advanced technology. What happened to that lash ult? I think it got canceled by the Sinclair lash ult. I think Sinclair stole lash ult and canceled it. Well, you have to understand, $400. I mean, you have to understand, craning is pretty advanced, so like, you know, it doesn't come for free.
Take out Yamato.
OnlyFans, you say? Of course. Election build. Not for the faint of heart. I hope he's okay. I don't know. He hasn't typed anything else since. Last thing he typed, he was telling us he was in an election. So I don't know, guys. Can you Google? Is there an election happening anywhere in the world right now? Can we narrow down his position so we can send help? Where is an election happening right now? We need rain bolts on the case. You know what I mean? Find where he is off of like his typing. We need to get rain bolt on the case. Africa? Okay. Are there cranes in Africa? That might help. He might be the president of some country. I mean, to be honest, the Trump tweets kind of like that. When you read some of Trump tweets, it kind of looks like, you know, crane, like Wust. Kind of reads like that. So I wouldn't be that surprised. Low bar. W streamer asking chat to dock someone. Okay, I'm not asking to die. I just need to know. You know, we need to help him. Look at the prime. I appreciate that, Cinos. Thank you.
Headed to green.
We should dox all bad chatters. Guys, don't dox anyone. I don't want to dox him. I'm just curious, you know. Not about the address, just like, you know. Where is there an election right now? Oh my god, Sonya Sniper just dropped the fat bag. Holy fuck. Nah, it's actually over, by the way. It's actually GG. OCs has 10k net worth at 10 minutes. It's over. He's about to have E-Shift. Look at his queue. He's got E-Shift queued up. 5,300. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna just buy E-Shift. Fuck green items. When does the beta come out for this game? Well, technically it's in a playtest, but if you mean open beta, nobody knows. But if you want to play this game, I just recommend you just play it right now. All you need is an invite for somebody that has the game. Someone in chat can invite you. You can join my Discord and ask for an invite there. But yeah.
I see Yamato. Going to shop.
It's still alpha though. You've been playing, just wondering why it's been playtest for so long, because Valve does whatever they want, and pretty much only Valve could do this. But yeah, I mean, the reason is because Valve doesn't want to make it open beta until they feel like it's ready, and they don't feel like it's ready. That's the only reason. About to have E-Shift though. He's so close to E-Shift. He's probably telling his team, guys, if you give me one more second, I can get Ethereal Shift, and then we can fight her. And probably what he's telling his team. Dota 2 has been in beta for 15 years. That's not actually true. It's just the folder is still called Dota 2 beta, but you know, it's not actually in beta. The folder is still called Dota 2 beta. That's why people say that. Yeah, bro's got a 12-minute E-Shift. Just wanted to play a late night street brawl. Just got my ass handed by Cosmetical. Damn. Sucks.
I see Yamato.
Flying striker. Yamato is dead.
We're working well together.
Wait, Abrams is trying to guard the urn right now. Picks up the urn. Red does Mina have 94. How long until we see a Riot Games clone? Who knows? How do unsecured souls work, and how do I secure them? The only way to secure them is to spend them. So your unsecured souls get spent last though, and then they get secured every second. A couple unsecured souls get secured. So with time they get secured. Otherwise it's all about spending all your money. So if you have 3,200 souls and I don't know, 1,000 of those are unsecured, if you spend all your money, it'll spend your unsecured souls, but they always get spent last. So that's why when you have a lot of unsecured souls, it's important to spend all of your money. 5th item E-Shift is crazy. Yeah, no green items. Yeah, you mean in your boons, yeah. Yeah, they're calculated in the total soul. Yes, correct. They're not like a additional number, like on top of like they're part of this number, right? For example, if I find someone like this guy has 656 souls total, and 125 of those are unsecured. It's not like 656 plus 100. Just to be clear. Yamato got the urn though. Oh. Abrams took a lot of damage, but got a bit of a brawl on the urn here. Yamato picks it up. Yamato almost picks it up. Celeste doing a good job stalling. Wait, Bobby might be farming on the Yamato right now, though. He might be farming. I can't tell who's winning this. Oh my! Wait, he just got one shot. He couldn't even pop his ults. Hey, OC's is coming though. He's about to clean him up. Or is he? I can't tell. We've been fighting over this urn. Guys, it's gonna reset. The urn's about to reset.
Wait for the grand finale.
They're probably just gonna let it reset at this point. Ivy's probably just gonna like, yeah, fuck it. I'm letting it reset. Although Paradox is like, wait. Yeah, he's just letting it reset. Alright, no worries. Person didn't get taken by anyone. Still called burger boxing? Yes, yes, I would call this burger boxing still. How does urn resetting work? So when the next urn spawns, it resets. Basically. Think of the Prime Ivy? Yeah, is that real Ivy? Real Ivy from Deadlock? Sushi pizza boxing. Okay. Has something to do with the timeout thing? No, the timeout is different. That's a different mechanic. The reset is just what I mean when I say the urn reset is I just mean like the urn just like despawned and the next one spawned. Yes, the last urn despawns, correct, yes. Unless it doesn't despawn if someone is holding onto it. If someone is holding onto it, then the next urn just doesn't spawn. Wait, Sinclair's getting mega jumped. Visca shows up here. Let's see the big damage. Okay. Big ult. Tragic.
I'll hit as many as I can.
Hey, this is a big fight. I mean, I would say that right now Abrahams are winning it, but it's hard to say. Never mind. Never mind. Leviathan win it. But Abrahams are getting a walker. Minute 18 is when the urn fight will turn around. Okay, never mind. As I say this, Leviathan is not able to turn the urn in, so I guess Abrahams did win in a way. If they don't get this urn, Abrahams won that trade hard. OC's dead for a long time. Wait, they go for the urn? Oh, and he gets it off him. Tries to deliver it. Now it's in timeout, so he can't even pick it up again. It's in timeout. Boom, big melee. Okay, Viscous tries to sneak the urn in. Doesn't work, obviously. Okay, finally Leviathan get the urn. Big victory for them. Dude, this is like literally just like we're deathmatching over the urn. We're literally just deathmatching over the urn. It did take a long time to turn in an urn. How does the urn timeout work? What triggers it? Is there a way to avoid it? So there's no way to avoid it. There's a bug right now where you can dispel magic. You could use dispel magic to like remove the debuff off you and then pick it up immediately. But the way that it works is like if you've held on to the urn for long enough, as far as I'm aware, like after X amount of time, if you drop the urn, it'll go into timeout. I don't know if they fixed that yet, the bug. I'm not sure. Should ban this game? Yeah.
Items on cooldown.
Headed to Broadway.
It's a Broadway. 24/7 Urn DM CDR first to 5. Need that. I miss TF2 community servers so much. Is everyone timed out for picking it up? Only the team that held it last. So the timeout is team based. It's not player based, but it's also not like everyone. It's only the team that had it. The last MGE Badlands Fire. The website needs to be updated a little bit. Most builds I think are still fine, but there's probably some that aren't. Used to be an admin on a TF2 server base. Yeah, TF2 is goated. Only has 17,000 objective damage. Yeah, bro's been split pushing all the walkers. Look at him go.
I see the There's the detective.
Correct. It's not really a comeback mechanic, Slam. It's more a mechanic to prevent one team from just holding the urn forever. Which used to be a thing. People used to just like take the urn and then just run into their spawn and just AFK. So in a way, it's kind of like not a comeback mechanic. It's kind of the opposite, but yeah, it's a way to prevent one team from just holding the urn hostage. Okay.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Big batch after Valve Hawaii. What do you mean Valve Hawaii? Valve every week, every year goes on vacation to Hawaii for 2 weeks or something. Like it. And it's usually right around this time. Right now, I think Valve is in Hawaii, or they might be coming back recently, but who knows? Deadlock extend when? Is there any point in securing souls on centers if you're alone? No. The only point is like making sure you don't get denied, but if you're truly alone and you know nobody's gonna be there, then no. Hey, wait, Celeste is chilling. PoE2 teaser for the next patch is out. Have you seen it? No, I haven't seen it. A lot of people have asked me. Maybe I'll watch it before, between the next series. I'll watch it. That's why you were gone for a bit? Yeah, I mean, no. Watching the Seattle pizza place is like a hawk for the next couple of weeks. Shit. Oh, guys, don't be weird about Celeste. Come on. I play her. I'm not answering the question. I'm not answering that question. Because Leviathan's going mid-boss, so maybe we should pay attention to the game, guys, huh? Maybe we should pay attention to the game. What does he mean teaser for the next match? For Path of Exile, not for Deadlock. Here we go, big reju fight. Wait, one for one right now? Together actually gets 2. So Abrahams actually gets 2 despite not being the ones to start it. However, Abrahams are going into the meat blender right now, it looks like. As Leviathan look to clean this up. Holy. What are the rules around when the urn goes to timeout? It's just time held. It's just how long the urn has been held for, I'm pretty sure. And like, yeah. It's probably on the wiki. I don't know the exact rules. I'm sure someone has looked at it on the wiki. What the fuck is crane? Good question. That's what we're all asking. Wait. Damn. Wraith just got meleeed to death. Aggressive stuff. Yeah, I know you can debuff remove at the time. I learned that this weekend. It was used during the tournament at the, you know. It's not I checked unless I'm not seeing it. Interesting. These guys don't know about crane.
They'll never catch me.
You're about to lose all your channels points because, oh, I see. Give me a refund? No. Abrahams might be able to come back. You never know. You never know. They might be able to come back. Weighted shots on Lash is kind of crazy to me, but is holding at about a 54 to 55% win rate good? Yeah, that's good. How much of the urn souls are deniable? Roughly 40%.
I see Mina.
What a grapple max? True. Nobody maxes grapple. Isn't this gun hybrid OC's last build? It might be. I don't like the weighted shots. I like everything else about it though. Weighted shots, meh. Someone catch me up. Just got build. Got here. Catch me up too. Okay, so basically right now Leviathan is winning 1-0. This is the finals for EU. The Leviathan's winning 1-0, and right now they're up 20k in game 2. So it's looking good for them. So it might be a 2-0 for Leviathan in Europe, and then we're gonna go to NA after. When you're this far behind, are jungle creeps even worth it, or probably box and wave? Jungle creeps are worth more when you're behind. That's correct. Yeah, everything you do except boxes are worth more when you're behind, pretty much. So yeah, I mean, jungle is still worth it. It depends on the situation. Okay, Raya gets the walker, and he escapes easily with ease and elegance. I mean, you're dealing with the Celeste with Warpstone, E-Shift, and Locket, and Stab Mastery. Killing the Celeste is not going to be an easy feat. I'll just put it that way.
You asked for this.
She's behind.
Great job.
Why isn't the Mirage maxing ults? Because he decided to max Jinspark.
Let's go yellow.
As far as why exactly he did that, well, probably because he thought it was better. Is E-Shift back compared to the spell? E-Shift is good. Depends on your hero. The spell is really good. Too. Oh boy. Yeah, wait. They get the urn. Are they going to be able to deliver it here? Get on the third person POV? They do just get it. They do just walk it in. I mean, Overseas doesn't really care. We've also seen a resurgence of return fires, especially on tanky heroes, ever since it got its last buff. which wasn't a ton, but it was enough. Was he's dominating again? True. True. You can only hold Urn for 90 seconds until it starts continuously damaging you. Is this per team or just in general? This is in general. General. So what that means is that if the Urn has been held for 90 seconds by either team, if the other team that picks it up, it also hurts them. I mean, OC's is just, he's just a beast, bro. He's just a beast. Is there any way to cancel stamina disable, or is E-Shift Metal Skin the only way to survive Wraith ult? So there's Divine Barrier as well. But yeah, E-Shift and Divine Barrier and Unstoppable are the best answers. Seven, I didn't even know. Well, there you go. The implications of Return Fire never missing is quite the buff. Yeah, I mean, in reality, it wasn't missing that often, but it was definitely. But the fact that it also returns 60% instead of 50% is really good. A lot of damage. I see Ivy. Goodbye, Ivy. Lifting. Wait, Lash ult? The one? Prox gets sent into the ether. She's living for a long time. She's dead. They managed to kill her, but at what cost? Lash ult. Oh my, the Sinclair grounded Lash ult onto 2 into the bunny, but the bunny doesn't hit because of the charge, but the charge doesn't matter. They all die. And now it looks like it's going to be cleanup nation. Get on Celeste POV here. The Abrahams are not looking too hot. Mid boss spawns in 30. What is Leviathan going to do here? Do they go for a shrine, or do they just go amp mid boss spawn? I'm guessing they're going to fix waves and then they're going to go mid boss. Some of them are going to fix waves at least. But they also might just turn on this on the silver, who may have overextended a little bit. Silver Slime Fire also gets return on a return fire, yeah. Because it's a weapon damage. Where did Ivy go? You know. Ivy has not been having a great game, I will say. Damn. Well, Leviathan should have showed up like this weekend, because they lost the bigger price pool. Well, actually, I think the price pool is pretty big now for Night Shift as well, since they have Shopify as a sponsor.
This is how it starts. Let's go to Broadway.
Thank you very much for the prime. We've got mid being forced here. Ozus is gonna ult. Oh shit. Oh, lifting, but he still has E-Shift. He is 1 HP though. If he dies, it's huge. If he dies, it's massive. Oh my god, they got him. That's a huge kill, and they're all going down the hallway against the Wraith. I mean, this could be a big turnaround, but we'll see. I mean, Wraith is kind of just getting fucked, so I think she's dead. So probably not. It looks pretty over, but you know, I just wanted to get hype for a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty over. That's unfortunate. Yo, what's my Ivy doing? My Ivy just delaying though. He's gonna go for the steal here for sure. Wait, I like that little stall technique. It drops the bomb. Doesn't hit anyone, unfortunately. Been making it chilly the whole stream, and I'm finally done. That's fair. Oh, good Phantom Strike by Abrams there. Good Phantom Strike. Oh, yeah, that's GG. That is GG. That was a good Phantom Strike. It's all FPS launch, Floorman, and melee creeps in NA. Yes, correct. Those are the teams. BWC played in the qualifier against melee creeps. So one thing that Night Shift has now, which is cool, is they have like a little qualifier where they'll make 2 teams play each other in a best of 3 to determine who gets the challenger spot, which is really cool. So credit to them. That's awesome. I like that a lot. Wait, big ult. Lash is just giga caught. Maybe he lives for a little bit, but not long. Does have siphon bullet, so he's pretty tanky, but not tanky enough. You think they should remove bullet evasion on Barrage 2? And I think it's fine. I think it's fine to have it. I don't think it's necessarily the problem. I mean, bullet evasion is very strong, but yeah. Looks like Fremont is going for 0 points in ult, and I think it's going to be enough. Wait, someone got knocked off. Rather Scarabs not be all that. Yeah, Scarabs might need to get changed a little bit, but I mean, I think it's okay for Scarabs to be strong. You can't stop the Jin. Hey, a bit of an echo shard. Oh, that guy's dead. Goodbye to that guy. Enduring strike for the Jin. And that looks to be GG. I mean, dominant performance from the side of Leviathan for sure. Showing that they're comfortably the top team right now in EU, it seems. But this weekend they lost to Abraham. So, you know, tonight they were the better team. This weekend they were not. They lost 3-1 to Abraham. So really goes to show sometimes just a little bit of adaptability. And it also goes to show kind of how close the top EU teams are to each other right now. Abrahams was able to 3-1 Leviathan this weekend. And now Leviathan 2-0 Abrahams. So, yeah. Think of the Prime Alcatraz. I appreciate that. Low-key W the goes is going easy. Okay. Is it you can't solve the Jin or you can't solve the win? I think it's you can't solve the wind, but gun lash meta. Go get why Scarabs give healing and damage reduction. Yoshi decided. Yoshi decreed. Yeah, I mean the competition's good right now. Night Shift is not boring right now, I would say. Quite interesting. Should we watch the PoE stuff? The PoE 2 update. Let's see. It's 30 seconds. Oh, it's 30 seconds. Oh shit. All right, let's watch it real quick. Watch it on stream. Spoilers, guys. Spoilers. Let's see what PoE 2's got cooking. Ooh. Announcing the announcement. Okay. I mean that looks pretty dope visually though. That's dope. Oh, okay, it's literally just nothing. Okay, that might be the most nothing burger. Okay. Oh, 1 p.m. Oh, live reveal. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well. All right. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected, but
and he showed time and time again that you really have to respect the heroes he's playing.
May 7th for the announcement.
ZP, best moments in this game for you.
Maybe we play a little Slay the Spire while we're waiting. One sec. Let me Slay the Spire it up. Slay the Spire, boom, play. Can you overreact though to it even though it was nothing? No, I'm good. Did you play PoE 2 much? Not much. Yeah, there's gonna be more series as we're just waiting. It's gonna be EU next. Sorry, NA next. Oh, we're just gonna wait. All right. They want to coach you yet? No, he hasn't coached me on Slay the Spire. A watch party for the reveal? Shit. We'll see. I forget what's my deck this round. Oh yeah, I've got a heavenly drill thing. I kind of want to make that work. Stuff. Wolf's son or Crane daughter? From this Caesar, can you tell us your league starter? I don't know. I don't know. Guys, I think my deck sucks. You draw some cards, maybe I can get something. Ooh, definitely drill. Could prevent 6 damage from that. That's not bad, I guess. What's your record? I don't know. That's a good question. How do I even check that? I got a question. Can I stop my teammates from feeding? No. You can't, but you can play better. Here's the thing. It's not about stopping your teammates from feeding. It's about winning like 55% of games. It's not about winning 100% of games. It's about winning 55%. Every 4 you gain 1. And that could be good. Doesn't seem that bad. I need more energy for my heavenly drill. Let me wait. What's the boss here? Oh, this guy. I'm gonna need some HP, I think, but whatever. Fuck it. We're gonna risk it up. The condom tab thingy. Okay, I'll have to look into that. I don't actually know. I'll just do this. It's really good if you can get like 2 or 3 of them, the orbits. I see, that makes sense. Man. I didn't get a single block thing. I'm so sad. Not looking good. I think I'm dead to this boss. I'm not gonna lie, I should have healed. 27 damage is not looking good for me. I have no defense. I'm actually dead. Not quite, but basically. So upgraded Sovereign Blade is 1 cost. Interesting. I didn't know that. Good to know. This, and then I will do this and this. But it's over. Greedy ass streamer, it's true. No heal. As a regen 2, I await my death. Yeah. I mean, I'm dead here. I'm literally dead. Yeah. It's Jover for me. All right, goodbye. Give up. We restart. Not following other Deadlock streamers. I'm following a decent amount. Not following everyone. Not following everyone. Need advice for the drifter in lane, the Dwifta. I think I get a little too aggro with him. I mean, getting aggressive with drifter is good because he has good regen. So just abuse the fact that you can hit people around corners really effectively with your gun, I think. Enter Zen mode, focus on what you can control. True. What's your opinion on Victor being a gun carry now? I'm fine with that. I don't know if he's a gun carry per se, but yeah, his gun is good. Do you think there's a hero that needs a Haze-like rework to their ult? I'm not sure. Maybe not. You may ignore paths. Wait, I've never seen this. Winged boots. You may ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to 3 times. I've literally never seen this before. I kind of want to take it. Is that rare? I think I've never seen it. Oh, it's new. Oh. Okay. It's a Niao item. Oh, okay. Cool. Rework mold so you can't grab God out of the sky. I see you've been burned one too many times. No, I remember it from Slay the Spire 1, but I was like, I've never seen this item. I'm loving the Deadlock and Slay the Spire intersection. Yeah, I mean, it's a good game. Gamma Blast feels really good, but I don't know if I'm crazy, but that like this feels really good. Really good card. Am I being silly for slightly being worried about this game when it hits open beta? Just feel creators and consumers are too quick to hate and judge new games. Well, I don't think you're being silly. I think it's fine to be worried, but I think this game has had immense success already by the definition. Like, I think a lot of games that are out there right now would kill to have the success that Deadlock has already had, and it's not even open beta. So I don't really think that you need to be worried. I don't really think you need to be worried. Is Resto Locket new meta? Yeah, it's pretty meta. You're more worried when the game finally starts being monetized? Then you might see a real shit show. How so? How so? I mean, they're just going to do the same thing they've done with every other Valve game probably, and that hasn't really caused that much issue. I mean, it's caused some issues here and there, but most people don't care, to be honest. All right, we're waiting for a little bit more. Still a good amount of the existing community will be in for a rude awakening, though. Really? How so? I'm confused. Well, I don't really think so. Because I think, like, at the end of the day, like, it's just gonna be like monetization in Valve games usually doesn't affect the core gameplay loop at all. So I don't think people are gonna care, or they shouldn't at least. Like usually Valve games, like every hero and everything is free. The only thing is just it's all cosmetics and it's like loot boxes. I feel like people are pretty used to that at this point. So unless they do something like that, we'll see. Especially when mods get inevitably axed. Yeah, I mean, mods are definitely going to be gone. I think everybody kind of knows that. I think people that think mods are going to stay, I mean, I'd be very surprised if mods stay. I think that there's going to be like community stuff for like, you know, if you want to, like, hopefully they have like an arcade kind of like they do in Dota. But like, I think like traditional mods are definitely going to be gone. We'll get keys and cases and call it a day. Yeah, that's fair. Can they just keep the portrait mods? I love them. Ooh, I don't know. The thing about mods is that they're just like, well, first of all, like, you know, it's difficult to like make money if you can just have something for free, right? Like if they sell skins but you can just like get a mod of a skin, it's going to be difficult to kind of justify spending money on that. That's the first thing. I think I can just like kill this guy over here. The custom movement maps people are cooking are literally so fun. Yeah, so I don't think that part's going to be gone necessarily. That's what I mean. Like I think those things are going to be fine for the most part. So I don't think those are going to be gone. I think it's going to be like, I think there's hopefully going to be like an arcade or something for like custom maps. I'm not too worried about that. I think the main things that are going to be gone is like for sure like skins and stuff like that. And like there's going to be a workshop probably, yeah. There's probably going to be a workshop, yeah. So you can like, people can submit their stuff. Glitter stream seems like decent, I think, but I don't know. They are for sure removing the audio mods. Yeah, the audio mods are crazy. Ooh, the spoils map. Am I a greedy goblin? I'm a greedy goblin. We'll take that. The only thing that could ruin it for many is matchmaking. Asia servers flooded with Steam level 1 profile smurfs running down games. Hope they can bring that, some kind of authentication like CS. Yeah, they also have that in Dota. I'm sure when the game is like more like open beta ready, they'll be doing that and cracking down on that. Warframe with 10 again by allowing player created skins to be voted and added in the shop. They do that. They do that in like CS as well, and they've done that in Dota. So, and they've done that in TF2, so I'm sure that they'll do that in Deadlock as well. I'm sure they'll do that in Deadlock as well. Wait, am I not able to kill that guy? This guy's gonna steal 40 of my gold. Do I have any card that can prevent that? I do. Okay, I'm gonna like just draw everything and hope I get lucky. Ooh, nice. Oh, wait. I still can't. Fuck. Man. All right, fine. It's fine. Whatever. He's gonna steal my 40 gold. He can have it. Question: does EU and NA meta change a lot in Deadlock? Like between regions? There's significant changes between regions, yeah. Um, seems pretty good. Let's kill this guy. Boom. One would be smart to ride off and enjoy his victory lap back home. Hockey players are notorious for going until they can't. Wait, what? You think Ovechkin is coming back for another season? Oh, I see. No, probably not, right? Right, not. I was like, what are you talking about in the chat? I was like, what are we talking about? But yeah, no, I don't think so. 1,000 goals though? Okay. Brew, I guess. Still waiting. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't really think that that's going to do anything for me. No? You think Montreal is making it the second round? I hope so. I hope so, but we'll see. It's not going to be easy, that's for sure. Not going to be easy. Why do so many EU Eternus players play on NA? Because in North America, people talk more. That's really the primary reason. Most people prefer playing with people that talk, and yeah, the NA just talks more. That's really it. Guys, I feel like I have no damage. It's kind of a problem, isn't it? I feel like I'm not like doing anything to this guy. I'm just like taking infinite damage. I'm not even killing him here. Habs fans need to stop making threats, or what do you mean? Fans just need to stop making threats to Habs player? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, obviously that's fucked up. Forge is so OP now, just take every Forge card? Okay. Well, it's too late. I've already kind of started, no? Maybe I should, though. But here I didn't get a Forge card. I got Heavenly Drill. I feel like Heavenly Drill is not bad, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure. But I have no damage, so I'm going to take it. Here I need to heal because I'm like so hurt, unless I'm going to get... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely needed to heal there. Okay. Mind Blast is not bad. 12 damage here. Regent is unironically the best class now? Really? Okay. Well, I guess, you know, Regent was like pretty bad before, or not bad, but Regent felt, yeah. This is Ascension 4. You like Holiday? Somewhat. Yeah, that's fair, Salmon. That's fair. Here we go. I'm chilling. Boom. Black hole, block, and random colorless card. Okay. Seems good. Should I heal again? Probably. I'm a little afraid of this elite. A little afraid of this elite. Yeah, the hockey playoff looks wild for sure. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, by the way. Okay. Meh. Gent is really good. The best class is overstatement for sure. Yeah, I mean, I believe that. I believe that. Okay. 2 random cards from my draw pile. I feel like that's not going to be very good. You never know. Maybe I get lucky. I could get lucky. Oh, I got lucky. Got lucky. Have you seen how the Chinese player base review bombed Slay the Spire 2 before because of balance patches? Yeah, I saw that. To be fair, they don't really have, like, as far as I understand it, they don't have like another way to communicate to the developers. So like that makes it a little bit more understandable. But even then, I mean, review bombing is pretty cringe for that. But whatever, you know. Wait, I got this 8 vigor. Oh shit. Shit. Okay, so it wasn't so bad. Enchant with Spire. Ooh. Yeah, this will be good because my strikes deal 3 more damage or whatever. So getting replay on a strike is gonna be pretty good. My most played Deadlock character is the Lash. The Lash by far, in fact. Wait, can I just kill this guy real quick? Sure I can. Yeah. I don't know if I want any of these. I can probably be greedy and upgrade a card, right? Surely. Surely I can just upgrade a card here. I mean, what's the harm? Go with this, maybe. In the last Bear Pit episode, you guys asked for feedback. I think it would elevate the experience if you and R Cryptic wore cat ears. Okay. All right. I'll be you know, I'll be noting that down. So grab charges. That is good. I just think it didn't fit my deck, but yeah, I like the item. It's a good item. Okay, that's got to be good. Entropy's got to be good, right? I think I just go glitter stream. Cat ears W. Shit. Because I can transform a thing. So here. What do I even transform? Oh, wait. I saw vigor. Ooh. Do this real quick. Okay. This is going to be a lot of damage, so I think I'm going to do that. Unless I was hoping I would get something that would give me energy. I mean, this is so 16 damage 3 times is 48. I mean, this might just be better though. Jackpot might just be better here, no? Crazy. Or I can also do this and then do this twice, and that's probably better. We'll do that. We'll do an attack here, maybe. Ooh. I will do this. Oh man. I'm gonna transform the spoils map. Boom, just like that. I block from defend cards. Oh shit. Okay, I'll take that. Why not? All right, what's going on? Are we at the draft yet? We're not quite at the draft yet. Okay. I can transform another card. Transform this. Sword cage. All right. Well, that seems useless. Boom. Let's do this. Okay, dude. I got trolled. All the 0 cost cards that I got cost a bunch of fucking whatever the fuck this is. Stars. God damn it. I don't have any stars. Fuck that. Man, I need some stars. Nice. Do this. This. Okay. I'm about to kill it, but it's about to do 33 damage, so that could be a problem. It could be a problem. My most played Deadlock character is Lash. I think I already answered. My bad. So 28 damage. Probably. So this will be 30 damage, and then I'll have 1. Which I should probably use Venerate. Transform this. Okay. Boom, this, venerate. This will actually be chill. This is actually completely chill. Are we at the draft yet? We're not. Okay, Beetlejuice. Really? We're fine. Ooh, wait a second. Any number of cards into minion sacrifice. That doesn't seem bad. That seems pretty good. This is good for sure. Cool for this. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Gotta sneeze. We're waiting for the draft though. Okay, and this guy in YouTube chat, Ido is dog shit. Okay. Okay. Now we're just being we're just being rude for no reason. Bless you, thank you. Oh, Void Run? I thought about it. But part of your turn, draw one additional card. Goopy. Who relaxes? I like the card draw. Okay, so I think it's good to take the shop route here because I'm gonna get a bunch of money. Is there another shop after? There is. Okay. So I think I'm gonna take this route. And the Lash Goat, rate my Lash build. Maybe in a sec. We're almost at the draft. I guess I should take a break on my Slay the Spire run because I should save in quick because we're gonna start drafting soon. So I can take a look real quick. Look, let me just boom. I will do that just for you.
Reason 26 of us has an impossibly dashing mustache.
Solved, huh? Okay. So you go for the 2 points grapple, 2 points flog. Okay. 2 points flog into 2 points grapple into max flog into 2 points ult and then maxing. Okay, so I think the 2 points ult into maxing this is troll, by the way. I think if you're gonna go 2 points ult, you might as well just max ult at that point. Or like delay it. So I think 2 points ult into max ground strike is troll. I think the AP order is a little meh. This is your 4.8k. I mean, personally, this is obviously personal preference, but I would prefer to have extra charge to complete the 4.8k investment and then go these. I think not having extra charge early is a little awkward sometimes, but it's not bad. That's fine. If you're gonna buy Locket, I would buy it before Stamina Mastery. In fact, I would probably buy Locket like right around here. If you're gonna buy Locket, I'd probably have it like here, maybe. I'd probably do something like maybe like this, like extra stam, like this. Then this. In fact, yeah, I'll probably switch it up a little bit. I'll probably do this. Boom. Then I do straight after all of this, maybe. The rest is pretty standard, I would say. Nothing crazy. Late game left to right. So this being your left to right is pretty troll. Like Mystic Reverb being your first. Right now we're in a Dispel Magic meta. A lot of people have Dispel Magic, so I don't think Reverb's that good. I think Siphon Bullets is really good. Everything else you have is good. But yeah, I don't think it should be left to right. It's pretty situational, but yeah. Other than that, it's mostly fine. Hello, Deathy. First, thank you for your guides. They honestly help a lot. Here's my question. I'm a Dota player. Are tangos extra regen always bought? No. Be careful using too much Dota knowledge in this game. So with Dota knowledge, what works is if you like use why certain things were done in Dota and you position them to this game, then it makes sense. But if you just take knowledge from Dota, then it's not going to make a lot of sense. There's a lot of things in Dota that aren't true, that aren't true in Deadlock. Like for example, in Deadlock, a lot of the time you should push the wave in the lane. In Dota, that's not always the case. So there's a lot of stuff. Yeah. I recommend working on your builds, aim, and map movement. You can watch Metro plays very good at Deadlock. Good luck having me screwed. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. No worries, Logi. Or Logi, I don't know. Do you think the spell needs a nerf, or is it more certain heroes are just too prevalent? Well, having the spell magic be good is also like tends to be good for the game in the way that, you know, wait, DDK is so high res right now. Is that just me? Why is DDK so high res? That's impressive. You got the best setup by far. Who's Metro? He's a Deadlock content creator. Who do you think is winning this one? I don't know. This one's going to be close, to be honest, between Floorman and Melee Creeps. I think that Melee Creeps have been in a bit of a rut recently, and they lost one game to BWC, which does not make me confident for today. They definitely can take it. Apollo first ban, by the way, is crazy out of Floorman. That's wild. But maybe they've got, you know, they know something that we don't, and I respect that. Mirage first ban for Melee Creeps. Okay. So right away, we already see significant differences in how teams draft against each other right now between NA and EU. Bad vibes in LS? Yeah, we'll see. Ido's been spamming the Apollo. That's fair. That's fair. Targeting Ido has always been a good strat. You think Dimov will go massive? Yeah, Dimov has been doing really well for Floorman, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see him go massive again. Yeah, we'll see. I've noticed a lot of these differences. I've been on the grind. I'll try to get the Oracle by the end of this month. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions anytime, yeah. Ido's Apollo was really strong yesterday. That's fair. You want to see the EU import go massive, repping by region? That's fair. I respect that. Dynamo first pick on the side of Melee Creeps, so they really, you know, they really believe in the Dynamo pick. And it looks like they're just going to let Floorman get Sinclair. So I would fully expect Floorman here to respond to the Dynamo with a Sinclair. So Dynamo, or I would guess that Scout is going to be playing the Dynamo, or Saya, depending. Both can play it. Venator for John. I would expect Sinclair to be picked right away for Floorman. I don't think they're going to wait on this. It's one of the, you know, best answers to the Dynamo pick. When do you opt for counter buy instead of buying a core damage item? So I would say counter buying is generally once you already have a lot of your counter items, although once you already have a lot of your core items, although it kind of depends on what the counter buy is. For a lot of 1600, oh, so they don't go for Sinclair. Okay. A lot of the counter buys, like if it's a 1600 counter buy, you can buy it like pretty early without thinking about it too much. But if it's like a 32 or 6400, a lot of the time you're going to want to buy it a bit later in the game. But if it's like Healbane or like Slowing Hex, you don't need to think twice about it and you can buy it pretty early. I've been on pick recently over support. No. I saw Saya on Paradox. I don't know if that was a one game thing. I'm not sure. Is it all possible to jump on the old map with console command? Yes, it is. It's DL underscore, I forget, it's map DL underscore streets, I think. Right before damage is usually only, hey, I need this, or I will die is how I think. It also depends on your hero a lot, so there's not one straight up answer. DL Midtown? I think Midtown is current, no? DL Midtown is current map, isn't it? Infernus third pick. So Sinclair not banned or pick. Floorman banned Viper. Now Melee Creeps have been playing Viper a decent amount, so I understand that ban. Lash fourth pick for Melee Creeps here, so I'm guessing that's going to be the Ido Lash. So interesting to see how that goes. Yes, slow down to farm efficiency is being dead. True most of the time, but okay, wait. They're just completely ignoring Sinclair. They just think they can deal with Dynamo without the Sinclair, or maybe they think that Melee Creeps isn't going to pick it, so they're just like leaving it. It's possible that they feel like Melee Creeps just isn't going to pick it. Yeah. Does Floorman have a good Sinclair? I mean, I feel like they should. I don't know, though. This is a best of one. This is a best of one. Why does any never play Sinclair? I don't know. They just don't like it. Hey, Deathy, is it more optimal to wash from your toes to head or from your head to your toes? Or what the fuck? I don't know. Good question. I've never really thought about it from an optimization perspective. I would say that you know, washing your feet is a little bit more annoying, right? So I'll usually start with that because I want to relax in my shower, right? So We'll usually start from the bottom, but also, you know, usually I'll shampoo first, right? I'll shampoo first because after that I want to put conditioner. Let that. My wife does not approve. My wife does not approve of me talking about it. But this is, look, you got to be open in life, you know? So like, yeah, I'll shampoo, right? And then conditioner. Yeah. And then, you know, it is what it is. Starting top makes the water run down along the legs, makes it easier to clean after. Okay. Editoga's water goes down. Yeah. What does challenger match mean? Like a semis quarter. So basically, Night Shift is more of a show match. So it's only 3 teams per region. So the challenger match is basically the best of 1 to decide who moves on to the finals. So essentially, and if this were a traditional tournament format, this would be the semis. Who won EU? Leviathan. I always start with my hair. Yeah, I mean, I always start with my hair too. Pocket last pick for Melee Creeps is interesting. I guess it's going to be maybe Dew on the Pocket. Because I don't see another Dew hero unless Dew's on Infernus. I guess it might be Fish Cake on the Lash, Dew on Infernus, and Ido on Pocket. Not sure. We'll see. You lost your 120 watch streak because Freezy made you end stream early when he ate your cables. Yeah, that was fucked up. That was fucked up. Yeah, right now he's sleeping right there. He's like literally chilling. He's like sleeping over there. And he's like, he's living his best life. He's like, man, life is so good, you know, after chewing some cables. But yeah, I mean, I understand. Dayjam got beef with you. Check this. Is this a scam link? What did I do to Dayjam? Grid. But what does this have to do with me though? It's a Street Fighter 6 thing. Just send me a Street Fighter 6 like update or something. What does this have to do with me? Wrong link. I see. Okay. Idle Podcast Comfort. Yeah, although we haven't seen it a ton. We just deleted that. Boom. Aurora's gone. Damn. GG. GG. Somebody kill that guy. Why Sajam? Sajam, what's the beef, bro? It's okay, man. We can talk it out. If you got beef, it's all right. You can start beef, actually. Even if we don't have beef, like, feel free. Like, we can start it. Like, I'm down. Maybe we can make a couple of YouTube videos out of it. A little back and forth. You know, we could farm it for a little bit. Like, W drama farming, yeah. Repeat question. What item would you like to see from Dota to Deadlock? Maybe Lincoln's here or something like that could be cool. Yeah. How's the tournament? It's good. It's good. EU is really entertaining. We'll see for NA, but yeah, I mean, comp's exciting right now. The teams are close in skill level, so it's good. Yeah. As a Deathy viewer, I'm on Sajam's side. Okay, like, what the fuck, man? I was talking about how you were probably saying silver looks good here and getting hype. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Silver always looks good. Silver always looks good. I mean, have you looked at her? Come on. She looks good. Maybe I'll have to do the silver cosplay again. My friend said the best way to wash yourself was to roll soap on the floor and roll around in a fetal position. All right. What a terrible day to have eyesight. I will make sure to... Okay. All right. The extra Heath of Deadlock? What's extra Heath? What's that? What's extra Heath? Someone tell me. All right. We're NA is stalling. NA is stalling. All these players are like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, sorry, guys. We can't start the game right now. I gotta walk my dog. Oh, my bad, guys. I forgot. My fish is drowning. You know, like, that's what's happening. That's what's going on. Too drunk from tiredness. Health. I see. Age clears all. Okay. Deathy Wander duo. We just play at such different times most of the time. It's hard. Especially ever since I've been trying to, like, you know, like, go outside more and stuff. Like I'm trying to like have like a more normal like schedule. Yeah. Go outside, hiss. Okay, my bad. You okay, my bad. All right, my bad, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to have like some good, you know, I'm just trying to get some fresh air, stay healthy, all that stuff, right? I mean, I'm clearly you guys don't want that. Idle on Pocket who playing Lash is probably Fish Cake on Lash would be my guess. It'd be Idle on Pocket, Fish Cake on Lash. You know what was funny? By the way, I was watching. Nobody tell Ido this, right? But I was watching Ido play the qualifier match. I don't know if it was yesterday or if it was Monday. I can't remember. I think it was Monday. I was watching Ido play the qualifier match for the night shift, and funnily enough, so on Twitch he had the comms muted, but on YouTube he didn't have the comms muted. So I was just watching on YouTube and he just had the full comms, and I was like, okay, cool. What's even the point of muting the comms on Twitch if they're not muted on YouTube? Yeah, they're freaking fool. You on Pocket? Okay. Well, I don't know if it is, so we'll see. Going Venator? No, it's John Venator. Okay, here's my prediction. It's Scout Bebop, Saya Dynamo, John Venator, Do Infernus, Fishcake Lash, Ido Pocket. That's my prediction. Pretty sure it's that way every time. Yeah, I think he just doesn't have it set up properly. Cube Schooler, yeah, I think he just doesn't have it set up properly and he hasn't fixed it. That's all good. John Bebop? Nah, John's probably like, that character's junk. That's my best John impression. That's pretty good. What's their answer to Dino Ults? They don't really have a great one, to be honest. I don't know. The Dynamo pick looks really good. I do agree. Like, I don't know why they didn't pick Sinclair. I don't know. John doesn't ever mute his comms anyway. Okay, fair. Yeah, that roster is definitely out of date. Unless... Is it? Lord on that roster? No, I don't think so. AVG, Xeno, Rocker, League. Lord has his own team now? What's the Lord team? I'm not up to date. I don't stay up to date, you know. Also, are we stalling for 5 years? What the hell's going on? Wait, here we go. Here we go. No earnings? Oh, no earnings is... Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I know that team. That's the team with like Blur and like... I forget, like Jidism and those people. The reigning champion here? Well, these are both challengers. Melee Creeps hasn't won in like, I think 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something. Shopify sponsored Night Shift. They do. Yeah, they do. It's awesome. All right. Here we go. 776 61 335. Boom. No audio? Don't worry. I'm going in game. Don't worry. Just didn't have the audio because they play copyrighted music. Oh, don't worry. I'm going in game. There will be audio. Boom. The Lash Bebop team is going to lose. No chemistry. True, they hate each other. I mean, as far as draft wise, I think that if there wasn't the Dynamo, I would say, I mean, I don't know. In a way, Melee Creep's draft looks insane, but oh, Floormen have some really good tools as well.
Let's go to Greenwich.
I played against D-Mob in matchmaking the other day when he was on Chev. He was just like, he was just running forward, just shooting knives like 15 times. I remember commending him. Why no Sinclair? Yeah, I honestly don't know why they didn't do Sinclair. I honestly don't know. They're gonna bleed. Saya isn't the support player anymore. He's playing pick heroes now. Interesting. Maybe that's the switch they did. But Scout on support. That's very interesting to me. Okay, I mean, if it's working for them, why not? Well, it's not support Bebop. Game volume's a bit low. Yeah, I can make it higher. Here we go. Well, that's probably a little loud though. We lower that a little bit. There we go. That should be good. Hey, Deathy, how do you feel about? Okay, I'm not gonna read that.
I'm ready.
Oh wait, a parry? Oh god. Oh wait, parry into parry. Hey, John Don's literally 1 HP. Wait, they just got owned in the mid lane. They actually just got freaking deleted. Play for the small camp. Yep, there it is. Okay, leave one. Be evil. Good discipline. Thank you. Thank you.
Ready to rumble, baby.
Ooh, that was big. Stay back. Why leave one? They wanted to leave one to basically delay the respawn timer. But considering that melee creeps farmed it right away, it's probably not worth it. But that's the idea. The idea is like, hey, if they don't clear it, it delays the respawn timer so they won't get the next one. Spearing, no, it doesn't prevent bash down damage. No. That was almost a deathy death slam disaster. True and real. Alright, so Ido just rushing green items. He's got Locket already. I mean, to be fair, Locket pretty good against Shiv in lane. I mean, it's not bad against Mino either. Like, Rake is a pretty, like, she'll use Rake like pretty much every wave. Hey, Mino has 1 HP. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's literally so one. I will say, I've never seen DMB play Mina. I've never seen him play Mina. I don't know if it's this type of hero, but we'll see. They put him on Mina. I'm not feeling... I mean, DMB's a beast. I don't know if I'm confident as Mina, but we'll see. Okay, Ido with the Locket. Saves him. There was a trade on the other lane that we missed. First blood goes to Rem.
Great at shuffleboard.
Great at shuffleboard. Why don't you have the names under icons? I can't. I mean, I don't have a mod. You need a mod to do that. I don't have one to do that. I know Lightbringer's been working on a mod or something. Maybe I'll ask him to give it to me once he's done, if he wants to. What the fuck is shuffleboard? What do you mean? That's what they're good at. That's what they're good at. Hope Locket go popular now. It was just underballed for a while, and when it got 10 spirit resist, people started realizing, wait a second, this item's pretty good. Ido and Fishcake doing pretty good in their lane. They are good. They do lots of things. It's true. And people don't know what shuffleboard is. Okay. Oh, and he's dead. But that's a trade. Could be worse, I guess. Could be worse. I don't know if that's a great trade. It's fine if Flash doesn't die as well, though. Yeah, I fuck with the last build so far.
It's over. I see you.
Flash trying to escape. He's got 5 knives. He's dead as hell. Okay, he kept fighting. That was kind of tough for Lash. That was kind of tough. 5 knives. Yep. Yeah. Showtime. Demov is him. It looks like it. Yeah. Demov is really good at like stacking up the knives. Like when I played against him in matchmaking, he's just stacking up the knives like crazy. Let's watch a little bit of Dupe POV here. Let's see what we got going here. This Rocker on fire. The Rocker just killed himself, no? Wait, he's 1 HP. Oh, releasing singular. Oh. All good. That's not good. game though, 4-4. On the side of Floorman, it looks like they're the first ones to take a lane, take a tower, getting the mid tower quite early. John though, he's still getting his farm, so he doesn't care too much. He's got a 6k net worth, but League's got almost 8k, so he's ahead of John instead of Johnny Boy. John trying to fight him though. Someone said NA olds. That's tough. It was singularity because Dynamo was the singular occupant of it. Okay, true. Do you think the Goo Viscous has a PP or a... Okay. Why do I read these things, bro? Why do I read these things? Affliction. Okay, they're trading towers here, but Ido died. So overall, I mean, I would say Floorman should be pretty happy with this, especially since League is like just literally free farming. So.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
So Lash went, interestingly, Lash went Headhunter before finishing the purple investment, but yeah, I mean, why not? Other fast catch, yep. I'm keeping my reflexes, you know. Headhunters, the new toxic bullets. It's pretty good, yeah. Very solid. A lot of people. It looks like the mob has been in all 3 lanes already. Mob has been in all 3 lanes and they've taken all 3 towers. So 3 towers in favor of Floorman, but still a very, very even early game. Not the end of the world. Buffs in 10 seconds. Ido's on the side of Urn Spawn. Fortitude Headhunter on Bebop, evil build. That's the evil build of doom. Okay. Alright, let's see. Is there gonna be a fight for Urn pickup here? So Ido starts the fight, throws his cloak. He's fine. Doesn't really get anything though. He just used all of his spells and he got pretty much nothing out of that. Lash ult onto 3, it's huge! But it's a defensive Lash ult though, just to prevent them from dying, so kind of doesn't matter. Looks like they're just getting ran down here, and they're gonna get the enemy team is gonna get the Urn pickup as well, on top of them getting ran down. That's not good. Scout dies. They're gonna lose this fight, and I'm not confident that they're gonna be able to defend the Urn. Okay, they got Zeno. Good kill. Drop the Urn. Wait a second. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. EMB dies as well.
Our green walker is under attack.
Headed to yellow.
All right. Well, they've got the Urn fully even game. They have Affliction. Gonna put a Headhunter in my Graves build. You literally can't buy it on Graves. Ido kind of whiskering crane there. Yeah, makes sense. Feels like people don't care about early Spirit 4.k anymore. I don't think that's true. So on Lash, I mean, we've definitely seen more of that, but I think it's still really good on Lash. Okay, wait. Oh. Damn, Scout has not been having good black holes on the Dynamo at all. More of a later pick, but it's been rough so far. It's been rough. That is tough. Wait, picks up the Urn? Ooh. Floorman get the Urn as well. And it looks like they're going to win the fight too. That is worst case for melee creeps. Lose the fight and lose the Urn. It's not disastrous, but it's definitely not good. I haven't looked at the OC's updated Lash build yet, no.
See what else they're selling at the store.
I think people more ganker or more tanky frontline Silver? A little bit of both. Silver just kind of does a little bit of both.
Let's get to work.
When is ranked update coming? I don't know. Probably not for a while. Probably not until open beta. Could be a while. Forgot to turn cursors off. If I turn cursors off, then it's really hard to change characters. Can I? Really hard to change characters at will without cursors off. Sorry, with cursors off, and I do this thing as well. Cursors are just better to keep on for me. Just I'll put them in the corner. I like moving around a lot, so my cursor is useful. Do you see the Sinclair? What do you mean? You think open beta will be soon? I mean, depends what you mean by soon. I think in the next year is likely, but oh wait, big hook. Oh, they lost their walker, and I think Dimov is just living on the Shiv, which is insane. I think Dimov is just alive. Dimov might be him, and they're going for another walker here on the side lane. So if Floormen get this walker, it'll be 2 walkers for them for 1. So it'll be a 2-for-1 walker trade if they don't die here, which we'll see if that's the case. Wait, Rocker's like, I can win this. I love how Rocker like gave up and he's like, okay, I'm dead here, might as well just die. And then he went from that to, wait, I can win this in a second. I mean, overall, even though 3 of them die, I don't think melee creeps get mid boss here, so I think they're okay with that. I think that Floormen are okay with that. They got 2 walkers, 2 flex slots, a little bit of map pressure, and overall they got more souls. It's not like amazing for Floormen, but it's fine. Simov scoreline, he's 4-0-4 right now. Pretty good. I'll hold tab for a second for you guys. So Buffs and Urn are about to spawn. Let's see which one gets it. It's on the right side here. Silver is ulting on top of it. Watch the IDO POV here a little bit. Zins or Velos? I don't even know what that means. Oh. Saya's gonna do it again, by the way. You know he's gonna do it again. Gal just dying on cooldown. I mean, he only has 3 deaths. But his deaths are definitely quite bad, but he only has 3. Dude died, but he got a walker. However, is that a good time to die, right? Right as Urn is being ran? It's hard to say. We'll see. Looks like the side of Floormen is getting prio here on this Urn side. They do have black hole though. We'll be on the scout POV here, so we see what he can do with this black hole. He doesn't have any points in it, and he doesn't have warp stone yet, so it's going to be difficult. He does have max stomp, however. Does knock it off him. Good punch. Solid punch. Wait, big lash rolls? Okay, pops lock it a little early, maybe. At the end of the world. Floormen are able to get the Urn. Pretty huge gameplay by Rocker. Barely lives. It's enough. And they got the Urn. They're chilling. They don't need to do anything else. Is that every Urn in flavor of floor? That's so far 2 for 2 in favor of Floormen. 2 Urns for Floormen. So that's a lot of permanent buffs in their favor. That's 18 permanent buffs for them. No dynamo ult in that exchange. Very true. There's no dynamo ults. Got is afraid to ult now. Yeah, he's probably not very confident right now because his past 2 ults have basically done nothing. So I think it's one of those things where it's easy to get into your own head about that. This is game 1. But this is a best of 1, so yeah. He doesn't want to miss 3 ults in a row in his head. Yeah, exactly.
Headed to blue.
Exactly. It's the threat of the black hole. True. It's not about the black hole, guys. It's about the threat of the black hole. Those who know Dota players.
From here, only misery will follow. Misery comes for you.
Better go 0 and 31. Their actions lacks way of thinking. Okay. I mean, it is an even game. It is an even game souls wise, but I would guess that permanent buffs wise, especially with Rem on their team, that they're significantly ahead. But we'll see.
I see Infernus.
Nothing's gonna happen. So this is like a period of time in Deadlock that's usually like, some people will refer to this as dead time, or depends what you want to talk, like how you want to refer to it, but where there's no clear objective. Both teams have like gotten all the obvious stuff, like all the obvious sinners and the urn and everything has been done. And so now all there is to do is try to set up a play with waves and look for a pick. And it looks like Scout has been found once again. He'll be taken down. Lash hold onto 2, but not really going to do a ton. Big affliction, I think, though. Actually, not that big. Not big enough. And it looks like he's super caught. No cooldowns. Will instantly die. Imov lives as well, even though he's afflicted. I think he'll be okay. Yeah, it's not really gonna be that close. He's gonna be fine. So huge fight in favor of Floorman here. Big heal. AVG can keep fighting because he's got Divine Barrier. And now they're just maybe gonna, they might consider mid boss, although probably not, because they're playing into Inferno's Dynamo, etc. Banter, so they can't. But solid fight win. 40 seconds until next turn. I guess any silvers build a healing booster. I see a lot on EU, but I see it a lot less on EU builds. Yeah, it's pretty common in NA to get healing booster. Yeah. Crazy, they only have a 6k soul lead. Yeah, I mean they're only up 7 kills, even though it feels like every big fight is going in their favor. Like Melee Creeps is like doing a really good job staying in it, and here it looks like Dimov gets picked, and Saya hooks another one. So Dimov might actually live. It's actually really fucking close. Oh my god, he's just fucking flying. That was clean. That was clean on the movement. So Dimov actually lives, but Xeno dies. That's crazy. You told him pause. I want to grab food. All right, no worries. I got you. I'll let him know. You can also pay for it with my credit card if you want. Exclamation point CC.
Headed this way.
Ooh, nice. I like that by DMB. I like that by DMB using the bats there. That was good. What's my profile picture? On Twitch, my profile picture is an old drawing that a friend made for me like years ago. An old drawing of me. Back when I had long hair and a man bun. It's like a legacy. Shit, pockets 1 HP. That was a huge bag. Yeah, that bag was crazy. 1400, but bro, I had the fucking net worth of a century. Oh, wait. Huge! Let's go, Scout. Is it enough, though? Is it enough? They're struggling to kill anyone. League just kind of backs up. We've got the third-person camera here as they chase League. And we're going to go into this here. League is still tanking, by the way. Just FYI, he's still alive. He is dead, though. He is dead. I mean, this could be a huge fight for Melee Creeps. If they win this, they could go mid-boss, and that could be it. They don't have Black Hole anymore. They use most of their ult, so they might not be able to go mid-boss. Silver trying to run away with the urn. Oh, wait. Venator actually helped her. Oh, she was like slowing X or something. She couldn't warp zone. That's tragic. I think they're going to try to go straight into mid. We'll see, though. I don't know if they can. Only 2 kills, but I mean, John Don's starting it, but is this really going to be like enough? We'll see. They want to force it. They don't have Black Hole. They do have Affliction. They do have Lash Hold, but I just don't know if it's going to be enough. This looks quite risky. This could go either way. Ido afflicts. Good affliction. Hits Shiv. One of the most important things. Infernus is chasing Shiv. Oh my god! Thank God the hook missed. If the hook hit, that would have been over for Shiv. But yeah, Shiv escapes. They're finishing mid right now. They're not that fast at it though. Most of their respawns are going to be there in time. But this is sketch. This is sketch. This is a little bit of a burger flip. All right, third-person camera for the mid boss here. Ready for it. Lash ult onto 2. A big parry on top. Melee Creeps gets all 3, and they should be able to clean this up as well. Although Billy ult, huge. Oh my god, the Billy ult actually hit everyone. Oh, one reju already gone. Oh my god. Rocker just he gets parried. He's on the league POV here.
Starts with a simple cut.
Wait, good dodge by League right there. Huge dodge. Well played. League's got ult in 3 seconds too. So even though there's 2 rejuves on the side of melee creeps, they're all taking so much damage. This might actually not be that good. Like, they're all 1 HP. They need to reset bad here, but they lose another rejuve, and they might lose their last one here. Scout is like actually 1. Got a so 1. Wait, actually, I can't believe he lived. 1 rejuve left. They lost base guardians while that was happening too. That's crazy. League's basically got a rejuve, yeah. I mean, I can't believe D-Mob hasn't died a single time yet. That's actually just wild. I just can't believe he hasn't died a single time. Is 3 good at all? Yeah, it's good. Oh, Black Hole and Furnace Wall ult mid boss into them so hard. I don't know. They still got all 3 rejuves, so it was a really tough fight. But overall, that's still, like, I would say fine for melee creeps because they still turned that situation into a win. So it's still good for them. Like, they're still happy with that. It's just not as good as it could have been. Could have been really bad for melee creeps though, as well, right? Like, yeah. So that rake did 700 damage. That's kind of crazy. Even losing the base guardians aren't like the end of the world. I mean, it's good to get them, but it's not like a shrine. Rejuve kills still give you souls? No. The Sinclair danger ping on the screen? Oh shit. Yeah, I need to restart my game. I'll restart my game after that.
Starts with a simple cut.
I'll restart my game after this game.
You will suffer.
Players watching us, true. Mob will end this game with no deaths, maybe. Honestly possible. Nice try from Rocker. He tried to just light melee it off him to buy some time, but Saya gets the rejuve. Saya gets the urn and he runs away. Not Saya, Scout. I don't know why I said Saya. Just because I am used to Saya being the support, but yeah. Just tuned in what's going on. So this is the best of 1 between Floorman and melee creeps, and it's really, really close right now. And Floormen are winning in terms of kills, but in terms of net worth, melee creeps are slightly ahead. However, Floormen have gotten like basically every urn so far. So yeah.
Ready for a team fight.
Canada have Mexican food? If not, that's very sad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Canada has Mexican food. Only in the big cities though, but yeah. What role is Apollo? Apollo's not like a specific role. I mean, roles, I've talked about this a few times, but I think roles for the most part are kind of fake. Like a hero like Apollo does not fit into a specific role. You can play Apollo in so many different ways. Like you can play Apollo as a more like you know, get in their face, distract him character. You can play Apollo as a spirit nuker. You know, you can play him in a couple different ways. So I think Apollo is just like, he's primarily a spirit damage dealer, and he tends to be an early to mid game character. Those are the things that I can tell you about Apollo that shape his role. Spellslinger M1 is valid on Apollo. Yeah, you can definitely build a Spellslinger. Yeah. Yeah, true. You can do the super long stun on your 2. How did Shiv not take damage on the up on the roof? I think he was there like he was on the edge. Some roofs, there's like 1 or 2 roofs that you can be on the very edge and not take damage. He's chasing. It's fine. And Floormen are applying the pressure right now. 3 dead for the side of melee creeps. They're going in. It looks like Silver is getting 1 shot though. She got kind of isolated from the rest of her team. Now Floormen are going to look to back it up as John pulls up. And he's like, I'm about to clean up. And DMB's dead here too, so great kill. John's been having a good game for sure. How do you think draft will work without rolls? I think you'll just draft like whatever is necessary. You don't really need rolls to draft. I mean, you'll just be like, oh, you know, I'll pick what I want to play, or I'll pick what I feel like my team might need. It's not because there's not rolls that you can't have like a balanced team comp. Okay, big swap. Oh, actually, it was a swap on Duke. He was already hurt. Ooh, that swap wasn't nearly as big as I thought. Now League is dead for 80 seconds. That's a huge kill for the side of melee creeps. League will be up in time for mid boss, though. I think Dimov might be dead here. Yeah, he's dead. That's really, really good for melee creeps. Very solid gameplay here. A force of nature kill, true. Sinclair just took out Shiv. True. Thought Shiv had the can't die passive. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Shiv has not been dying.
I need this to work.
I'm not actually pulling this back for them. He's been having a solid game for sure. John's been very solid. All this is happening while we're in a chiller phase. I gotta check my schedule for tomorrow to know what time I gotta wake up. Okay. All right. I do like that Valve can't resist putting items from past games into Deadlock. Yeah, I mean, you know, they just look at it and they're like, yeah, why not? How is Shiv such low econ? He hasn't been farming at all. He's only been getting involved in fights. And that only getting involved in these bigger fights, like he hasn't gotten any solo kills. It's all been team fights. And getting involved in all these team fights doesn't actually give you a lot of money. Unless you're like winning every single one. And even then, if you're splitting souls with everybody, it doesn't give you a ton. Did you watch Ido's position video? I imagine that's why it's getting talked about a lot lately. Yeah, I did watch the video. I think the video has a lot of great information. I do think I'm going to make a response video to it because I fundamentally disagree with the principle, the initial premise of positions 1 through 6. And I think it's interesting to talk about. So I want to make a response video, not in like, fuck you, Ido, but more like, hey, Ido, I think you made a great video. Let's talk about, you know, some of this stuff because I think that there's a lot of perspectives to be had here. So. Pause 1 and 2 and probably real to an extent, and even then I think that they apply to way more heroes that people think. No, I think we start beef with Ido. All right, I'll make the video. Ido is a stupid no. Keep in mind Ido's own coach thinks roles are fake. Yeah, I mean we talked. I mean Ranger and I talked about it. I agree with Ranger 100% for the most part. Actually, I don't know if 100%, but Ranger and I mostly agree on this. Yes. Wait, black hole onto 1. Not exactly the huge black hole that you'd want to have, but Silver's been perma CC'd. Lash ulted in, like the Dynamo ult into the Lash ult. Rocker is dead, so 2 kills for the side of melee creeps. Saya does go down. League's 1. For the swap. Swaps do. I would have preferred a swap on Don, but you know what can you do? God, he's getting actually pummeled. He actually just got ran down in the corner. That's the fight, I think. Yeah, so Suv, that's mostly like what teams have been doing in competitive play, which I don't even think applies that much to like matchmaking as a whole. It's another thing as well. Is like I want to approach the role discussion from a matchmaking perspective because Ido has the perspective of a comp player, which also doesn't apply to like 99% of people. Nice try. I think that should be GG. I think Melee Creeps is about to take this. We'll see. It looked like a shaky start for Melee Creeps, but they definitely pulled it back in the end, and it looks like they're going to be able to secure this win. I mean, they're about to be up like 40k with this turn, probably, or so. Almost 40k. They've got 3 rejuves, so if they don't win this, I mean, that's tough. Are we watching Mina clear the wave? But why not?
Let him come for me.
Cam, you wanted to see Dimov win this? Yeah, it looks like Dimov's not going to win this tonight, but we'll get to see Melee Creeps versus FPS Lounge rematch, and we'll see. Scout actually pulled it back. He had a rough start, but you know he got some impactful black holes. He got a really good one mid. Hey, lash hold onto Mina. Maybe not the best character to lash hold, but I respect the effort. Why does Ido have Cultist? Cultist is for the range and the farm. The ability range is pretty good on pocket. Look, there was no particular reason I was watching Mina. I was just watching Mina there because I felt like it. Dimov gets picked. Unfortunately, we missed the hook, but you miss every lash hold you don't do. True. You're back. You made tacos. Damn, that sounds delicious. I wish I had tacos right now, but it's all good. AVG goes down and oh. Scout's like, guys, don't overextend. Get back here. Whoa, yoink. Right. Big Billy ult on no one. Third person camera here. Well, Rem's been fully isolated. Divine Barrier gets out. Affliction, Ido's really hurt here. We're going on the Dew POV as he's diving into the spawn, just flame dashing through everyone. Kills League. Here we go. Another flame dash. He's got Wishmail now, so he's pretty tough to kill. Hidden King must die. He's dash furnacing right now. He really wants to cast the slowing X. Oh. Little curse there. Oh. Black hole into the lash ult, into the black hole. True combo. And melee creeps finish it off in dominant fashion. Rocky start, clean finish by melee creeps, and they're gonna move on to face FPS Lounge in a bit of a revenge match because FPS Lounge actually knocked them out the tournament this weekend, and FPS Lounge knocked them out. Not only did they knock out melee creeps actually, but there's probably a little bit of grudge because FPS Lounge forced melee creeps to play on European servers because they knew that it would be worse for them. So both melee creeps and FPS Lounge could have agreed to play on North American servers since they're both NA in you know, in the Deathslam Invitational this weekend. But yeah, FPS Lounge said no, fuck you. We're playing on default server, which is default server, which was Europe because it was a European tournament. So they forced default server. Because they knew that melee creeps had more West Coast players, which means that they would get worse ping. Which, look, all fair. It's fair. You know, I would have probably done the same thing if I'm FPS Lounge, because why not? You know, you're playing a tournament for money. You're going to use an advantage. It's within the rule set. You're playing within the rules. Why not? But yeah, it's you know, it's probably a little bit of grudge there for sure. Probably a little bit of grudge. All right, let's see. Anything interesting in the scoreboard? Let's take a look here at what's happening. Which team won last night shift? So I believe FPS Lounge won the last one. I believe. You want to win confidently, not just based off ping diff? I mean, sure, but when money's on the line, at the end of the day, like, you know, being like, oh, I want to win like the right way is fair. But at the same time, if you're just like using a rule to your advantage, that's part of what sports are and what sports have always been. There's kind of been players stretching the rules. I mean, F1 is a great example of that, but any sport has always had players stretch the rules. John's what happened. Yeah, John, I mean, Venator is pretty strong, you know, so Venator pretty good. Do with surprisingly low damage for Dash Furnace, but I guess there's a lot of objective damage, and maybe he farmed a lot of neutrals early on. I mean, he kind of didn't really do anything to players for the first 20 minutes, but then later on is when he kind of, I mean, for the first 20 minutes, he essentially did no player damage. He wasn't involved in like fights like at all, pretty much. Pushed waves. 146 on Dynamo. It's not. He had at least 2 or 3. It's not true. Is Goober or anyone else still playing Holiday and Night Shift? So Goober's not playing a Night Shift right now. Let me restart my game so we don't get the permanent Sinclair just chilling there. You know what I mean? It feels hard to have impact on Dash and Furnace until those big late game fights happen. I mean, Dash Furnace still has insane macro potential. You can push waves and kill walkers so easily. You can like run at walkers and it's very hard to contest you the moment you get warp stun pretty much. Yeah, that was a good turnaround by melee creeps though. Does every hero have at least one ability to charges? No, there's plenty that don't. Was low main at any point on floor, man? Oh god, I can't remember. You've had a wall hack pack for ages. I need to get new states. Do you recommend any? So I just have the PTFE ones, the like 40 pack. Those work fine for me. Speaking of which, I should probably change my skates on my mouse soon. I'm starting to get a little worn. Yeah. All right, back to the stream. Or should we go back to the Slay the Spire guy run? What mouse do you use? So I use the I have the Pulsar X2 Crazy Light mouse right here. It's just a black mouse, you know. It's got kind of like a hollow, like it's very light, very light. It's nice. I like it. Pulsar X2 Crazy Light is good. Yours are completely worn. That's fair. Yeah, the Pulsar mice are good. You get a new monitor because of your cat? No, I just got a new cable. Luckily, like, you know, I can just get a cable. Getting a whole new monitor because of my cat would have been fucked up. I got a cable sleeve as well to protect it. So now he can't chew through it. So yeah. Do the skates get sticky in a rainy day? No, not really, because when you have a glass pad. So one of the things that I like the most about my hashtag ad wallhack glass pad, although like realistically, I was saying this even before I was sponsored by them, but just FYI, I am sponsored by Wallhack, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. If you purchase a Wallhack pad using my code, I do get some money, so just keep that in mind. Anyway, one thing that I think is cool with glass mouse pads is that they're very consistent, even if it's humid. So when I used a cloth pad, when it got humid, it would feel different. When I use a glass pad, even when it's humid, it doesn't feel different. That's one of the advantages to me. Biggest disadvantage of a glass pad is that, well, it's expensive. That's honestly the biggest disadvantage. The two disadvantages, the only reasons I wouldn't get a glass pad is one, money, it's expensive, and two is it's not easily like transportable. Like it's kind of a pain to transport, you know. Like if I was going to a LAN or something, I'd probably prefer to use a cloth pad just because it's like way easier to just put somewhere, you know. It does wear out your skates. So glass pads, so I haven't had a glass pad long enough to know if they'll wear out, but most people that own a glass pad tell me that a glass pad is basically like for life. Yeah. Biggest issue with the glass pad is dust. You'll feel the slightest amount of dust. That's fair, but it's also really easy to clean. Like cleaning a glass pad is like so much easier than cleaning a cloth pad. But yeah, your skates do run out quicker, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you stay wiping my pad off. It's worth it. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Who won an EU? Leviathan won. EU finals already happened. Yeah, Leviathan won 2-0 against Abrahams. Did they getting used to? Like you slip and jitter a lot starting out? I got used to it pretty fast. I mean, at first, if you start using a glass pad, you'll feel like it's really fast because it is. So glass pads are like really fast. They're really fast and they're smooth, but they're not. It's not like so like crazy. Another slight disadvantage of a glass pad is it makes like a little bit of noise. Like it makes more noise than your mouse running on cloth. It's not like super noisy or anything, but like if you're super sensitive to that, maybe. But like when you have headphones, you know, yeah. I haven't played CS, but I mean, I'm sure tons of people play CS and Valorant with the glass pads. But yeah, the noise is something that you have to consider as well. It's a little bit of a downside. Usually, I honestly don't notice the noise at all when I'm playing, but you know, it can be a factor. I'm using the PTFE skates from Wallhack. What should the ideal Mirage gameplay be like? Mostly on side lanes, use teleport to either get numbers advantage for earn plays or like ganks and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, you want to be a side lane demon and then teleport, and mostly a 1v1 hero or like a hero to get an advantage on like side lanes. There's a silent version of those skates. Oh, I haven't tried it. I guess I would need to try it. Why didn't you pause when I grabbed food? I'm so sorry. I forgot. I mean, I tried to ask them, but they were like, no, you know, we're not going to pause for food. being immortal. Now the devs are back. I'm predicting an update on Friday with reskins and open beta 100%. Okay. I want whatever you're having. Like, what kind of drugs are you smoking? I want them. What does a glass mousepad look like? Oh, I mean, I can show you the glass mousepad. I mean, it just looks like a mousepad, except it's got like a glossy, not glossy, like it's a matte finish. Let me show you guys. This is mine. Like I said, it's kind of unwieldy, right? But you can see this is the Ghost in the Shell. Let me see if I can get a good angle. I've got the Ghost in the Shell mousepad. So yeah, nice. Boobs. Yeah. Yeah, that's a limited edition. That's a limited edition thing. I think they're on sale right now. Excited for the new show? We'll see. We'll see. Can you show us your pillow now? I don't have any weird pillows. I don't have any weird pillows. It looks like my iPad, but you won't believe this. It's glass. Yes, correct. Correct. You won't believe it. Why did you assume that? You missed the boobs, Drew. Can we get weird pillows of you? I mean, if you want, yeah. Search for a glass pad and it's the equivalent of $1,000 for you. That's tough. Sorry to hear that. When will this game finally release? Hopefully they fix them first. Who knows? I mean, open beta, I think within the next year is likely, but who knows? Only $900 with Code Deathy at checkout. True. What's important in a pro game draft? What's important in a pro game draft right now is that you get a composition that, one, has your players be comfortable on heroes that they are good at. Two, have a team comp that is decent enough early game to the point where you don't get snowballed completely. Three, you usually want to have like a team comp that's good enough at playing urns and playing mid boss, because those are the most important objectives in the game. And then four, you want some type of damage diversity. Like, you don't want all spirit or all gun. You want like a little bit of both so that you're not super easy to itemize against. And you also want like a decent like mix, like frontline and squishy. I'm reading YouTube chat. This is new. What do you mean? I read YouTube chat all the time. What is stopping people from just buying a glass pane and using it as a mouse pad? I have no idea. I mean, I'm assuming it wouldn't feel the same. I mean, this doesn't feel like just like any standard glass. Like, I'm assuming they did something to the glass. I mean, I'm not a technological expert, but I'm pretty sure that if you just get a random, like, if you get like a fucking house window and you use it as a mouse pad, that's not going to work very well, probably. Or maybe it will work. I have no idea. Maybe someone should try it with their window. Try it with your window. Do it. You won't. Out of stock. GG. Boom. Glass has different porosities and can be polished at different levels of smoothness. Do not try this at home. Yeah. All hack pads are so durables. Do you play TCGs? Not really, no. I can show you guys my Yu-Gi-Oh cards though. I've got this little, you guys, okay, this might be nostalgic for some of you guys. Any of you guys remember this box if you're old? Okay, I'm gonna get it to the camera. It's not gonna focus, but like old ass Yu-Gi-Oh box, right? Maybe one person remembers something like this. So got this. I've got some old ass Yu-Gi-Oh cards in this. Everyone knows Deathy hates YouTube chat. Okay, what are we talking about? You guys want to see my blue eyes white dragon? My blue eyes white dragon. My wife's laughing at me. She's a piece of shit. Hey, here's my blue eyes white dragon, guys. My wife's making fun of me for showing my blue eyes white dragon, but it's something to be proud of. She doesn't get it. Would never understand the worth of a blue eyes white dragon. Why am I showing them my Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Why not? Do I have any other cool cards here? There's Yu-Gi-Oh cards are cool. What's wrong with showing Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Wait. I've got Monster Reborn. Check it out, Monster Reborn. Yep, we've got Monster Reborn. That's good. That's a good one. That's a classic. Everybody knows that card, right, guys? Come on, I mean. Oh wait, I have a French card. This is F de Monstre. Camera won't focus. I need to get a camera to autofocus. Little egg guy. You have pot of greed? That's a good question. Let me see. Ooh, I have a hollow Thenan the Great Sphinx. I don't even remember this card. Anybody know about Thenan the Great Sphinx? Not Thenan the Great Sphinx personally, but now I do. Now I've got some cool cards in here. Do I have Swords of Revealing Light? Anybody remember Swords of Revealing Light from the anime? Classic. Quebecois card? Oh yeah, that's possible. That's a classic. I don't know why my wife was so mean about me showing my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I mean, it's just fucked up. Toon Summons Cole. Okay. Change of Heart. That's a classic one. That's a classic one. You guys know about this card. Change of Heart. Everybody knows about that one. Everybody knows about Change of Heart. My Unk is showing? There's no way. Did you guys not play Yu-Gi-Oh? Or like watch the like... Guys, I've got a hollow penguin soldier. Who had... This is so cool. I need to start having Yu-Gi-Oh cards again. Look at my hollow penguin soldier. Look at it. It's cool. Good. Your Dark Magician? Yeah, that's true. Where is my Dark Magician? Guys, my parents didn't want to buy me that many packs, you know? Like, I could only get so many packs. You know what's funny? I used to mentally manipulate my parents to buy me more packs. You guys want to know? Okay, so I figured out my parents would buy me packs whenever as like a reward for like when I didn't want to do something. So sometimes I just act like I didn't want to do something so that they'd buy me a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards so I would do it. So I'd be like, oh, I don't want to go to hockey practice. Meh. And then they'd be like, ugh. If you go, we'll buy you a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I'll be like, okay, fine, I'll go. You know, genius mode. Gotta do what you gotta do. Hashtag hustle. Hashtag grind set. Grind set for the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You know? Not kidding. I got an allowance because I was really good at stealing. Okay. That's funny, I guess. Wait, is that funny or is that scary? Like, should I be scared? Or... Funny and scary. Guys, I have so many of these. Got a big stack. I mean, I gotta find Pot of Greed. Like, surely I've got a Pot of Greed here. Like, these guys are yapping on the screen, but we're talking about the real stuff. Of course, the French Canadian plays hockey. Yeah. Makes sense, right? That's what every kid does. It's like the normal kid sport is like hockey. That's how we get like a bunch of hockey players, you know? I popped golden eggs on my parents, you know? I was scaling. Guys, I don't know if I have Pot of Greed. I'm sad. I don't think I have it. Isn't Pot of Greed like banned in like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh anyway? Because that shit's OP. Isn't it just banned? You know, comp Yu-Gi-Oh is like kind of unfortunate because I feel like from what I've heard from competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, it's all about like just like every time they release a new set of cards, they're just like OP. And then you just have to like you have to stay up to date. So that kind of sucks. As I can't find a single Pot of Greed. I'm devastated. This could be the saddest thing that's ever happened to me. Looking for it. All right. Charles, the cat that chewed your wire? Yeah, he's not gonna like it though. I'll get him. Give me a second. I'll get him. I just need to put away the cards real quick because he's gonna like literally like he's gonna flail a little bit. If he flails and the cards fly around, I'm not thrilled. You'll think of the tier 1. I appreciate that. Real cool kids had chaotic cards. Okay. Not a lot of TCGs buy packs or die. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not super. All right. Let me get the cats. One sec. All right, so this is the culprit. There's Freezy. Big cat. And he likes cuddles. He likes to chew wires. But yeah, but he really likes, you know, every night he comes in bed and he you know, he likes to lay with us for a little bit. Orange cat. He does enjoy aggressive pets. He really does. He likes very aggressive pets. Yes, he does. Right now he's purring a little bit. Someone will ever get to a turn of 6 using only a controller. You could. I don't know if someone will, but maybe you could. That is the cable muncher, yes. That's what we call him. Code name. He's a very loud purrer. Jake from Overwatch looks so much older than the last time I saw him. Crazy Overwatch like 10 years old, right? Yeah, that cat is huge. He is. Look at him. Look at him. He's so big. Yeah. So big, Freezy. Congrats. Like, yeah, thank you. Big. Like, he's a little over 20 pounds. A little over 20 pounds. Is he chunky or just large? A mix of both. A mix of both. Like, he's just a large cat, even if he wasn't a little. He's a little overweight. He's been on a diet for a little bit. We put him on a diet. He's lost a little bit of weight. Is he not facing the camera? He's ashamed of what he did. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. No, that one chewed the cable. In fact, now he's looking for more cables to chew. Now that I picked him up, he's like retribution. Like, you picked me up, you disturbed me from my slumber. Now I will look for cables. Yeah, he's looking right now. $20 is like 2.5 of my mom's cat. Yeah, he would fuck up your mom's cat. Let's just put it that way. But he's actually very gentle, so he wouldn't do that. But we have another cat, Stella, who's much smaller than him, and he's like very gentle with her. Like, she beats the shit out of him. Like, she'll like approach him and she'll like slap him, and he'll like react in like the most gentle way. He'll just like put her down, you know. He'll just be like, no, don't do that. And then sometimes she'll like like she initiates the fight, and then she obviously loses the fight because he's like twice her size, and then she's like, oh no. Like, she like complains. Cat slap fighting is so funny. I know. Hydron Rem, that's a signature hero, bro. Get with the times. But yeah, anyway, I showed you guys my blue eyes white dragon, so you know, I hope you guys know that that's like a very like personal thing to show people. So now you guys have seen my blue eyes white dragon. I hope we've developed a deeper bond. Thank you so much for the prime, Diligus. I appreciate that. Awesome, a fiber cable. It'll help him poop. Where do they get these signature hero forms? It's just the players. Just tell them. Showing us your dragon? Yeah, no worries. I showed you my blue eyes white dragon. Please respond. Now show us your wedding pictures. We haven't had like a proper wedding ceremony, so we don't really have wedding pictures. We got married like legally, but we haven't had a ceremony yet. We'll get a ceremony when I don't know. Ceremonies are expensive. Wedding ceremonies are expensive, you know. So we're just kind of like waiting to be financially like in a good spot to do it, basically. No original thoughts, yeah. Ceremonies don't have to be expensive. That's true. You're right. You can definitely do them cheap. You know, it's one of those things. We're just waiting for the right time. We're not in a hurry. I mean, hey, we've got all of our lives, right? That's what marriage is. So we've got all of our lives ahead of us. So there's no reason to rush it. We'll do the wedding ceremony whenever we feel ready. Everyone sign up Death Slime Academy to fund the wedding. There you go. Yeah. There you go. This guy's a millionaire, though. I wish I was a millionaire, but nope, I'm not. But you guys will know when I'm a millionaire, though, because there's the Deathy annual shareholder report. You guys get a shareholder report every year, so you guys will know when I'm a millionaire. Edo signature not being pocket feels illegal. I mean, he probably just told him to put Mina. Presented by Shopify. Your parents are entering their 60s, never had a wedding ceremony. Fair enough. That's the Deadlock team ceremony. US Silver, who officiates, okay? Do you see your relationship scaling to late game? Yeah, I do. We get shares from subs. Yeah, you do. You get shares. Unfortunately, they don't give you any money, but the only thing that the subs give you is every year I upload a video telling you how much money I made the previous year. So you get the, I call it, now I'm going to call it the shareholder annual meeting, you know. So every year you guys are going to know how much money I make. That's pretty cool, right? I mean, look, I mean, you can see my growth as a creator, how much money I made. So, you know, yeah, it's cool. What was the previous one? Yeah. Yeah. Transparency, guys, for transparency, letting you guys know. I mean, guys, this year could be crazy income wise. This year could be crazy. We'll see. I mean, we're still pretty early in the year. We still got over 7 months left. So we'll see if it keeps up. How much to buy a 10% stake? You know, it'd be a lot probably. You predict you'll be a millionaire in a couple years. I think if I am smart, maybe. If I'm smart and lucky and Deadlock goes well, then maybe. How much is a lot? I don't know, 10%. Let's see. How are companies usually valued? Like how much of like annual revenue is like a company? Like how much multiples of revenue is a company? Okay, how much multiples of profit? Because most of my revenue is profit, so revenue is profit. I mean, I don't know, like I don't think I'd sell 10% for like, to be honest, I don't really think I'd sell 10% of what I own for I don't know if I would. Like it would need to be a crazy offer. Like for me to sell 10% of what I have, it would need to be a crazy offer. Like it would need to be like hundreds of thousands probably. Yeah. Like because that's like 10% of all my future, and I think my future has a lot of potential because Deadlock could blow up, and then that would also make me blow up probably. So yeah, it would have to be a crazy number. Yeah. I think if I'm smart and I'm lucky and Deadlock does well, I think that within a couple of years it wouldn't be crazy for me to be worth $1 million. Not to have $1 million, but if I'm lucky in a couple of years, I could be worth $1 million. You blowing up would be painful, maybe. Yeah. I believe in you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Any primers in the chat? Thank you for the tier 1 acromic. True. Primers help. Deadlock doesn't even need to blow up. It just needs to continue on its current trajectory. That's true. That's true. Rich Deathy, yo, what's up, Tiff? Long time no talk. I'm not rich right now. Well, this year, the income that I'll make is definitely, like, rich. DSE by itself is such a strong foundation. Yeah, I mean, DSE is crazy, yeah. Speaking of draft, Melee Crepes with Viper top 3. FES Lounge with Venator, Inferno, Shiv. That's a pretty scary top 3 to go against, but Viper, Apollo, Dynamo is no joke either. I think I'm 1 million CAD. Definitely not anywhere near that right now, no. I was glad to see you thriving. I appreciate that. Thank you. You just X the percent by the money. So if he offers $100,000 for 10% of your company, he's valued. No, I understand that, Gore. I'm saying, how do I value my company based on the earnings and profit that I make? It's more like investment capital. Well, you know, I don't really need investment is the thing. That's the thing, is like a lot of companies need investment in order to scale. But for me, I don't really need investment to scale. 5-year profit projection. Yeah, I mean, this is the first game of the series. Yes, correct. If I get shares in Deathy, can I get rights to clone you? Ooh, how many cats are you worth? Cats are worth infinite amounts of money because you can't put a price on a cat. Very low overhead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you know, realistically, my only costs are, you know, editors. My only costs are editors, and that's pretty much it. And then like my living costs, obviously. At the same time, investing more money can't really make me scale, right? Like, it's not like if I invest more money, my YouTube videos are going to get like a shit ton of more views, or my stream's going to get a shit ton more views. It's like really the main primary driver for me to scale is other avenues of business. Like, for example, the Academy, which has been great. Or the other way for me to scale is just like do more hours. More hours. Bigger prize pools, potential sponsors attract more people to Deadlock. Yeah, but like the return on investment on that is like pretty like, you know, my balance, my sway on the Deadlock player base is not big enough for it to be like a good return on investment. More editor or coaches? I mean, coaches, you know, the way that we work, like I don't really have to invest on coaches. Like we never operate at a loss on coaches. Like, you know, with the academy stuff, like we pay the coaches hourly, and that's fine. And with Coach Lock, you know, we just take a small part of the transaction for Coach Lock, and that revenue goes to the Deathslam events. So yeah. Of course, you're fading everyone. And by the way, Eclipse, have you seen the Devin Nash video? Deathy out of all GG, the best way to contact you. I mean, as far as like editing work, unless you're doing something truly revolutionary, I would say I'm not going to be I'm not going to be interested, because I've already got a short form and a long form editor, and I'm very happy with what they do. So unless you're like, you know, doing something truly revolutionary that you think is like leaps above, maybe. But other than that, yeah, I would say I'm probably not interested. Yeah. What video were you saying? Oh, so Devin Nash made a video recently that I saw that was very interesting. So for those of you that are interested, no, I don't have an LLC right now for the channel, because it wasn't worth it for me to make an LLC yet, but I'll probably make one next year. So Devin Nash made a video about the new content creator economy, which I thought was really interesting as a content creator, because he was basically like, he basically exposed how content creation, like especially the big content creators, he wasn't really talking about someone like me, because I don't really do that, but a lot of the big content creators kind of got their growth from just spamming their clips. And he was like, okay, so how are these clips being spammed? What's happening? And what's happening is that there's literally clipping campaigns, right? There's literally clipping campaigns that are paid. So people get paid to make clips for these streamers. And then, you know, the way that it works is you'll get paid per views, right? So you just upload a shit ton of clips, get the total of views to $100,000, and then you'll make some money. And you don't make a lot of money, but it's enough money for someone in a, you know, country with a weaker economy, or like a weaker currency, like, I don't know, a country like India, for example, where that money might actually be like decent for them. It might be enough to make a living, just clipping people. And these like paid clipping campaigns are essentially, like, his argument is that they're tricking the algorithm, because they're tricking the algorithm through sheer volume. Because he was saying that, you know, one of the ways that the algorithm uses to determine whether a topic is important or not is the amount of volume that is uploaded. So for example, if everybody uploads videos talking about like a tornado, or like an election, or a natural disaster, or a war, then the algorithm is going to be like, oh, everybody's talking about this, so this must be important, and it's going to shove it to more people. But the thing is, like, for example, Clavicular got like something crazy, like, you know, 60,000 clips or something, like 60,000 clips in like a month, or I don't know. And it's like, these clips are like, most of them are shit, you know, and like the content that he makes is like also shit when you think about it. Like, I mean, look, I mean, no disrespect to the guy, I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but like, you know, yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of the content. And yeah, it's crazy, because it's just like, essentially with this method, and Kick is funding all of it, basically, right? Kick is funding the money. So Kick is using this as a way of an advertising campaign for their platform. So they're like, hey, we're going to pay for all these big streamers, and we're going to pay for a bunch of clipping campaigns. And they're literally paying millions of dollars a month for clipping campaigns for these streamers, so that these streamers start being everywhere. And like, I don't fucking know how Clavicular ended up on my feed. I literally have no idea, because I've never been interested in any of his stuff. I've never been in like the manosphere, or like the looks maxing, or whatever the fuck. Like, but like, somehow I learned about Clavicular, and I was forced to learn about it. It was literally like, it just happened to be like, I don't understand how it came upon my feed. Like, I didn't, you know, how the fuck does Kick have all this money? Was it casinos? Yeah. So Kick is associated with Stake, which is a casino, and they make a shit ton of money. So yeah, gambling. So yeah, I don't know, you know, and that's kind of what's happening in the content economy right now, is like, if you have enough money and you just like make a shit ton of clips of people, it seems you can propel almost anyone to fame, you know, regardless of content quality. 500,000 USD or dinner with clavicular. Oh shit. I'll take the 5K. 500K there. He's got that deal back. Yeah, I don't know. It's yeah. There's definitely manufactured popularity. It's definitely a rigged game. Well, I agree. I'd encourage you guys to watch the Devin Nash video about it. It's very interesting. Let me see if I can find the link for you guys. I thought it was a really interesting video. I mean, obviously, it's a little bit more interesting to me because I'm a creator. So it's very like, it like kind of spoke to me a little bit more. But yeah, I would encourage you guys to watch this video. Very, very good. And you know, I think it'll really like start opening your eyes about some of the things that are happening in content creation. And obviously I'm not at the size of content creation where like I'm literally like a content machine. I'm still like, compared to these guys, I'm like a small fry, right? Like I'm not a small content creator, but compared to these guys, I'm like basically like a speck of dust, right? And it's just crazy to me. Celeste no Bicor Pan. Yeah, she was picked in EU. I think she's still good. She's still good. Bebop backed by Palantir. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, that was a little segue. Sorry about that. Looking at these drafts, I mean, looking at these drafts, FPS Lounge looks pretty scary, especially with the Kelvin here. But we'll see. Melee Creep's picking the Geist. Now, John's been having a decent amount of success on Geist, but I don't think it's been anywhere near as much as Venator. Venator is like insane, so I'm not too surprised to see him go first pick. I would probably slightly favor FPS Lounge based on draft here. Forgot this is NA, we're so back. Shit, true. Andrew Tate low-key made clipping popular, maybe. I will say, like, the last thing I'll say about the whole clipping thing is I think that making content with the primary intention of like generating clip-worthy moments is kind of sad to think about to me. But yeah, that's just, you know, I just feel a bit sad about it, I guess. Maybe that makes me old or whatever. Maybe I'm not following up with the trends, but I feel like when that's the primary reason that you're making, like when you're thinking about like making the clips and all that stuff, I'm just like, yeah. Do you think in these drafts, first pick is generally stronger, having counter picks better? I think in current meta, first pick is slightly stronger, but it depends on the meta. Sometimes counter pick is better. You definitely believe Twitter has a right-wing bias in CLM? Yeah, maybe. UK is banning cigarettes and vapes for anyone born after January 2009. Even in 20 years, when they are all adults, it will still be banned. Okay. Interesting. Para feels weird. Thought they could have won it harder. Yeah, I mean, Erebus has only been playing a few heroes. I think that's might be one of FPS Lounge's weaknesses is the heroes that Erebus is playing. They've been playing mostly Para and Bebop, so when Bebop's taken, it feels like he's just kind of on Para, but we'll see. Do you think Gun is stronger than Spear right now? I don't know if it's just my games. I feel like I perform way better with Gun heroes / builds. I think Gun itself, not necessarily, but I think it's easier to play like late game heroes because most games tend to go to 30, 35 minutes and mid boss is really important and it's hard to punish farming heroes. So I don't think we're necessarily in a Gun meta, but I think it's easier to have impact for most players if they're playing like a farming type hero. There's no bracket for this tournament, so it's Athena. So right now this is basically the finals, but it's only 3 teams in the first place. It's more of a show match type tournament. FPS Lounge sponsored? Is that just a sponsor looking name? Yes, that FPS Lounge is their sponsor. They're like some it's kind of unclear what they are exactly, but they're like a coaching website ish. But at the same time, they say they're going to be a bunch of things, so I'm not really sure. I think they've said like they want to change esports fundamentally, so I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. But I like it, you know, like the spirit. Who's on the FPS Lounge team? So it's Lomain Leffa, Snakes, Erebus, Hydration. Leffa, Snakes, Erebus, Hydration. Who am I forgetting? Forgetting one person. Oh yeah, Brocane. Deadlock Academy sponsored team when? Sponsoring a team costs a lot of money. We would need a lot more money than we have. I don't know where the money that FPS Lounge has comes from. They definitely have investment though, because, you know, even if you're paying, let's say you're paying players like a fairly low amount, like even like $1,000 a month. Like if you're paying players even $1,000 a month, which is like quite low, that's still $6,000. If you're paying them $2,000 a month, that's $12,000 a month. So, you know, Deadlock Academy is definitely not making enough money to sponsor a team. I mean, I would love for the academy to be at a point where we make enough money to be able to sponsor a Deadlock team. I would love that, but yeah. Where do I invest? There's no investment. Yeah, we're gonna need I mean, the academy would need to be like 20 times the size that it is right now for us to, and even then I don't know if we would have enough budget. All right, guys, so here's the match ID in the chat. Goober was kicked from Floorman for demov, so he did not leave to answer that question. And yeah, who would you sponsor? I mean, I'd be down to sponsor Melee Creeps, but they probably, I think they don't want to sponsor or anything. Well, maybe they would, maybe they'd be willing. See, other than that, I mean, I think Floorman could be interesting, but Floorman have some, like, they have a little bit of controversy, so I don't know if I'd want to deal with that, but it's not like a ton, but yeah. Gotta sponsor a European team, but I don't know. The problem with the European teams, it's not really a problem, but I mean, I was experiencing issues like, for example, the European teams like mainly want like, you know, we're a Western organization and we're like, you know, I'm like, hey guys, for payment, we can do bank transfer or PayPal. And, you know, they want to get paid in crypto and stuff. And I believe it's because of the sanctions, but I'm like, I feel a little bit awkward kind of like paying them in crypto because that's like essentially dodging sanctions. And I'm like, that has to be illegal, right? I'm like, that has to be illegal, right? I don't know. But I just kind of told them no. Not illegal? Oh, interesting.
Someone's looking to make a statement.
We are an incorporation, yeah. We're incorporated in Delaware. It's definitely a gray area. No matter what it is, I don't know if it's illegal or not, but it's a gray area for sure. Yes and no at the same time, yeah. Low main spectate, sure, I'll oblige, yeah, I'll oblige. If you're in Delaware, no. I see, okay. Classic Delaware Corp, yeah, I mean, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, we went we incorporated with Stripe Atlas and they were just like, yeah, you get incorporated as a Delaware Corp. We're like, okay. There are no rules, you can't do it. I see. I mean, the only reason to do it would be specifically for the Russian teams, because it's hard for them to get the money out. But I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. At the same time, I don't want to make things particularly hard for players. At the same time, I don't want to feel like I'm circumventing. I don't want to feel like I'm circumventing, like, I guess, laws. But yeah. What are the controversies surrounding Flama? It's not really any controversy. It's just some of their players are not like most liked always, but it's not any controversy. What's the bug? What bug? Hey, Thatty, what's up, Badger? How are you doing? You aren't Russian, so it doesn't affect you at all. That is true. Why did Goober get kicked? Huh? They just wanted to play with Demov. Poaching from jail. Oh, same bug? Wait, what? Bugged. I see. Game issue. I see. Pretty good. How's the journey going so far? It's going good. It's going good. Excited. We're in the North American finals. Excited to see how these games are going to go. All right, Kizzle's having a stroke right now. Go Goober, find a team if you want to. Super fun to watch. Yeah, we'll see.
I'm ready for the wicked.
I see the enemy.
Who doesn't love playing with?
Who's hydration on? Hydration's on Kelvin. Looks like we've got 4 lockets on 4 lockets on the side of FPS land already. On top of that EU meta. Nice. Good job, guys. You guys did it. You guys did it in the chat. I'm so proud. Guys, the moment this tournament ends, I've got a job to do, which is I have to route an Ethernet cable all the way to my living room, so I can have one on my TV as well that I just got. So I'm not looking forward to doing that. That's gonna be kind of a pain, but you know what? It's all good. It has to be done. Some of the items you buy are visually on the character you're playing, Risk of Rain 2 style. Interesting. You're pretty much an electrician. Yeah, well, not really, but you know. Hopefully the cat doesn't need it. I got a cable protector, a cable sleeve for it. The cat will not be able to eat it.
My work will continue.
Crazy. Is that a challenge? I mean, the cat will take it as a challenge. Oh, big hook in the mid lane. Onto Paradox. Is that enough for the kill? It's taking a lot of damage. Quite enough, though.
I'll trap the bastards. Ancient evil.
Because you heard me, it's a challenge now, yeah. Only person with cable internet.
I'll leave nothing but ash. They took out Kelvin.
Wait, Locket? Locket was clutch as fuck there.
Time to get up close and personal.
Quick little ult here. He wants to go for more. He's a crazy bastard. Okay, yeah, he overheated there. He overheated a little bit there. A little bit of overheating. Did they just never parry? No, parry was on cooldown earlier. The Viper's parry was on cooldown. Also one of those things where if against Billy you miss your parry, then he just like punches you for free for 5 seconds. So you have to be careful when you parry. Thanks, loves burger boxing. True. That's what he does. Who were left Floorman? What happened? Floorman got rid of, like they cut him. They replaced him. He didn't leave. But yeah. Hey guys, no stream. Cat 8 cable. Yeah, hopefully not. I was getting fucked up by Billy. It felt hard to fight him. Yeah, I mean, with Drifter against Billy, you just need to maintain your distance. And, like, especially, like, I mean, I would recommend you just buy Rebuttal against Billy a lot of the time so you don't get punched infinitely, but yeah. The movement in this game is dope. Did they buff Locket? Is it meta now? I mean, it's meta because it was just kind of underbought before. It got buffed to 10% spirit resist, and then everybody's like, oh, wait, it's good. I forgot. Yeah, very commonly items go through like loops like this in games online where like people will like underrate an item and then all of a sudden some people will start buying it and be like, wait a second, this item's actually really good, and then it'll spread like wildfire. A lot of fights happening here. Low main POV. I mean, Rebuttal also makes it so like you can parry, and then if he thinks your parry's on cooldown for 5 seconds, you can parry him again. And you know, Rebuttal makes like parry a lot more free to do because the downtime is a lot lower. So against Billy, it's like a really, really good item. People forgot Rusted Barrel is OP. Don't tell people, it's really good. Yeah. And Rebuttal stats are just really good in the first place. Wait, Yamato back in? Oh my god, Yamato's going deep. Killed him. Beautiful kill. Spirit Tap is OP. Thought Spirit Tap's really good. You all think more Deadlock players are from MOBAs or FPS? I would say that at a top level, there's more from FPS than MOBAs right now. Overall, I don't know though. I don't know about overall. Okay, wait. Not fully caught. Furnace defends his sinners and gets a kill, so that's pretty good. Lockhead becoming meta? Yeah, Lockhead is full meta right now. Oh wait, Paradox is just kind of hoping that the guy that was so funny. Paradox is just hoping the guy doesn't see her. Paradox like, please don't look here. Melee creeps are a pretty strong start though. They've gotten almost every tower. They're gonna be up 3 towers now. I think they're about to get this one. So melee creeps up 3 towers. Pretty strong start. By no means GG, but solid start.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Watch a little bit of fish cake POV, you know. That is a lot of damage. FPS Lounge looking to strike back in the mid lane though. Yeah, I mean Lockhead early is like a lot of health for sure, but the stamina is a huge component. After years of Dota, I expected Lockhead to be as stupid as Magic Wand. Yeah, same. I mean, when I first started playing this game back in May 2024, I saw Lockhead and I was like, wait a second, this is just Magic Wand. And then I bought it every single game. And then like, it wasn't that good back then. It had like way less stacks and like it didn't give stamina and all these things. Yeah. The Saya POV here. I mean, melee creeps with an extremely dominant start. I mean, Saya's dome, but he doesn't even care. Filling in the dome. They get the urn as well. They get the urn and they kill hydration. So they won the fight and they got the urn. That's best case. And John in mid is getting gone on by a low main, but I think he's just fine. Healing is way more abundant in Deadlock, so Lockhead's not as good as one. Well, there's also the fact that anti-heal is way more prevalent in Deadlock too than in Dota. Yeah, and it costs a lot more, and it doesn't like have a build up. Like in Dota, like it has like the easiest build up ever, which is just some iron branches. You know, I'm not gonna lie, going on the do here seems like a bit of a misplay. I feel like he can literally 1v2. Third person here though. Wait, never mind. Maybe I miscalculated. Maybe it wasn't a misplay. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hey. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I think he's dead. Maybe he can live. He's fine. That was close. Anti-heal and Deadlock is free comparatively, yeah. No mana in this game. That was the best part of Wand. That's true. There's also that.
You really need to try harder.
Okay, wait, black hole. Is there any follow-up though? Itani Losan. Okay, hits both. I actually didn't think he was gonna hit both of that. Not quite enough damage though. Chasing here. Okay. Very scrappy game so far. Very scrappy. Fishcake and Drawn Down are scaling though. Builds in Dota seem more important than in Deadlock. I mean, sort of true. Can't use lockout on allies anymore now. The zero pull is why they dropped Goober. Well, that was their public reason, yeah. But Goober told me that he like kept offering to learn new heroes, and they were like, no, you don't need to. Yeah, I mean, Dota definitely, like, mechanics don't matter as much in Dota because there, you know, there's less ways to express your mechanical skill than in Deadlock. Because Demob is Demob, yeah, exactly. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure they just cut him because they were like, yeah, Demob is better and we can get Demob, so let's just get Demob. And like, business is business. There's nothing, you know, no shame in saying that.
In Philly.
Wait, the Viper sliding in. A lot of damage from Viper. Is it enough though? I think Infernus is like actually 1 HP. It's so close. This 1v1 is so silly. I think Viper can maybe go back in, but Infernus is gonna get the healing trooper here, so it's pretty close. Rusted barrel from the Infernus is good. I like that. Does he have a suppressor as well? No, just rusted barrel. He's a return fire too. It's very itemizing for the Viper, the return fire especially. Oh, we got the dive here from Shiv. Looks like we're gonna lose that walker. Now on the other side, what happened to the urn? Did they deliver it? They didn't even pick it up. They just lose a walker and they got nothing in exchange. It looks like on the side of melee creeps. Dude does kill Leffa. Wait. Did I see that right? Did the swap not hurt Kelvin because he was a tiny Losand? But it just didn't hurt him? That was crazy. I've never seen that. Okay. Well, that's good to know, I guess. No, but Geist healed. No. Geist was not full HP. Geist was not full HP. I don't think it did damage at all. How much does it reduce the damage they take by? Oh, 70%. I see. Right. Okay, 70%. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. I didn't even know the exact number. But it did, yeah, 30% damage. That makes sense. We got a big 5 mid here, though. How's Viper played? Viper is usually played in side lanes, kind of like what you're seeing Fishcake do right now. As a side laner, you kind of want to scale a little bit on the Zero. Once you get your full build, the Zero feels kind of unstoppable. So she's played as a side laner with gun damage primarily right now, but there's other ways to play her, but yeah. Yeah, people don't really play Graves right now a lot, you know. Wait, big hook? That's actually a huge hook. Can they kill him though? He just shivels away. What's the build? So the build is kind of like what Fishcake has been doing. Oh, they're just forcing mid here. Okay. I don't hate it. It looks like FPS Lounge have no idea this is coming, and they have Yamato ult, they've got Dynamo. That's one thing that's really good about Melee Creeps draft is their mid boss is insane. I think they just get this for free here. Melee Creeps came to play. They came to play. You're dead. But here it looks like the side of FPS Lounge decided, hey, you got mid boss, but we're going to contest you. Now this could be decent if they get a couple of rejuves, but if they die here, this could be completely disastrous because they're going to be giving up so much. But so far they've gotten 2 rejuves out, so it's not the worst. Releasing Singularity. I mean, this fight is really not going that bad for FPS Lounge. They got 2 rejuves out. If they can get the last rejuve out, that'd be really good, but I don't know if they will. They kind of all die. It's not great, but it's definitely not the worst.
I see paradox.
Continues to bring support to the
I heard Lomain saying Melee Creeps winning is good for them. What do you mean? Oh, okay. You mean like they would rather play against Melee Creeps than Floorman? I see. Maybe. I actually should research on this, but I wonder if this is like Overwatch or fighting games where certain regions clearly prefer certain styles or specific heroes. Oh, 100%. Deadlock definitely has that. Deadlock definitely has that. Deadlock has a lot of like region preference, and always will probably. So this is best of 3, and this is game 1 in the best of 3. Oh shit. Drops the urn, Erebus goes down. Looks like Snakes is gonna go down instantly as well here. The Viper might be getting traded, gets traded. Chaos ensues. Let's fix up the urn. I mean, it looks like the FPS Lounge tactic is a couple return fires against the Viper. 2 return fires. 3 return fires. Really hurt. The other creeps does get the urn and they still win the fight, so it's looking pretty bad for the side of FPS Lounge. We're dead. The VWAP hero is kind of frying though. Meta groups also get priority for the next urn pickup, so looking really solid. They still have 1 rejuve. They're playing really well so far. Very solid game 1. They came to play. Yo, they just left the gun buff. It's fine. Metal Skin to not die against return fire. Is return fire considered? Is return fire blocked by Metal Skin? Sayo's played a decent amount of bebops. He's also a very flexible player. Plays a lot of heroes, but you know, it appears that they've done a role swap between Sayo and Scout. Where Scout's now on more supportive heroes. I mean, Zeno, you're absolutely right, and it happens in Dota as well, like, and in Deadlock too. Like, NA prefers specific types of comps. Like, for example, like even teams have preferences. Like EU drafts very differently from NA, and you can see it today. Sayo getting gone on here, but he's pretty hard to kill. He's a tough cookie to track. Sayo definitely, one of Sayo's biggest strengths is definitely like his flexibility. He definitely plays a lot of heroes, so that's good. You actually gets the urn. Dome on, it's kind of unclear who's in the dome. This looks like a really bad dome. Yeah, they got no value from the dome here. And it looks like John is literally 1 HP, but he's gonna live somehow, which is kind of criminal. Meanwhile, Fishcake is chasing. I mean, melee creeps are just winning like every single engagement here, and it's not close. I mean, just to add insult to injury, you know, just why not black hole that guy? Yeah, that is really bad if you're FPS Lounge. Because now you've lost, I think, every single urn, and you've lost mid boss. Not only are you behind 30,000 souls, but you're also behind like 30 permanent buffs, if not more, probably more. Mid boss is 12, every urn is 9, so they've gotten 3 urns. 3 urns plus mid boss is 27, 39. Yeah, so they're down at least like 40 permanent buffs. Yeah, and like that doesn't even count any centers being stolen. You think flex players hurt themselves by not having a consistent playstyle across games? Not necessarily. I mean, most players have like somewhat consistent playstyle, but I think it kind of depends. I think it's much easier to be better at one playstyle, but then again, you know, sometimes you need, as a team, you need to be flexible enough for that. So sometimes having the flexibility is better than like excelling. Would be a healthy way to put out of the menu for a bit the gun guys build. I mean, I would just nerf her gun, to be honest. Wait, there's a big fight happening mid. It looks like FPS Lounge looks for a play. I mean, FPS Lounge is literally down 35,000 souls, so I think it's a miracle if they make a comeback from this position. We'll see though. I would not be expecting a comeback. Is there regional versions of poutine? Not really. There's some regions that add like toppings to it, but that's about it. Yeah, I mean, Sayo definitely, you know, directs the troops, which definitely helps a lot, yeah. Saya's less about having, you know, a star performance. Although this game, I mean, Saya's been involved in 21 out of their 26 kills. So definitely a star performance this game. The dome is just not enough. It's just not. I mean, they're down so much that, you know, even the dome doesn't do anything for them. Domain goes down. I mean, I don't really see. I mean, they maybe. Oh my god, he got the hook. I mean, Saya does go down, but they're gonna need a lot more than that if they want to turn this around. They're all dying. They're all dead, and that's gonna be another mid boss going to side of melee creeps. Leffa might be able to live on the Infernus, and even then, that's not guaranteed by any means. I know he's dead. They're gonna do mid and shrines here, I think. I think they should send Fishcake back, and they should try to do something like maybe a shrine. I don't know if they can though. It's a little greedy. It's safer to just all go mid probably. I mean, Fishcake is gonna be full build now. He's got Unstoppable, Mercurial. He's got so many things. So at this point, if you ever get to this on Viper, you just do so much damage and starts getting a bit ridiculous. Like, look at how much damage he's sprinting on mid boss. Like he just did 10,000 damage to that mid boss. Oh, he's 100% mechanically good, yeah. Paradox goes for the swap. At this point, it's a little bit of desperation play from SBS Lounge. They're trying to do what they can. They're trying to, you know, not play to lose. They're trying to play to win. Trying to make these plays happen. It's actually like not even going that horribly for them. They got one rejuve out, but Geist is one as well. Oh my god, Dew is popping off though in the closet. Oh my god, Dew's cleaning up in the closet. This is not what you want to see. Although they got every single rejuve out, but they're all dead, so you know, not great. They're just getting perma knocked up. Wait, he actually killed Fishcake. But they lose their entire base for that, so they got all the rejuves, but they lose the entire base. Would you rather be... What did I just read? What the fuck did I just read, bro? Y'all have culturally influenced poutine, like Vietnamese, Mexican poutine? Yes, 100% we do, yes. Every culture, like every all the immigrant food, like they all have their own version of poutine, essentially. I'm timing that out, yeah, that's worth a timeout. That's worth a timeout. That is a wild comment. Have you ever tried Indian food? Yeah, of course. I love Indian food. You're dead. I mean, I gotta give credit where credit's due. FPS Lounge have, you know, they've kept this game entertaining at least. Like, they're definitely they're just fucking fighting. They're just sending it, you know? It's not working for them, but they're just sending it. I mean, they killed Ido. They got 2 kills. It's actually kind of working for them. As I was saying, it's not working for them at all. I mean, they got 2 kills there, and they defended their base. Wait, bro typed it again. Wait, he typed it again. No. So it's not Vietnamese poutine. Wouldn't be like fries sliding and pho. I don't know what Vietnamese poutine would be specifically, but for example, like, you know, you're gonna have like for example, you know how like Middle Eastern, we have like some Middle Eastern like chains here, and they'll have like you know, they're like roasted potatoes with like their shawarma and all that stuff. So like Middle Eastern poutine will be like over fries. Instead of fries, it'll be like roasted potatoes, and it'll be like with like shawarma and stuff like that. That's an example. It's usually just the toppings and the sauce that changes slightly. You can just do /ban. You can just do /ban. If you ever want to ban someone, just /ban and then space username. Gotta move to Montreal. Montreal's great. Montreal's great. I mean, if you want to move here, I'd recommend speaking French, at least passably. But you know, the cost of living here is like not bad at all, and you get all the advantages of living in a big city without the ridiculous cost of living that comes with Toronto or Vancouver. And the city's really alive too. One thing that my wife said coming back from Vancouver is like Montreal just feels more vibrant. Montreal is like really alive. Like there's a lot of stuff that's happening. It's not just filled with high-rise condo towers. You know, it's a lot of stuff going on. It's quite walkable. Yes, Montreal is very walkable. Have you been, Salts? Canadian. Yeah, the Paradox is in poverty at the moment, but they are down 70k. I mean, they killed one and they got a dome. They're Loki doing it, kind of. Black hole only onto one. That's really not that good. I mean, if FPS Lounge managed to win this fight, I'm gonna be flabbergasted. But they killed Scout too. They managed to reset somehow, which I don't think they will. Yeah, they're all dead. Never mind. Yep, they're all dead.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. I gotta keep moving.
Yamato build? Yeah, of course. I got you. Here it is. You all want to visit Montreal for the Vajaz Festival? Hit me up if you're in Montreal, Kizzle. Hit me up, bro. Been a few times someplace for sure. Yeah, it's fun.
As it should be.
First game goes to Melee Creeps. Pretty dominant performance. I mean, this was kind of a clean sweep right from the get-go. I mean, out of lane, they got all 3 towers. They kept that lead the whole game and got every single urn. If we look, you know, from urn, they got 4k souls each. So I think that's every single one. Did they get an urn? Yeah, they didn't get a single urn. Every single urn, they got mid-boss. They got everything this game going for them. So very solid game 1. I should come to Melbourne, Australia with really good croissants, not many seagulls. Oh, shit. You were in Quebec City this summer? Oh, were you there for the music festival? Is the NA final winner going to play the EU final winner later on? No, that's not how they do it. They don't have the regions play each other in this. If you want to see the regions play each other, though, I held a tournament last weekend. That was called the Death Slam Invitational. It was a European tournament, but North American teams were allowed to sign up. And we saw Melee Creeps and FES Lounge play. Hashtag ad. Hashtag ad. Salut, comment tu vas? Tu parles français? Yeah, I speak French. I just don't speak French on stream, but I go well. That was a very aggressive all caps message. But yes, I do speak French, yes. Can you spoil it? Who won? I was working all weekend. Yeah, so Abraham's won 3-1 against Leviathan. The top 4 teams were Abraham's, Leviathan, Loki W, and FPS Lounge got 4th place. Montreal has a big game dev scene. Yeah, there's a lot of game developers in Montreal. It's huge. I think partly because for a while our government like made it like fiscally advantageous to be like a game developer here, and also because labor is like cheaper here compared to a lot of other big cities, and the cost of living is also, you know, it's pretty cheap. All right, see ya, Queen. I want silver for me. Will do. Or will I? I stuck a straw in a tree. No maple syrup came out last time I was in Montreal. I felt so lied to. Well, when were you in Montreal? Like, low average French aggressiveness now. Just joined that slime. Looking forward to hopefully ranking up at second list. Let's go. Let's go. Are you talking about the academy or you just joined the Death Slam server? Because those are, you know, related, but yeah. If you ever do another content creator tourney, is it like a hard cutoff or required amount of subs? You have 15k on YouTube, much more on Twitch. So there was no hard cutoff. You know, the number one thing is like being an active creator was what we looked for, but there's a couple like quite small creators that got into the last one. There's not really a hard cutoff. Obviously, like I'm not gonna lie to you, we do prioritize bigger creators just because that's just business, right? But there were some creators that like had less than 15K YouTube subs. So yeah, the Academy, awesome. All right, well, let me know if you have any questions. Always happy to help. And yeah, we've got a lot of stuff tomorrow in the Academy. Ranger is doing an event in the Academy tomorrow where he's going to be doing a breakdown of all the meta changes and how the meta kind of evolved through the Death Slam Invitational last weekend in the pro scene. So that'll be fun. Got somebody I watched at 10K. You mean 10K subs? Yeah. Ranger's a great presenter. True. Who was side laning in this game on melee creeps? Viper Geist or Yamato? It's mostly Viper Geist. Yeah, there's a Ubisoft studio there. Although Ubisoft is like a fucking disaster right now. Yeah, I think the content creator tournament was fun. I mean, we're definitely going to do another content creator tournament. I think it's like probably next time that there's an update, we're going to do it. And it was a lot of fun to like coach that team. And, much love to them. Thank you, the Prime Lysander. I appreciate that. 6-hour tourney is crazy. What do you mean? What do you mean by crazy? Like crazy short or crazy long? I can't tell. They're going to be same teams? No, it's definitely not going to be same teams, though. Yeah, Ubisoft has been just pumping out garbage, haven't they? Make sure you invite Zergy so he can not stream it again. Yeah, did Zergy stream a single one of his coaching sessions? Have you seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? I haven't, no. But I've seen the anime, but I haven't seen, like, there's a new movie, right? But yeah. There's only the anime, you're right. Okay. Zergy did coach, yes. Zergy did coach, yes. Hey, Deathy, YouTube Frog, watch your coaching session with Quinn and Slack. Sort of the pause one carries of Deadlock, but aren't aim heavy. Oh, God. Okay, so most pause one carries are aim heavy. The only ones that you could, like, get... like, Graves is the only one that could maybe fit that category. Graves can be played as, like, a more carry style without requiring aim, or, like, Spirit Victor. Spirit Victor could be an aim as well. Those are pretty much the only two I can think of. Viper isn't aim heavy if you use split shot. That's true, but you still need to aim outside of the split shot moment. Wraith has infinite ammo. You don't really need to aim. I wouldn't say that's true. Still need to aim. Yeah, the thing is, the entire role is about aiming. So if you don't have good aim, I would not recommend that you can carry on other heroes. You don't need to play like those heroes. Yeah, Zergy did coaching for the content creator tournament. Yeah. The movie got mega leaked. Yeah. We have an event where Metro has to play on a losing team and he has to guess which one of his teammates are the pro player. Plot twist, they all are, and he just flames them all. Nah. Appreciate it. Yeah, no worries, Tanner. I got you. I don't know if your name is Tanner, but that's the way I'm going to read it. Tanner. One of the best non-aim heroes is Dynamo by far. Yeah, but I wouldn't say Dynamo is like considered like a carry in that sense. That's what he was asking. That's why I didn't mention it. But there's plenty of heroes in the game that don't require a lot of aim. Plenty of heroes that don't require a lot of aim. But wait, we wait 5 minutes until we get back. I like some of the carries. I just can't vibe with Venator. Okay. What characters requires no aim or brain? I don't know. At the end, what's up, a cowing egg? By the way, guys, if you guys enjoy the content, enjoy the interaction, or want to ask questions, etc., a Prime sub, if you have one, it's free and it's much appreciated. And the only reason I'm asking you is because if I don't ask people, sometimes they don't even realize they have a Prime. So hashtag ad. But also you get ad free. So, you listen to me talk about it once, but you get ad free. When are we going to see Deathy in a pro match again? Oof, I don't know. I don't know if it'll ever happen again, to be honest, because the problem is that I'm kind of hosting a lot of the... I'm hosting... If it's not Night Shift, then I'm hosting it, basically, for the most part. There's the Deadlock Freak Fest as well, but... So yeah, I've kind of transitioned from playing competitively at all to just focusing more on the education aspect and the tournament aspect and all that stuff, yeah. What about the Unks? I mean, I'm down. Like, I'm down. Down to play on the Unks again. Well, it'll probably be a while until there's like a, situation where it makes sense for the youngs to come. I'm definitely not the soul of the Deadlock community. I'm just a guy who really likes Deadlock and who you guys have decided to support. And since you guys decided to support me, then I'm able to do a lot of cool stuff for the community, like the creator tournament, like the Death Slam events, like the academy, like all the YouTube content. But all of that is just because you guys enabled me to do that, right? I'm just a regular guy at the end of the day. Youngs are about to become the grandpas at this rate. True, Lo, not true. We're gonna get old. Fucking grandpas. We're gonna be the retiree house. By the time Deadlock competitive comes out, by the time Deadlock comp has like a real scene, Lona, we're all gonna be like above 30. We're all gonna be above 30. Fucked up. I am. Nah, it's all good. I mean, there's a lot of people in. I know there's a lot of people in chat that are above 30 right now. Don't lie to me. I know a lot of you guys watching are above 30, and that's okay. I just want you to know if you're above 30, that means like I don't know. In my mind, so I'm turning 28, and like, wait, what day is it right now? April 22nd. I'm turning 28 on May 1st. So in like, I don't know, 8-9 days, like whatever, 10 days. And I just have this theory that when I turn 30, it's like my whole body's gonna transform, and I'm gonna become like some sort of like a dinosaur, and like my bones are gonna be like, I'm gonna get like carbon dated at like the like, I'm gonna go to the doctor and they're gonna carbon date me just to know like how old I am. Okay, like I hear a little bit of creaking in your bones. I'm like, yeah, that's normal. I just turned 30. Not if you exercise. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm gonna do my best to be active. With open beta, you're 30. Yeah. Kind of dinosaur? I don't know. The kind that's old. Stop the spoilers for those under 30. Feeling called out. No, it's not that bad. Okay. 38 to 40 is the fucking best. You have wisdom and money. Shit gets fun. Okay, wait. Interesting. But here's the thing. At 38 to 40, that's probably when I'll have like, you know, if things go to plan in 38 to 40, I'd like to have like maybe 2 kids, you know? So like, I don't know if 38, 40 life will be that fun, you know? I probably have some young kids and I'll probably be like, you know, waking up at 5 a.m., like no sleep, like, you know, drilling my kid and being like, no, you have to understand Bebop is evil. No, you cannot like Bebop. And then I show him a picture of the Lash. I'm like, this is who you like. You like the Lash. Then my kid's like, what? And then I'll, you know, be on like 2 hours of 2 hours of sleep. Just, you know, what's up, Sophie? There's nothing concerning happening. My wife is concerned, but everybody tell her it's okay. Like, there's nothing to be concerned. There's nothing to be concerned about. It's all just normal. I'm not going to brainwash our kids. I'm only going to just teach them correct opinions. It's not brainwashing. It's just like correct. Difference. So, I mean, it's all good. It's not a problem. You want to see my blue eyes white dragon? No. Okay. He doesn't want to see my blue eyes white dragon. Oh well, what can you do? You want to see? Oh, okay, I'll show you. I mean, if you ask, you know. Yeah. Oh fuck. I mean, it's not a big deal. You know, it's from my childhood card collection. You know, my blue eyes white dragon right here. You know, it's in pretty good shape. Looking good. Yeah, I gotta keep this for my kids. You know. Kids. You Yu-Gi-Oh fan? I mean, when I was a kid, I'm not like really like I'm not a hardcore Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Let's just say I religiously watch every Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series episode. That's what I do, you know? How many subs to eat it? Okay, bro, like I'm not eating my Blue Eyes White Dragon for any amount of subs. Well, I guess there's always a number, right? I mean, if you retire me right now, what is that? 1 million subs, I'll eat it. So, you know, that's got to be worth a lot of money. Probably not. I mean, it's in like decent condition, but it's not really like, I mean, it's not in great condition. I'm assuming that there's a shit ton of like Blue Eyes White Dragons that are just like normal condition. Like, can't imagine this worth more than a couple dollars. Couple dollars at best. I mean, it's actually in pretty good condition. It's slightly bent, but it's not. It's actually pretty good condition. No, I mean, it's definitely not good enough to get a PS8. It would probably get like a 4 thing. Like, it's not. It's in playing condition. Show it again. You insist. I'll show it again. It's not sealed. Yeah, I mean, it's not sealed. It's just definitely not sealed. I mean, it's just from my childhood, you know. It's not really like. There it is. It's not gonna autofocus because my camera like is not. Camera doesn't have autofocus, but here it's a little bit clear. Not. What edition? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Who knows? Starter deck blue eyes. Well, you know, to me, it's my blue eyes, and it makes me happy. You know what I think is? I think that a lot of people have kind of disconnected from just enjoying the cards into like enjoying like the money. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like nowadays, like the whole, like a lot of the hobby, like a lot of people are like, oh, you know, like this card is worth like a shit ton, all that stuff. And I feel like it just used to be about like, yeah, this card is fucking dope. You know, that's what it used to be about. I'm like, well, what happened to that? You know, I like my Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm just happy with it. Treasure trove of Pokemon cards. I gave my Pokemon cards to I gave them to my nephews. What are we watching right now? What the fuck are we watching? That's no Dark Magician. Did my package ever arise? No, I never got your package. I don't know what happened to it. And you didn't get tracking for it, right? So I don't think I have no idea where your package is. I have no idea. Those 3 god cards were so dope. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I remember watching the movie with like the 3 Egyptian gods. Like, that movie was so dope. Like, as a child, I would watch it today and I'd probably be like, yeah, this movie is not that good. But like, as a child, that movie was so sick. I do have a P. So I have like a kind of a PO box. Yeah. I'll send more probably. Don't send more yet. I'll double check with Canada Post. Don't send more yet. Let me double check. Maybe something happened, but yeah. Damn, that's crazy. You got 5 pieces of Exodia. It's 4 a.m. Should I queue up Deadlock? Yeah. You have to make sure your child is a Warpstone Maxer, not a Majestic Leap Chud. True. I took a phone call. What are we sending Deathy? Hopefully not a bomb. He wants to send me some like some Deadlock stuff that he printed. There's a guy on YouTube that watched every Yu-Gi-Oh episode and made shorts from them all. Great nostalgia watch. Are you talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, or are you talking about someone else? I send you a Deadlock coaster. Well, you know, I'm kind of figuring it out right now. You know, I didn't have like a PO box, but I got like something, like some service that Canada Post offers, where basically it's like kind of like a PO box, but they'll just get it to your address anyway. But it's like an address that you can give people. And like, I didn't get the thing, so I'm wondering if like even worked at all, or it got lost in transit. I don't really know what happened. So I don't really want a ton of people to send me things right now, just because I don't know if it works. But if it does work, then I'll advertise then I'll let you guys know. But yeah, don't send anything else yet, sir. Yours. Let me double check and maybe look at other options, and then I'll get back to you in a sec. I just came back to your stream after the silver cosplay. I need some serious therapy, and now I'm ready to chat again. Hey, what's up, man? What do you need therapy about? Like, just a normal cosplay. Does DDK look AI generated? I think it's the background, and like there's like some AI filter on him for sure. It's not that he looks AI generated. It's just there's some AI filter. Something is going on. Yeah, the address was strange, but that part was normal. But yeah. And he's looking crisp, but he's also looking abnormally like something is going on. I think it's like there's some sort of like foggy thing to like make it seem like he's blending into his background. Or like, yeah, something is going on for sure. EDK is fake. Too much contrast? Yeah, that might be it. Like, Jake is looking crisp, you know? Maybe DDK isn't real, guys. Wait a second. Maybe onto something. Maybe DDK is fake. Jake is so handsome. True, Jake's a handsome fella. I think we could all agree. Donkey Kong is what you think DDK stands for, okay? Start counting DDK fingers, guys, okay? At DDK at a CS event. Yeah, but that was just like you thought you were meeting DDK. Yeah, it's... He definitely has some sort of AI filter, though, going okay, sorry. I was responding to a message. DDK eyes look like Remzolt. Okay, interesting. He works for the OSIC. DDT. Okay, Dynamo first ban from FES Lounge. They're like, fuck Dynamo. Melee Creeps is like, for the Jin, we ban Mirage. Favorite MMO? I don't know. I never really played MMOs much. So no idea. Does Path of Exile count? Probably not, right? Path of Exile is more of an ARPG, so I wasn't really an MMO type of guy. John Venator, FES Lounge, Venator first pick. Melee Creeps dealt with it pretty smoothly last game, though. Pretty smoothly. Silver first pick, okay. I did see the PoE 2, but it's not an announcement, okay? People were telling me, oh, did you see the PoE 2 announcement? And I'm like, oh, let me check. And I look at it, it's the announcement of the announcement. So there's not much, but it looks cool visually. Someone give me a cool single player game that is not AAA slop. Slay the Spire. Played Slay the Spire? That game is goated. If you like, Slay the Spire is goated. Sure. Slay the Spire, Mugenics. I mean, Path of Exile, if you like that, it's kind of single player. It can be single player. Played the first one? Yeah, try the second one. It's good. The only reason you're in Deadlock right now is because you're tired of degenning in PoE 2. Fair. Bebop really early for FES Lounge, so they were like, all right, this hero was a fucking problem. Let's get rid of this guy. And also, Erebus didn't really do much on Paradox, so they pick him the Bebop. Pick the Infernus again. Melee Creeps with kind of similar. Silver Apollo. Gothless. Vampire Crawlers came out yesterday. What is that? You try PoE. PoE will like suck your life. It'll like, you know, it takes, PoE is such a time sink, but it's so fun. What makes Venator such a strong M1 in comp? So the thing about Venator is he kind of does like a lot of things. So first of all, his damage output is very strong. He has a very strong anti-heal, 50% anti-heal on his nade. That's AoE. He's hard to kill because he has a shotgun, so he can kind of peel for himself, right? He has a decent lane. He's kind of good at all stages of the game, and his ult is really solid. So basically, it's kind of a mix of like his damage output is really consistent, even with, especially with nade, right? Where he can like nade multiple people, anti-heal them, do a lot of damage. And on top of that, He's got good peel with the shotgun. Like if people go on him, it's kind of hard to like full commit to him. He can kind of like get you off him. And yeah, his damage output is just quite high. How do you land the lane? You bounce it a little bit. Vampire Survivors Dungeon Crawler made by the same team. Why does it look AI generated? Interesting. How's the pick ban system in Deadlock? So in tournaments right now, there's a total of 4 bans, so 2 bans per team. And then the pick, there's a specific pick order. So I could tell you the pick order, but you know, that would be kind of hard for you to visualize. Like for example, as you can see here, FPS Lounge gets 2 picks, and then melee creeps are gonna get 2 picks, and then FPS Lounge is gonna get last pick after. So yeah. Yeah, he also is the only source of true damage in the game as well. Yeah. I haven't followed much comp. Are there any problem heroes that are a little broken? So right now, the regions don't really seem to agree 100%. The one hero that both regions seem to agree on fully is Silver. So both regions seem to think Silver is like extremely strong, and Venator, I would say. Venator and Silver are the heroes that are unanimously on both regions highly prioritized. Other than that, you know, there's a lot of heroes that are strong. Mina, yeah, I mean, Mina is really strong. Guys are really strong, but guys didn't get picked at all in EU earlier. Shiv and Mino are also 100% pick ban. Yeah, Shiv and Mino are like picked, but like for example, in EU they're like first pick, but here in NA they're like, you know, third pick and fifth pick, for example, in the situation. So, you know, the regions value them significantly differently as well. Dynamo has not been prioritized anywhere near as much in EU this week, but it kind of depends. Viscous last pick for melee creeps here. I believe for Scout probably. Because EU has better shift players. That might be true. That might be true. And if that's true, then, you know, so be it. But I think it kind of shows like that there's enough diversity for a lot of things to be viable. I mean, yeah, Shiv is not the easiest hero. It's not the easiest hero for sure. Not the easiest. How does choosing what lane people start in with each hero? Can you counter where you spawn at the start, or is it just like on a ladder or what? So basically you don't, like, the way that it works in a custom game is you can't use the lane swap button. So the top, what you see at the top is not accurate, right? In a custom game. So you can lane swap, but you have to like move and stuff. Usually people like pair lanes based on like, you know, synergies or lane partners. Like for example, you know, certain people like laning with each other sometimes. That can be a thing, but yeah. But you can still lane swap. Because movement can be insane. Yeah, true. Is Silver a woman? And if so, can I pet her? Good question. Yes. Maybe. Scout plays melee Viscous again. I'm going to lose it. I think he's going to play more supportive Viscous. We'll see, though. We'll see. I mean, I'm excited for game 2. I mean, melee creeps looked extremely dominant in game 1, so it'll be interesting to see if FPS Lounge can bounce back from that, because that was not a close game for the most part. So, you know, going into the game 2 here, 776 84531 84531. Boom. Boom. What are some of the best pro duos who always have good synergies and lane together? Whew. I don't really think that there's like that many like lane duos right now that are like, oh yeah, this has a shit ton of energy. Like, people are not really drafting for lane duos. Did I fuck up the match ID again? Is it 531 or 84531 776 84531? Okay, I didn't fuck it up. There we go. We're in. First message. Okay, that's a good first message right there. Fitsurugi. More like 2 players that work well together and lane together. Oh, right. Saya John like duo a shit ton, and they usually always lane together, like you can see in the mid lane here. Saya John are like classic lane together, and they do really well. Characters would you buff? Maybe Holiday. Mo drifter lanes are annoying. You should play vampire crawlers. No, I mean, I'll check it out. I'll check it out for sure. Howard just doesn't attack. What John building on guys these days? It's still psych build. Yeah, so it's max suck, but he's building like max suck but with gun. It's mostly gun. You don't really go a lot of spirit items. Wait, we've got a gank here from Ido super early. Could be a free kill here. Maybe they can get 2 kills. I kind of feel like Rokane like didn't respect the gank at all and he didn't back up. Double kick mid, double kill mid, really good gank. Power lanes beside at the start of the game, is it automated or do teams get to decide? Teams get to decide, but you can also just swap zip lines in spawn, right? So it doesn't really matter. So teams get to decide basically. You know, Rogaine is tilted from that. I mean, that's a tough gank, but at the end of the day, it's a pretty early gank. It doesn't really change that much, but it does give an advantage for sure. Early ganks feel really strong when you can't easily take Guardian. Yeah, early ganks are really good. Should definitely look to gank again. And it looks like we might see another early mobility rotation from Ido, although he's just running boxes, so not really. Boxes. How many other groups win? Don't force Saya to play Paradox and Ido on ship. That's fair. Took me a little bit to decipher what you were saying, but yeah, I didn't see the game where they did that, but I'm assuming that's the game they lost against BWC on Monday. Discus cosplay. I'm trying to see where the action's at right now, but it looks like all the lanes don't have a ton of action, but maybe for the buffs we'll get action, but it looks like melee creeps have wave prio on both buffs here, so they'll probably just get both buffs for free. They got both buffs, so what do we have here?
I see shape.
Movement, and then what's the other buff? You didn't get it, so John got it. No, who got it? Apollo. So movement and casting. So movement for Lash, casting for Apollo. Damn, that's pretty good. Lock is really good. You think is Wrestle Lock broken, or is it just a pro players abuse it situation? It's kind of a pro players abuse it situation. So the way that pro players play makes Lockup better for sure. It is a really strong item though, like really strong. Broken, I don't know, like does it need a nerf? Maybe a slight nerf, but 10% spirit resist is like super valuable on it too. Oh wait, oh big cube. Wins the lanes in your opinion, Veteran or Bebop versus Geist Apollo? I think it could go either way. I would probably favor Geist Apollo though. Look at that. Locket saves the day. Locket saves the day. Yo, thank you for the Prime Obelisk. 13 months of Prime. Let's go. Guys, if you Prime subscribe for 13 months, that would be crazy if you did. Oh. Bebop shows up. He's like, oh. Oh. Bebop when he comes back to lane. Oh. Wouldn't want to be crazy. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Billy and Pro isn't meta, right? We've seen a lot of Billy today. We've seen a lot of Billy today. Almost every game. Definitely strong. Yeah, he just took so much damage. I think he dies here. He's dead. I mean, melee creeps 8 kills to 1 right now, by the way. They're actually cleaning up FPS Lounge. Like, literally, like, taking them out. Taking them out back. This is, like, not... Like, if you're an FPS Lounge fan at home right now, let's just say Jerry's not thrilled right now. Jerry is not thrilled. John on a 4-kill streak on guys is not what you want to see in the mid lane. That is not what you want to see. Wait, W rotation by Snake. Ooh, doesn't connect. I was about to say W rotation, but actually does nothing, unfortunately, so maybe not.
This is just a taste of what's to come.
And they get the tower here. Hey boy. Bro actually does not care. Yo, put your last point in the live drain right now. Put your last point in live drain. Oh, he did it. Oh, he's so smart. He's so smart and handsome. Look at him go. He's just live draining everyone. He's sucking them dry. Wait, what? Pause. Oh. Oh. All right, Saya may have bit off more than he could chew. See what I did there? Bit off more than he could chew. I'm so funny today. Nice one. I thank you. Thank you.
They're really making me work for it.
This is a bit of a comeback moment for FPS Lounge. They needed that. They needed that overextension because now they can maybe get a tower. Although maybe not. They're getting ran out here. Brocane goes down. Brocane's right now the only person on his team that has any kills, so that's not a good sign. Wait, big parry? Oh, big cube though. The cube is so strong. Cube is so fucking good, man. With those jokes, you might already be a dad. Doesn't read filthy chat. What do you mean? If you have an ex who goes to federal prison, what does that make them? An ex-felon?
I see, William.
A FedEx. Okay. Okay. I can't hide from laughter. Makes sense. But all right, guys, post your best dad jokes right now. If we get a good dad joke, I might consider VIPing you. I'm not promising though. But if we need a good one though. Yeah, that would work better if it was a Fed, if it was an ex who worked for the government. I agree. I think it's very good. Yo, oh my god. He's got 2 knives. He's dead. Okay. Whoa. I'm on a seafood diet. I seafood and then I eat it. Okay. What did one snowman say to the other? Do you smell carrots too? I have a great knock knock joke. All right, knock knock. Who's there? Okay. Kitty circumcision over hip hop. What do they call it? A restroom? I was fighting for my life in there. Okay, I don't get that one. Who's there? I don't know. What do you mean? You're making me do the joke. Lockett is low-key really good against Apollo. Fire walks into a bar with a steering wheel shoved up his ass. Bartender said that doesn't hurt. Yara, it's driving me nuts. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's actually not bad. That's actually pretty good. My strongest dad jokes will kill you, streamer. All right, you're giving me some potion seller vibes. So what's going on here? Potion seller. All right, I went to McDonald's for lunch, but I wasn't super hungry, so I ate a kid's meal. The mother wasn't too happy. Okay, that one's probably the best one. One sec, I got a VIP super underscore Andretti. That one's good. That one's good. VIP super underscore Andretti. That's probably the best one so far. That's good. You worked for your VIP. I have a rocky relationship with my children, but they take my jokes for granted. Okay.
I can afford the quality relic.
Chills. That's a first message, dude. Like the fact that it was the first message, dude. Like that's good. Are you with a Prime Super Andretti? Oh shit. I VIP you, you Prime. It's like an exchange of goods. I appreciate that. Thank you. What do you call a fake noodle? An impasta. Okay. All right. Okay. There's a couple dads in chat right now. I see you guys. How many channel points for VIP? That's true. I need to make it like 100,000 or something. Maybe 100,000. How many people in chat have 100,000 channel points right now? I don't. Probably a couple of you. You got 174. Oh shit. Brahma could buy it. I'm down for 100k. Oh, 1 mil? No, I'll make it 100k. I'll make it 100k, and then for 150k, I'll make it so you can remove another person's VIP. So make VIP 100k, and then 150k, you can shoot someone. Scan me out at 70k, okay? What makes guys strong? What's her gameplay like? Sorry for your question. No worries. You're always welcome to ask any questions. What makes guys strong is the fact that she outputs a lot of damage while being very difficult to kill. Her gameplay is she tends to be a hero that likes to farm and likes to shoot her gun a lot. She is a low mobility carry type hero, meaning she kind of sits in a place and does a lot of damage. She is not very good for a new player, so at your level, if you're 20 hours in, you may not feel like Geist is very strong because she's not that easy to play because she requires like good positioning and good aim. What if you made removing the same price so evil is truly unleashed? Okay, wait. Brr. Get VIP 100k, remove someone's VIP 100k. So you can choose whether you want to become the VIP. Does a joke become a dad joke when the punchlines becomes apparent? Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a good one. I like that. Option bit of calm so far. In EU, Shiv was like first pick, first ban ish. In NA, Shiv has been like a lower priority, but he's still been doing well.
I want to be friends, but first I have to shoot you.
You need YouTube XP. How often do you spam Malice and play, guys? Pretty often. Especially once you have Berserker, you want to try to maintain Berserker stacks in a lot of situations. And spamming Malice essentially like doesn't hurt you very much. When you have Radiant Regen, like spamming Malice effectively does not hurt you, so you're kind of just walking around with you know, perma 10 Berserker stacks, which makes a big difference in your damage output. Common counter buys to Geist heal bait. I mean, anti-heal is good. Other than that, if you're playing against a Geist that is going like a gun build, then, you know, fire rate slows or disarms or things like that. But she is quite hard to counter. Silence Wave is one of the best counters to her a lot of the time because she's kind of reliant on being able to cast her ultimate and also like being able to cast life drain. So Silence Wave is quite a good one. The Spirit new guys build viable in your opinion? I mean, it depends on your rank. At lower ranks, kind of, yeah. Ooh, good movement. Snakes almost gets out, but not quite. However, bit of a fight on the urn. Leffa can test the urn though. Alright, melee creeps get the urn. Not quite mid boss yet, but it's looking really, really bad for FPS Lounge. Melee creeps is looking quite dominant. In fact, the match against Floorman was a lot more competitive earlier. If anything, what this kind of tells me is that Floorman, I mean, melee creeps were the better team tonight, but Floorman are definitely not to be, you know, not to be trifled with, so to speak. Their match yesterday was closer. You were having an apple a day to keep the doctor away, but the switch keeps turning up at my door instead. I think one was the cursed apple. Okay. Was Warden build is fun, yeah. Or is it OCs? All three NA teams are extremely close to one another. True. I mean, in EU, it's pretty close as well. Both the EU and NA right now have like three teams that are quite close. Deadlock dad joke. literally. Exclamation point Deathy League. I don't do that. I don't leak. What do you mean?
There's a robot over
How is this Infernus living? They didn't find him.
I see the enemy.
When the game is into full release, will you talk about the incident? What incident? There was no incident. I mean, if there was anything that I wouldn't be able to talk about, maybe at some point I would be able to talk about it. But there's no such thing.
Let's go blue.
Green Abrams? Ooh. The Yoshi files? Yeah, the Yoshi files may be released one day. Who knows?
Headed to green.
Have you seen the new Walkers leaks? I see everything. Can you comment on the farm distribution for each team if it's optimal? I mean, guys being your highest net worth is definitely what you do. Like, if each team has one hero that's farmed, and that's the hero that they want farmed. Everything else is pretty even. So for the most part, it's fine. I would say having your Bebop be this poor, not ideal. But other than that, it's mostly fine. It's mostly that it's just that they're behind a lot of money. Deathy's in his 40s. Unk looks 30 max. All right, one sec. Let me wind that back a little bit. You think I'm in my 40s, but you think I look 30 max, but I'm actually 27. Fuck, man. Oh shit. Oh, Mina's been caught. Oh, she's dead as hell. Mina's dead as hell. Oh, it's cooked for Mina. That is basically 30. Okay. Fish kick on the lash. Looking to go back in here. I mean, this looks pretty good for the side of melee creeps, dare I say. But at the same time, it doesn't look good enough. All me. All right, Wander wants me to do. Wander's just like, you know, just demanding.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, Wander? Did you win?
Yeah, I won most of my games.
Okay.
So,
And then you decided it was enough.
I'm waiting for Aiden's game to be over because he's leaving me on red. I'm gonna snipe
Oh
his farm and
shit.
farm his elo.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Might as well. Might as well farm his elo, yeah. No, definitely not. I have to set up my Ethernet cable.
Oh right.
Gotta do that. Yeah, for my TV. Yeah. It's true. Melee Creeps is kind of smashing FPS lanes though.
Yeah, this Geist is popping off both games, no?
Sure.
What's the secret? What's the build?
It's just John tech. I don't know. I mean, he's just going normal build. There's not really nothing to it.
Oh, I thought I saw a stand mastery on that.
Oh, it's just literally just the most standardized build I've ever seen in my life.
Well, I don't even know what Geist's like ability point order does, like what they do anymore.
It's like max 2, max 3. Yeah, it's max 2, max 3, and then usually they'll put a point in ult like after max 2 because like it's so much cooldown reduction, minus 60-second cooldown for 1 point.
I think he's going straight for the spear resist on it, which is really good.
The spear resist on what?
On the swap, on the ult.
I don't think he is. He max 3. Yeah, he's gonna max that after. Well, max 3 first, but yeah. I mean, he's skipping points and bomb. Yeah, I mean, once you max 2 at that point, the thing of max bomb is only good if you max it first because it like enables your farm speed. But since he's maxing 2 first, then at that point maxing bomb kind of seems like pointless. The game is really close though. You kind of like distracted me, and now all of a sudden it's even. I don't know what happened. I guess I got an urn.
Uh-oh.
Let's push blue.
Got an urn.
Let's see plated armor.
Yeah, there's a plated armor on Dupe.
Interesting.
Against Infernus, I guess. So he's like,
and Mina.
oh, Infernus and Mina, plated armor, goated.
Can it absorb the crossbow shot? It probably can. Like counts as a normal to do it.
Yes, it can. It can. It's also good against crossbow, yeah. Yeah, you can fully ignore a crossbow shot, even if it's.
You probably still take the bless damage, but
I don't know if you do. I haven't tested that. I'm not gonna lie. I think I may have cursed melee creeps. I may have jinxed them.
no.
John just died. They're about to lose the fight. They're gonna lose mid boss. Oh.
John died. That is not good.
Oh, I might have just cursed them. Wait, that's weird. Melee creeps were like owning, and then Wander joins the voice chat. and then wait a second. That's weird.
Con Bebop is on fire. You see the Ivy's item?
Ivy's item? Yeah, he's like support-ish. Max ult.
Max ult on fire. Oh.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I see Apollo.
Oh dear. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna lie.
dear.
That's tough. The creeps were in such a... They're 23 kills to 12 right now. We're in a very dominant position.
Yeah. I would say
Hey,
Silver and Apollo kind of fall off too.
I don't know if Silver falls off that much, but Apollo definitely. Whereas Venator becomes Giga Thanos. I mean, Venator's got 32k right now. It is going to be a problem, and I mean, Infernus is not that easy to deal with either.
Venator greeting a diva from River is kind of crazy to me. Is that allowed? Besides
be
not a
allowed.
Silver player? I think. Well, I've seen Sai playing Silver in my pubs like recently, kind of.
Ready to use item.
Yeah. I mean, Saya had a good game. He had a good start on Silver. A good start for sure. I would love Guess It to dominate me. He meant to type Geist, by the way, but he made a typo.
Minor spelling mistake.
Minor
Get him,
spelling
mods.
mistake. Get him. Wait, you didn't wait, someone type exclamation point new game in the chat, all in one word. You didn't see this guy earlier. Exclamation point new game. Yeah, it's true. Someone typed that, you'll see. I got a question. Yeah, this is someone legitimately typed that in YouTube chat earlier. Read
The
that.
contest has been so helpful.
Let's go blue.
Which is Crane for new players?
I literally
Whatever
think
I
I
see-
read.
Whenever I see messages, I just assume that he's like some it's just like something I lost in translation.
Crane. How did we get to Crane?
I don't know.
How could Crane be a lost in translation moment? They're going on Leffa here, but I mean, he just he's not killable, I think. Oh wait, maybe he is. I mean, they might kill him once. Oh, they can maybe kill him twice actually. Wait a second.
Better.
They might get him twice. I don't know. They have to, yeah. If they don't, then it's a disaster. But he's buying like actually infinite time, and his team is coming. This is a disaster. This is actually a disaster.
Nah, yeah. This Infernus here is not normally.
He's gonna be fine.
Oh my god.
And they got the urn. Wonder, I don't know. It
it's
was
so
all going so
stupid.
well until you joined the voice chat. So they were literally up 20k, and then they were just like they were chilling.
Just ban Infernus. It is so broken.
Sure, I don't think if it's
Just
the
by
reason they
slowing
lost
her.
this game.
Lights on cooldown.
I don't think it's the reason they lost this game. They beat Infernus last game very easily, actually. And this game, I would argue they were also owning. They just threw her.
Oh, Chatter said. Oh, so the blessed counts as like a build up, like a proc. So Plated actually has a higher chance to block the blessed portion, and it can
Really?
possibly block only the blessed portion and not the physical damage portion.
Oh, interesting. Huh. So it's actually quite good then.
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay, that's good to know.
You still get blasted by grenade, shotgun, and melee, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like amazing against Venator, but it's like it's really good against Mina and Furnace, and it gives you a little something
Right,
against
right.
Venator. It's also good against Bebop.
The green.
Especially like when you know Bebops are building something like Hunter's Aura, well, you know, you're not getting, or your plated is not getting reduced by that. Genius mode. Although to be fair, he has 0% bullet res, so. And he's going metal skin next as his next feud item, so I don't know.
That is troll for sure. Well, it's purely an anti-infernus buy. It has to be.
Metal skin?
No, plated. Like plated before
yeah.
bullet resist, anything like that.
Well, it's purely anti-infernus and Mina. I think it's pretty good as that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna grab
Taya
a
has
snack.
paused. Okay.
I'm gonna grab a snack.
Fair. Generally, who has more output damage late game, Venator or Geist? I would argue, in theory, it's probably Geist because of her damage amp. But Venator has like a lot of AoE damage via his grenade and his ult as well. So I think like single target, like in under ideal conditions, probably Geist if she gets a bunch of mouse stacks. But other than that, I would say Venator. Also, thank you for the Prime Red Souls. Hello, Mr. Deathy. I hope your day's been great. Yeah, my day's been awesome. How's your day been, man?
I see Ivy.
I see Billy.
My day's been good. I got a sandwich earlier. I like that. I like bread. Little gong hit. Any other fans of bread? I'm a big fan of bread, personally. I like bread. Why does Gun Bebop go 42? Do you have son of base health? Why not just go resistances instead? It's so that he can stay active on the map. It's for the movement speed and the regen, more so than like the bonus health is just a bonus. Kind of sandwich. It's like an Italian style sandwich from a local sandwich shop. I wouldn't be able to describe it. I don't know. It had like roasted peppers and like some deli meat and like some aioli sauce and with some fresh baked bread, you know, and like I don't know. This is delicious. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. I'm thrilled. You know.
You were thrilled about having a good sandwich?
Yeah. Are you never thrilled about? Are you not?
No, that's good. That's good to do.
What's your favorite food, Wonder?
Honestly, just like
pho?
good old. I mean, yes, but like good old like Asian chicken and rice with good yummy sauce. You just can't go wrong with that. The broccoli.
Why are
Like
all your
Asian,
favorite
like
foods
Chinese
Asian?
food? Chinese food always just has the veggies. They just have the good veggies. I don't know. That's hard to find with fast food, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm
Like,
not talking about fast food. I'm talking about like your, you know, I'm talking about your favorite food, not your fast food.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's like that's my favorite place to go. But it's like out of the way. I was talking like convenient, what I eat often.
I see
If I'm going out to get something fast.
Lashes on the roof.
It's hard to get something that has like you know, all the food groups. The like Asian food's always gonna have all of it.
Okay. Fair enough.
And it's good.
I respect that. Yeah. Well, what am I watching? Honors of Men of Culture, Green Enjoyer. All right, good luck, man.
I see Apollo.
Although the pho noodles are a bit hit or miss.
Ooh,
I'll say. Ramen
bit
noodles are better.
controversial.
Ramen noodles are 1 billion% better.
Take out Apollo.
Okay.
But everything else about pho is better. Egg noodle, yeah. Oh, I wonder if I can request egg noodle, because like, I don't know what kind of noodles they use in the pub place that I go, but it's just like straight fucking gluten,
For the grand finale.
flavorless.
It's fucking
like,
gluten.
It's just.
All right, it's just straight up gluten, bro. Oh wait, what amino ults? Oh, fish cake is dead instantly, and Melee Cubes have lost the game officially. It's a disaster.
It's 1-1.
It's a disaster. It is 1-1. We're going to game 3. One way that I mean, you know, there's some competition here. I like that. I was looking at it was going to be a shutout, but FPS Lounge strike back in game 2, and they're like, nah. Minaha is dead for 90 seconds though. What are these LARPers saying? Cheeseburgers have all the greens you need. Can we get a K Kona in response to that? We get a K Kona. What are you saying, brother? The cheeseburgers. That's the most American comment I've ever read in my life, though. I love it, though. I love it. Oh, yeah, brother. Hey, man.
It's
That's
over,
over.
man.
Yeah, it's over. They're down 40k,
Yo.
3 readers. That's over. It's cooked.
Do yourself a favor and get you some Bakan's Japanese barbecue sauce from Costco.
What now? Bacon's Japanese barbecue sauce. Okay.
Yes. Just get it.
I don't go to Costco.
Just go to Costco.
Okay. Costco's pretty far from me, bro. I don't have a car.
You don't have a car? Lord drop.
I use public transit.
Push Broadway.
Oh my god, look at this European.
Look at this
That's
fucking
very
guy.
low. That's very low GDP of you.
Oh, okay. Laughs in GDP.
Bring me some when you go to Japan. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Let's check on Aiden's game. He is currently getting smoked. Good, good, good.
Good. Yeah, lose your memory and good, yes.
You see that shit?
Death, you stream in theater mode? Yeah, of course. Of course, bro.
Yeah, of course. We're in the theaters, guys, right now. I want you guys to know that.
I'm witnessing cinema.
We're witnessing
God.
cinema. I mean, if FBS Lounge lose this, it'll be like the greatest failure of like North American Deadlock history. But they won't lose this.
Rice, zucchini, sweet potato, and a grilled chicken.
Oh, that sounds good. Sounds good. You know what I'm gonna make after stream? I cooked some chicken yesterday, so I'm gonna take that chicken, reheat it, you know, cut it up, and I'm gonna make like a stir fry. So I've got some vermicelli I bought, so I'm gonna take some vermicelli, take some vegetables. I've got some cucumber, some peas, some green beans. You know, take all of that.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna make a little sauce. You know, my go-to sauce recently has been soy sauce with a little bit of mirin, a little bit of sesame oil, a little bit of lagan ma. Those who know.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And some maple syrup. Add a little, you know, balance out the spiciness with a little maple syrup. Thank you, the prime. I mean, I like a little kick, you know, but nothing too crazy.
Oh yeah, do you
Tomorrow...
mean temperature or spicy? No, I love spicy food.
Oh, okay.
I find spicy big time.
I meant spice. I mean, I don't like it spicy, but a little something, you know.
A little something. Oh, that's good.
They really do be putting maple syrup on anything. Yeah, anytime a recipe calls for sugar, I just put maple syrup. Like, that's how common the stuff is here. If it calls for sugar, I just put maple syrup. I don't even think about it. What's the game count? It's 1-0 right now for Melee Creeps, but Melee Creeps are going to lose this one, so it's going to be 1-1 in a sec.
Why didn't you
do a
make your name
cooking stream shit.
Deathy QC?
Deathy QC, like XQC kind of?
Yeah. It's short for
I don't know.
Quebec City, right?
No, it's just short for Quebec. Just short for Quebec, the province. Yeah, it's like what state are you in?
Alabama.
Yeah, you guys probably have like a, I don't know, like AB or something, or like what's the short? What's the initials of Alabama? What's the letters?
That's called Alabama, bro.
Oh, okay. It's AL. All right, yeah, okay. You don't even know that your own like the letters. That's actually crazy to me, but all right.
Oh hell no, I'm getting doxxed live in my chat. Oh, junk.
Good game.
I'm not telling you the city I live in, guys.
Well, see, I can tell the city that I live in because there's like over 1 million people. There's a lot of people, so.
You thought I was from Utah. What does that mean? Are you implying I'm
Call it Alabama, brother. Melee Creeps lost. Yeah, they were. So if you look at this graph, it's actually. So right around this moment, right? So I want to do a little bit of an educational moment on stream for you guys to tell you guys why Melee Creeps lost. So we're gonna go to the wide board. You guys know I love the wide board. I wander stream. I hope you guys are excited for this, right?
Excalibur.
I'm going to Excalibur. That's true. I am. I gotta log in. One sec.
Wait, let me collaborate with you.
Okay. All right. You can knock on my door.
Send me the link.
All right,
no. Let me join the Excalibur. Is it possible?
Okay, sure. Yeah, it is. I can send it to you. Why Melee Creeps lost? One sec. I gotta create it. And then I'll send you the link. You can't show the link though. You understand that, right?
Okay. Leak the link live on stream. Okay.
All right, leak the link. Okay. All right.
Wait, I
so
can't hide the link though.
You can. You press F11 and go full screen. F11.
Done.
Anyway, so you guys see right here, melee creeps is kind of winning the whole time, right? And then I would like to stop moving that. Stop moving that. I would like to point out a moment that happened right here, right? So you guys may remember this, but I call this Wander joins VC. So right at this moment, Wander joined the voice chat, right? And then you notice very subsequently that there was a large net worth differential that was gained, right? Where the side of they gained and melee creep suddenly crashed and burned instantly. So it is kind of weird. It is kind of weird. All right, now we can leak the chat.
And then they went like that after.
Yeah, that's good analysis. Yeah,
it was bad to go down.
Yeah, that's very true.
Gone up.
Yeah, so the thing that you might not know about Deadlock is that bigger number win. Might not understand that about Deadlock, but it's very important. Okay, I know you guys come here for the insights, so bigger number win. And if you look at these numbers, one thing that you might notice, this number is significantly bigger. This number, bad.
Yes.
But anyway, yeah. So who won? Yeah. So the winners are right here. So these are bros circling. This is FPS Lounge 1. So yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I love how Wander's like pencil size has to be huge.
Oh, you can change
Bro's
that?
got the stroked width at the max. Yeah.
Oh, I got a stroke width.
Oh, bro's stroking, and it's wide.
I'm stroking and sharding.
So yeah, that was it.
Pierre
that's my analysis.
Alexandre.
That's me.
Wait, Alexander is kind of an aura name.
It's Alexandre. It's Pierre Alexandre. That's pronounced.
Alexandre.
Okay. All right. What you're doing right now is kind of like you're pretending to be an Italian, and you're like la pizza, la pasta.
That's okay.
Did anyone tell me who the main broadcast casters are? So right now I don't. Hey, Coda, brother.
Yo, thanks for the raid side scrap. Nice to see you.
Oh shit, we've got a question from Jang
Poland.
in YouTube chat. Oh shit, Poland.
Greetings, my Polish viewers.
Oh, what? Isn't it 5 a.m. in Poland? His name is Alexandre. No, my name is Pierre Alexandre.
Oh, yeah.
It's I have a hyphenated name, guys. I know that may be unusual, but my name is hyphenated.
Check.
That means that my
Poland's probably like plus 9 hours from us, so that would put them
plus 9 hours. Oh fuck.
6 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m.
That's pretty late. EA for short. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Most of my friends IRL call me PA, which is just my initials. Like they're like, hey, what's up, PA?
Yeah.
PA.
What up, playa?
Well, we have a question from YouTube chat Wanderer that we need to answer. Hey, I just had a game on Guys was going really well until they had some form of silence. Then I couldn't play the game. How prevent this? Right, so I would say Dispel Magic would be a pretty good option. Otherwise, you can always consider Unstoppable super late in the game, or Be Death. Be Death can be an option.
Or you can look at what the pros do when they play Guys, and I think they normally just rely on the debuff remover item.
That's what I said. That was the first answer that I said. Dispel Magic.
Dispel Magic.
I use the proper name. Yeah.
My bad. If you want to be a little crazy, you can mix in some status resisting, not silence as long, such as weighted bullets shots.
Weighted bullets, huh?
Too?
Okay. No.
Huh?
I didn't say that because I just didn't. Well, okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Hyphenated French names aren't unusual. Yeah. My entire family has hyphenated French names except my little brother. Dead naming Dispel. Yeah, I know. I can't believe you used its dead name, bro. Like, grow up, man. Not called debuff remover anymore. That's the old item. Now it's Dispel Magic. Deathy Wander Buddy Cop series. I Dispel, but then get hit with another silence. Bad timing. Well, see, that's where Unstoppable would come into play, or G Death. Or you wait until, like, if you need to get your ult off, right? You wait until they're right in front of you, and then you dispel an ult right away.
No way, Aiden's gonna win this game.
It's really taking me by surprise that his name is so violently French. Yeah, my name is my name's pretty French. It's true. Like
Violently French.
It is what it is, you know. There's no two ways
Okay,
about
go
it.
on, brother.
Go now.
Aiden better than me? Guys, he's one spot above me on the leaderboard.
So he's a fucking noob, is what you're saying.
We gotta take him down a peg. Oh, okay, nice, yeah.
Your last name Baguette? No, my last name is Beauregard. It's also very French. My last name means Beauregard. Yeah, it means like beautiful eyes, you know?
That really means beautiful eyes?
It does, yes. Or beautiful
Let's
look, or beautiful gaze, or beautiful, or
Beautiful
you know.
visage. I need to flirt? Okay.
We might be related. My family is also French Canadian. Okay.
Deathy, ever come to USA?
Good man. Yeah, I have multiple times, yeah.
What part?
So I've been to Minnesota, I've been to New York, I've been to LA, I've been to San Francisco.
Okay. Mostly West Coast then.
Well, Minneapolis and New York aren't really West Coast, but yeah.
Okay. You ever gonna come to the Southeast?
No. I hate warm weather.
Okay.
That'd be tough for me. I heard it's warm and dry there.
I could warm and dry. No, not dry.
Yeah, warm and
I
humid.
could take you to my
That's even
favorite
worse.
favorite pho spot.
Oh, okay. I'd like that. I'm down.
It'd be a movie.
Yeah.
Would you
You gonna bring your
would
wife, or
want
is it
me
just
to,
the
like,
two of us?
Probably just the two of us.
Okay, I like that.
Would you like to make your own decision on what to order, or would you like me to like suggest to you what, you know, being an experienced person of this restaurant?
I would
my
take your suggestion. Yeah, I would take your suggestion.
You
Yeah.
would? Okay.
I'm open. Look, I eat a lot of things, so I'm not really that picky. The only thing I don't like is olives. I don't like olives.
So you'd let me lead you?
No, I would let you gently suggest something.
Okay.
And then I would, make my own decision.
And then
But,
you would factor my suggestion in.
I would factor a suggestion as a local expert.
Okay, seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Death the X Wonder Yowie riders are getting inspiration. Oh my God.
Let's just say Archive of Our Own is going to be getting some updates tonight. Well,
Aiden's in a 40-minute game right now.
40-minute game. That's crazy. That's actually wild.
Good food in Alabama. No, this is like the worst place for good food, I think. Like, I don't even know. What is the South even known for?
I don't know. Alligators?
Okay. I mean, food.
You guys have some alligators? I mean, you guys eat those, right?
Alabama pho. Yeah, it's like
Do not-
crawfish and like crawfish boils and like
Barbecue?
Yeah, barbecue. Like New
barbecue,
Orleans.
obviously. I've never really had like proper barbecue.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, like American barbecue. Like my wife is saying, like, what? Sophie, I know for a fact you've never had like a proper American barbecue either. Yeah, my wife really
Like smoked
answered the
meats?
most. No, my wife just answered the most like unknown, like she has no fucking clue what she's talking about. Like she's like, what? My friend has a barbecue. And I'm like, no. You don't understand what I'm talking. Like, I'm not talking about food from a barbecue. I'm talking about proper barbecue food. I'm not talking about just like cooking on a fucking barbecue grill. Is that what you meant, Sophie? Yeah, she said yeah. She fucking admitted her lack of knowledge.
If I try to think of like what region of the U.S. is like known for barbecue, I do think Texas.
Well, yeah, Texas is like the kingpin of barbecue, you know.
Yeah. But we do have a lot of barbecue around here. A lot
Yeah,
of
we
just
do.
like A lot of just like bar and grill type places. I don't know, just like really generic.
I mean, nothing to do, so people get
American-
drunk, right?
Yeah, I guess.
We will smoke a lot there, or what's going on?
Smoke? No, it's actually completely illegal only in our state. We have
I'm
to
talking
drive to
about like
Tennessee.
cigarette.
Oh, cigarettes.
I'm talking about weed.
Yeah, people are pretty unhealthy here. I want to say Alabama has like the highest rate of obesity, although the
That's not
region or
good.
like city I live in is kind of an outlier for the rest of the state. So
Well, that's not good. You think that it has anything to do with the fact that nobody like walks around?
yeah,
That might be a factor, huh?
I'm
Not gonna lie, like just going from like, so before I used to like commute to the office, right? Because I worked like in an office and stuff, and like just like so that would mean that I would walk like every day, like at least 30 minutes, right? Just because I was taking public transit.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
ever since
walking
I like
is OP.
like I felt the difference, like ever since like when I started like just doing the deadlock thing and I would like walk less, I felt the difference already. Like now I like make sure I try to walk a decent amount, but like you feel it. Walking is like probably one of the most underrated like health aspects. Like it's like
yeah,
you just
Walking is
walking makes
OP.
such a huge difference. Like yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, whenever I don't know, it's just like obvious to me, right? Like, oh shit. Like, what are humans designed to do? Like,
Yeah, walk.
if you view us from a biological, like evolutionary standpoint, like what were
Yeah.
our bodies meant to be doing? That's probably what you're supposed to be doing if you want to be physically healthy, right?
Yeah. So the fact that, you know, when you start
Hunt and
having
kill,
that
yeah, exactly.
perspective, like the whole design of like suburbs just falls apart so quickly, you know, because
Yeah.
it's like, why are we
I was watching
having
this-
places where you need to drive everywhere?
I was watching this YouTube video. It was like apparently before like artificial lighting and like, you know, even during fire, like slightly before fire, humans were designed to have like 2 sleeps. They would go to sleep for like 4 hours, like when the sun set, and then wake up in the middle of the night. This might be associated with fire,
Okay.
like when we started having fire as a regular thing, but
Mhm.
they'll be up for like 1 to 3 hours and then they go back to sleep for another 4. So we're like meant to, and it's like you're a different state of consciousness during that time you're awake or something. By
It gets
physics
fucking
sleep,
freaky.
yeah, I don't
It
know.
gets fucking freaky at that time.
It gets freaky. Get all
The humans
meditative
from
and
12
shit.
to 4. Uh-oh.
My ass
How
was
we got
up
here
late
from
protecting the
Deadlock,
morning
you know?
people. That's how I feel about it.
You know?
I suck at waking up.
Yeah, same. Like, dude, waking up sucks, man. You have to get out of bed. Like, bed is amazing. Like, why would you want to leave? But then you have to, because you have to do things, you know? Life
Yeah.
doesn't wait for you. You have to do
No.
things. So, I mean, you know, especially when you have a kid, your kid definitely forcefully
Yeah.
wakes you up.
Yeah. Kids
Tough.
do not like to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
You kind of have to fool them into sleeping.
They're just like, oh,
or
I'll
they
sleep.
just
And
collapse
then,
from exhaustion.
yeah, they're like, why would I sleep? That's such a silly thing to do. We had a pro match live stat tracker. Oh, cool. In what way? Really is crazy out there. I'm just saying, guys, wouldn't life be better if like most people lived in an area where you could walk to all your necessities? Like, I'm not saying we get rid of cars, you know, but I'm just saying, like, what if you could just like, what if like almost everyone could like walk to the grocery store and like, you know,
Well, that's how like big cities are. That's why so many people live in the big cities.
well, yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is like we can have smaller cities that have that too. Like,
Well, people
obviously
like
not
having their
like
own-
farmland, but like, you know, in farmland,
Yeah.
like it's different. But like there's so many suburbs that have like 100K people, and it's not like it's pretty dense, but it's just like the way the zoning is. There's just like an area where there's like a mall and like a bunch of things, and then everything else is just straight up houses. So like, how are you gonna? All right, I'm waiting for your justification. Go ahead, Wander. Floor is yours.
I mean, there's like surely there's a reason they did it. like
Yeah,
room
because they wanted to
house
sell
all
more
the people.
cars.
Really? No.
don't think
Oh
so?
my god, that is so stupid. They have like room to house all the people and stuff. Surely.
Well, I'm just saying, you don't have to change anything. You just have to, you just have, like, here's the thing. You just swap out a couple houses and you put a grocery store and, a pharmacy and all these things, and problem solved. Like, you don't have to do anything.
Where do you put the people that were in that house?
Bro, you're not getting rid of space. Like, what are we saying? Like, you still
You were
have the
saying
same
you
amount
replaced some houses with a grocery store, no?
Okay, well, I'm saying but when you plan it, obviously not now. At this point, like, the harm has been done, but when you plan the suburbs, like, all you have to do is just plan smarter.
Oh. So you're saying we need more grocery stores and stuff?
Well, I'm saying we need mixed, what's the word? Mixed zoning. Like, it shouldn't be just houses for like fucking kilometers, or sorry, miles. What the fuck is a kilometer? Gay Kona.
Well, then you'd need like a billion more stores than we have. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but then they're also smaller.
First pick Dynamo. That's crazy.
Yeah, first big Dynamo. Well, that's the last game. It was first ban, so. But Mila Cubes get Venator, so I don't think they're too pissed about it, to be honest. Kilometers? Is that a hot dog brand?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm honestly not sure.
Wants...
Like, I think Wander's just being a contrarian. I think he's legit just being a contrarian because I think he
a little
knows
bit
for a fact.
But have you heard of those like Chinese communities where everyone just lives in one giant building?
Okay,
and,
are
like,
we okay?
They got like
yes,
stores
I
and
have
stuff
heard about
there,
that,
and people
but
just
like,
literally never leave the building.
Okay, that's completely different. But yes,
Their entire life
heard
is that building.
Well, I'm saying
it's depressing, bro.
I agree. Like, there's like some buildings that are like, okay, okay, this guy is rage baiting. Okay. All right.
Nah.
Water's like, yeah, you basically want everyone to be like a communist living in one building, huh? Okay. Gonna make a fucking tower and just stack up 5,000 people in there, huh? What if instead, like, we just, like, we just had a suburb, but, just with a couple stores?
I mean, just have walkable cities with public transit, like things that are kind of trying to be implemented already, right?
Wait, you're being normal now. Okay, very good. Think of the tier 1 Zappy. Wait, real Wander opinion came out for a second. He stopped being the contrarian. He reverted. He was like, wait, I actually don't need to disagree with this at all.
Being normal is not good content, Deathy.
Bro, I grew up in a suburb where we didn't really have like anything walkable, and like it sucked,
Yeah, it is not walkable here at all. I have good memories of. I think the reason I'm such a night person is my dad was as well, and we would hop on our bikes at like midnight in the summer and just go like right around the city where there's just nobody's awake, there's no cars, nothing, and we like go to the car wash. And there's like a vending machine outside. We get a can of Coke. That was fire.
Yeah, that sounds cool. That sounds like a.
That sounds like a.
Yeah, we have car washes.
Manual car washes where you live.
I don't know about manual, but yeah.
Like you get a big hose sprayer, and there's like a little lot. Like it's outside. You drive your car in. You like put some money in the machine, and you like press the button. Like, okay, squirt out soap, squirt out water, and you just kind of walk around your car and spray it down and stuff. For some reason, there's like one on every single block where I live.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess, when everybody has like 3 cars, you need to wash them.
I guess. I never wash my car.
Crazy thing to me, too, is like how crazy, like people will complain about like public transit prices or whatever, but like cars are like, cars are so insanely expensive. Like, so many people are just like on insane car payments, like paying between $500 to $1,000 a month. Like,
oh, debt?
Yeah.
Let's talk debt now?
Well, I'm just saying.
Oh, I got churches.
A car is
on every corner too.
A car is it's a massive like money sink. Massive money sink.
I guess.
What do you mean, I guess?
I don't know, like.
Obviously, you can buy like a used car. If you find like a decent used car, that's a good deal, and you're smart with your money. It doesn't have to be, but the reality is most most Americans, even Canadians, are on like ridiculous car payments.
It's just in Wyoming, if I didn't have a car, I'd have to ride a horse. It's a 2-hour drive at 80 miles per hour to the next city.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's so fucked up. I'm so sorry to hear that, man.
Finance a car, yeah. I mean, these loan companies and banks are just con artists. Sucks.
They're fucking sharks.
They prey on people, yeah. I mean,
Literally,
that's how they
yeah.
make money.
Yeah, I agree.
I missed the queue? No.
GG.
I'm in a 9-minute queue. Aiden's still in queue as well.
Canada has the worst financial literacy among the pros. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in Canada, yeah, have no idea how money works. I mean, US, I don't think is great. I mean, I think most countries have pretty poor financial literacy, to be honest.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, in relation to housing, rent, or like a mortgage, the car payment's usually not like a big portion of that, right? Like, unless you're getting some kind of freaking Porsche or something.
I mean, sure, like in relation to that, but like, you know, like a car payment, like, would you agree most car payments are between like 500 to 1,000 a month, roughly?
No,
No?
that's too much.
Okay. All right, guys, chat, you got to weigh in on this. I feel like I see, okay, I don't have a car, so I don't.
I'd say if you buy like a normal economic car, like 300.
Okay. All right, let's talk in USD to simplify. 400, okay. Mine's 540 with insurance or not? I don't know.
Oh yeah, insurance is kind
Custom.
of another like $80 chunk.
You add
Stressful stuff like
insurance, then you add.
Looks small.
Your head looks small. Okay.
What is that pen? I'm in a game. I'm leaning against
325.
Aiden. Oh shit.
All
I
right, bro,
gotta
good
lock
luck,
in.
man. Lock in. You're gonna leave? I'm assuming you're gonna leave.
Can you kick me? I can't tab out.
Yeah.
I'm just
All right,
full
see ya.
locked. See ya, Deathy. Good to see you.
Bye. All right, we got rid of the rage beta. FPS Lounge with the Doorman last pick. Yeah, sorry. I'm just saying, like, my only point to Wander was gonna be like, look, the difference between having to own a car. Okay, so America is all about freedom, right? And this is gonna be my last point on this. America is all about freedom, and look, I love freedom, brother. Okay, K Kona, eagle, flying eagle sound. I love brother too. I love freedom too. But is having to own a car freedom? K Kona? Flying eagle? I'm trying to speak your language right now. Yeah. Well, yeah, I need to add some gunshots or something. Yeah. Is having to own a car freedom? I don't think so, personally. I think that doesn't sound like freedom, you know? I think you should be able to own a car if you want to. So, anyway. It is what it is. What's up, side scrap? Bro's arguing a point no one will argue against. I don't know, man. I don't know. If no one's arguing against it, how did we get here? Huh? How did we get here? But anyway, that was it. I understand most people agree with that. I think. You don't have to own a car. You can live in the like 12 cities where you don't have to. I mean, I think that there's a lot of people are born in places where you have to own a car, though. You know what I mean? Like obviously you can choose to move and you can choose to do these things, but still, like, there's so many places where, you know, you have to. So anyway. Yeah. And like moving is not easy, and like people are always just like, oh, just move, but like the reality is like moving is a complicated thing, and a lot of people don't have like the resources or funds to just be able to easily move. Some people just get a bad draft. That's what I'm saying, guys. Guys, there's no draft IRL. You don't get to choose where you spawn or like what you spawn as, you know? You could spawn as a Bebop main. There's nothing you can do about that. It's just intrinsic to you. Abraham's playing this week? Yeah, Abraham's lost into you. Yeah, I mean, Canada has the same problem. Like, by the way, I don't mean this as an American thing. Like, Canada has the very same problem, and like, yeah, we have the same exact problem as the US. We only have a few cities that are walkable. Not like a US thing. It's a North America thing.
I needed that.
Ido Mina? Yep, Ido's on Mina. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's nuance to it, Bix. You know, to be clear, like there's nuance to everything, right? Nothing is as black and white as people can make it seem discussing things, and there's a lot of real lived experiences. I'm just speaking from my real live experience growing up in a suburb where if you wanted to do anything, you'd needed a car. And, you know, growing up with the experience, if I wanted to go somewhere, I needed to ask my parents for a ride, you know? I didn't really have freedom of even riding a bicycle. Like it'd be too far to go anywhere realistically. Like a bicycle would take forever. So if I wanted to do anything, I needed to ask my parents for a ride. That sucked. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good disclaimer to throw in there as well, you know. Things are... You don't want to be too polarizing these days. I think at the end of the day, it's just a conversation. Anyway, you know, I feel like Deadlock Night Shift and basically always the watch parties always turn into like something somewhat political comes up. I don't think this is really political. This is just about life. But anyway. Sounds like a horrible childhood. Did you have any friends to play with? Yeah, my parents just needed to drop me off at their place. Yeah. I had friends though, but yeah. Politics or Metro? Yeah, somehow Metro always comes up too. I don't know how. We're critiquing city planners from 70 years ago. Yeah, but we're also critiquing like a lot of people haven't done things about it. I mean, obviously there's people that have done things about it, but yeah. Name 10 friends that to you? Oh god. 10 friends, that's a lot. I probably didn't have 10 friends in primary school.
Bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
The last thing that I will say is that there's this argument sometimes that I hear people make of like, you know, some people nowadays are like, oh, if you hate your country so much, why are you still, you know, staying in it? As if like people critiquing their country, like me critiquing Canada or like an American critiquing the US means they don't love their country. And I think if you truly love your country, the best thing you can do is be as harsh as possible on it, you know? Because if I truly love someone or something, you know, I'm not going to let them take it easy, right? I'm going to want them to improve. So that's the last thing. But anyway. Yeah. Look, I love Canada. I love Montreal, but we can do better. That's why I hate people saying keep politics out of games. I mean, you know, I agree some things don't need to be political. I mean, obviously, like, I try not to be, like, overly political. But at the same time, you can't fully separate things a lot of the time. But, yeah. Think of your country like VOD reviews. Sure. I'm VOD reviewing my country every day. You guys should be VOD reviewing yours too. Why are we dropping truth nukes? Hey, I don't know, man. What makes Banter strong in the current meta? So it's a lot of things, but basically he's consistent at all stages of the game. He doesn't really have like a stage where he's really weak. Like he's decent in lane, really strong in the mid to late game. He's got very consistent damage output with the grenade and also anti-heal, right? It's a huge amount of utility, 50% anti-heal when the enemy team has heroes like Dynamo and Geist and even Bebop, like a lot of heroes, and even Infernus, a lot of heroes that, you know, have a lot of life steal or heal. It's very strong. And the shotgun makes him hard to go on.
I don't go selling these to just anyone.
I'm tired of watching the VOD review of my country. Fair. Enough politics, game started. It's true. I'm locked into the Deadlock gameplay, guys. We've got game 3. It was a good conversation, but now we're locked in and we've got to dive on the tower. Open Gamba? Somebody do it. Oh god. The game has started. All right, we can open the Gamba. 1 sec. Do it. Who wins game 3? I'll give you guys 1 minute to vote, so it's quick. So melee crepes or FPS lounge. Give you guys 1 minute. Get ready, okay? Get your predictions in. Boom. What should you do if your lane partner is perma fights? Whether there's troopers, no troopers, win, no win, HP, no HP. Try to take advantage of his bad aggression by leading him kills. Yeah, so anytime your lane partner is fighting, try to take advantage of it in some way. Now, if the fight is truly horrible, don't die for it, right? So don't try to like, but make sure that you're not also like completely baiting him. So if he's fighting, take advantage of the fight in some way. Whether that's pushing the way while he's fighting, whether that's helping him, you know, that kind of depends on the situation. But yeah. PS Lounge of Thanos draft? Yeah, minus the doorman. I'm not too sure about the doorman, but I think they kind of counterpicked it for silver, I'm guessing, but yeah, we'll see. Saya's not having a great start on silver, and this is the first laning stage that FPS Lounge won, so it's not looking too hot for melee creeps here. Because melee creeps were kind of in a position that where they were ahead the whole time, previous games. Hey, John getting caught here a little bit. Is he gonna be alive? No, there's no way. This guy's dead as hell. Unless, yeah, he's dead. Can I post the link? Yeah, of course. Go for it. Post the link. What's the score so far? So it's 1-1. This is game 3. You don't think Nightbot targets VIPs? Yeah, you're cool. Cool. EL Bear Pit. Oh shit. Step into the pit. Welcome to the Bear Pit. Bro stole my podcast name. That's cool. Stole my podcast name. I have cake and you don't. Dude, that's so fucked up, man. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? So sad. It's okay. The Bear Pit, nah, it's okay. It's okay. The Bear Pit is a place in Deadlock. It's all right. Okay, no, it's fine. It's not a big deal. You can have it too. We can both be the Bear Pit. It's just people are going to be confused now. If we ever do pros and signature heroes, do you think Left 1 Furnace will be the first one? Huh, I don't know. Left 1 hasn't played like a ton of it first recently, but you know. I see the enemy. And negotiate? Okay. The Baroness opens its arms. Okay. Inferno ult on nothing. I'm not gonna lie, this start is not looking good for melee creeps. It's definitely, they can definitely come back from that. Good kill onto Erebus. Oh wait, no parries on anyone? Wait, oh, he's trying to knock it so bad. Oh, he's just getting punched. He lock hits though. Ooh, a little bit early on the one there. A little bit early. They took out Infernus. Okay, never mind. Melee creeps kind of popped off in that fight. That was a huge fight for them to win. And win it, they did. Win it, they did. For the most part, at least. Not over yet. He was kind of in no man's land right now, but he's chilling. Gets the healing creep. He was dead as hell, no? Well, those snakes is kind of really hurt. Yep, he's dead. All right, well, melee creeps actually didn't really win it, per se, but they got their earn pickup. Also, guess has been champs only 1 week, I think. Rooting for melee creeps? I mean, yeah, I would say I'm usually rooting for melee creeps. I like a lot of people on melee creeps. So I would say I'm friends with them, so... I mean, FPS Lounge, you know, I'm on their side too. Always down. I'm kind of I would say I'm actually kind of neutral. Well, now that I think about it, but probably leaning towards laning creep, melee creeps.
Our yellow walker is
If he cursed yet again, yeah, my classic. Streamer's friend setting, yeah, I learned from Super. I had a coaching session with Super, and he said, "Look, bro, you just gotta bounce on it. You see this fence right here?" He was like, "I just bounced a couple times on it, and you got that." I was like, "All right, bet."
Let the king strengthen you. Let's see who's still standing.
Who's gonna win this here? FPS Lounge is the worst team name. Yeah, it's a sponsor. It's a sponsor. It's not like a creative team name. That's their sponsor. This fight is gonna matter a lot here, but it does look like Melee Creeps is at least able to win the fight and get the urn. So it does look like FPS Lounge definitely overextended and, you know, try to bite off more than they could chew, as they're all gonna wipe here. Unknown does actually die though. It was good. They got a walker, but then they just like they could have given up the urn. I don't think they needed to do all that, but Super is my little pup. I wouldn't say that. Neutral my ass. You'd have taken that spot on Melee Creeps.
Curiosity shop.
Which one is Ido? So Ido is the one that's called Idorian. This guy. There is a question. If his name is Ido everywhere, then why is his name in game Idorian? Can anyone explain that? About that. Which character? I know what you meant.
I see Dynamo.
This is a close game. 14-14, completely even. Souls are even. One walker advantage in the favor of FPS Lounge, but, you know, urn advantage in favor of Melee Creeps. Could go either way. Looks like John. Oh, he gets saved, and he's out. Ido was taken. I don't know about that. I feel like FPS doesn't scale as hard. I don't know if that's true. I think they scale pretty well. Maybe not damage wise, but I think they scale quite well too. Mina's just running circles around the Infernos right now. She's also going to take his tower, maybe. All right. Gets the buff too. Ido's just running circles around him. That was good movement. Yeah, that was clean. That was clean. Good. I think the doorman pick. Yeah, I'm not sure about the doorman pick. We'll see. I'm guessing that it's like the main thing that I can think about is like as a counter to the silver. Because silver ults, you put her in the doorman ult, you know, it's kind of very sad. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sold on the doorman pick. That's the one thing that I'm doubting. And we'll see though. We'll see. Maybe he'll prove me wrong. Who are dead actually dies. You got poke? I think John is dead here. The Bebop pick is certainly doing quite well. I feel like if Saya just shot them, he would have gotten his ult way earlier and he would have lived. I feel like that kind of looked like a potential misplay, but I think he was just trying to clear the wave so that they wouldn't get the walker. But I think shooting them would have been better. Saya Silver, yeah. He's kind of switched roles with Scout. But overall, it's not a disastrous exchange, and Melee Creeps shouldn't be too upset about that because, yeah, they lose Walker, but they gain the urn, so they get the permanent buffs. And souls wise, it's a pretty even trade. In fact, it's slightly winning for the urn, so not the end of the world. Nice, good deny by Ido there. That was good. It's very close, very close. I mean, that's what you want from a game 3, right? You want it to be very close like this.
Such blessings she shall give.
How much sinners deny gives? It gives half. It gives half the sinners. If you so there's 2 orbs that come out. One of the orbs is worth 1 souls, and the other orb is worth 50% of the sinners for some reason. God has a heavy gank playstyle. Yeah, usually. That depends though, but. Wait, they're just doing mid boss here. They're just forcing mid boss. I think they know. They should know though. Scout should be able to hear it. Scout's playing for wave cryo here. They get the full mid wave cryo. They've got the zip line. Clear it here. Here we go. 3rd-person camera. Production value. Billy ults. Doing a little turnaround here. It looks like all 3 rejus are going to go to FPS Lounge, so that's concerning if you're melee creeps, but maybe melee creeps can delete some of them. Fishcake first victim, though. And nobody's died from the side of FPS Lounge, and it looks like they're just going to look to reset here. They're all 1 HP. If they can all get away, that's best case scenario. If they can all leave, that is best case scenario. Wait, big guy swap. Oh, big black hole. Oh, into the hook. The hook followed the black hole. What is happening? Watching Furnace POV? Oh, never mind. They're resetting. I don't know which POV to watch. They're all resetting.
I see Yamato.
I mean, overall, not disastrous for melee creeps, but definitely not good. Definitely not good.
I haven't forgot what you did.
How did AMC the this make sense? Yeah, that hook kind of cooked them. Maybe. Yeah, it was. I think it gave like a second for Yamato to be able to pop her ult. I'm not sure. Looking great for melee creeps. I'm the Cosmos. Yeah, it's not terrible for melee creeps. Getting all the rejus there is good, but a mid boss is 12 permanent buffs. That's not nothing. That's not nothing.
Survival is paramount.
But yeah.
Headed to Broadway.
Greenwich is under attack.
They are scaling. They are scaling. Hey, hook shiv. Hey, shit. Oh, he up in the hotel. Let's watch the shift POV in the hotel. He's so fucked. He doesn't know how to do the movement, guys. Oh, man. Didn't do the corner boosts. The edge boosts.
I see the vampire.
I mean, he was probably dead anyway, no matter what. There was no way he was living that, so it doesn't matter. Bebop just did 500 million damage. Wait, Arubis is just him, bro, on Bebop. He's just him. Oh, bro, he's just... Oh, okay.
Let's go yellow.
He's just him on the Bebop. They gave Arubis Bebop. They gave him the Bebop. We'll do that. Wait, good play by Lomain here. He's delaying. Yamato's 1 HP. Oh, she ults. There's the door, just in case. Ido kind of just killed himself chasing through the door. He actually got a little greedy. I don't know if they'll be able to clean up any of these guys. I think John John's dead too. I think they're perma staggering here. He's definitely dead. He's dead too. This is really disastrous for melee creeps. They get the urn, but it's an even urn is kind of the problem, and it's secured as even for a while, and now they're down a lot because they just staggered a lot of people. They lost a midwalker during that time.
I see the enemy.
And that's tough. They're going for base guardians too. They don't care. Yeah, they're backing up. They can't get them. That was not a good trade. True. Oh, Snakes gets picked though. Good pick. You like that? If you're a melee creeps fan, you like that a lot. Yeah, this is game 3 in the best of 3. Game 3. We're in for the long haul.
Your valor is rewarded.
Guys, I'd like to remind everyone that melee creeps would have won game 2 if Wander had not joined voice chat. I'd like to remind everyone, so like we know who to blame. Oh, shit, they're all going on the Infernus. And he's dead. Good pick. Solid pick. Don gets the urn off them, but he dies in exchange. Is that worth it? That's hard to say. Oh my god, no, Erebus is just... Oh my god, what a black hole! That's on a lot of people. Alright. This fight is pretty close, though. But I don't know. I think FES Lounge is pretty clearly in control here. Oh, he missed the hook. He missed the hook. Okay, that's unusual. That's unusual. It's the Wander Curse, literally. Now they're gonna get the urn. That's certainly not good for melee creeps. Who's John I'm playing? He's playing Venator.
I knew I could count on you.
It's looking tough. It's looking tough. 3-man black hole, 0 kills. Yeah. Why am I shadow banned on YouTube? What do you mean? What'd you do? Shadow banned. Yeah, rough game for Saya. True. Erebus has been popping off on the Bebop though. Lomain's having a surprisingly good performance on the doorman. I mean, I respect it. What's his AP? He maxed Bell. Yes, it's a decent amount of damage.
I see the enemy.
They're looking to collapse on the dynamo here. Is it going to be enough? It looks like they will be able to kill him. None of those go down. But is it enough? Infernus is collapsing from behind. Mina gets stunned. Done into hook. Dispel magics. He's fine. Oh boy, she gets chained though. Chained, then she doesn't have bats. She does have stamina mastery though. He's fine. I respect the hook attempt there. I mean, if they get even one more pick, I think they can send it mid. Yamato's dead for 30. That's good enough to go mid. I think they can just go mid right now. No Yamato, no? That crazy? They don't have any ults, actually. Nah, I don't know. It's a little sketch. It's a little sketch. I think they might try, though. They want to. Nah, they don't want to. It's a little too sketch to go mid here, I think. It's a little too sketchy. Yeah, it did expire.
Enjoy. You're not welcome here.
The bells are doing some pretty decent damage. He doesn't have a door anymore, though. He may have fucked up. He may actually have messed up. He does not have his door. He's fine, though, it looks like. They got the urn, too. I think Erebus is full caught, so they traded one for the urn. Now, that's a little dangerous, because that allows melee creeps to maybe force mid here. And they still have Yamato ult for this mid force here. So it could be problematic. Although Lepa is playing distraction here. I don't quite know that they can force it with just one pick. I don't think it's quite enough. Only watching the stream because there aren't any Alchemist 4 streamers to watch. Their analysis just adds so much. There are words to find the meta troop. So it looks like he's just going to start mid boss on the side of Rokane. Now this is interesting. Starting mid boss when you're down a player is certainly something you don't see often. It looks like they don't care they're down a player. They're like, hey, like Erebus, he doesn't really do anything anyway, right? Let's just fucking fight. No, I mean, the reality, the reason why they're fighting is look at their side waves, right? Look at their side waves. They're so good pushing into the enemy base. So it's like melee creeps has to send people back for this. So that's why they're fighting. So it's unstoppable. Hydration actually had to pop unstoppable there. Fine.
Items on cooldown.
Oh shit. Here we go. Third person camera. I am the Cosmos. All three rejuves go to the side of FPS Lounge. Not a good sign for melee creeps. As it's looking like FPS Lounge want to clean up this game and send it to a game. Well, actually, it's already game 3. Sorry. And end the series. What am I saying? Yeah, it's very hard to contest mid boss into FPS Lounge for sure.
For helping your fellows, Billy.
Old habits die hard, I'm afraid.
People fight as one.
Furnace is full HP from that wave.
The king's
And, it looks like the entirety of melee creeps. Okay, so not only did all of melee creeps wipe, they didn't get a single rejuve. That's GG 100%. That should be GG. The fact that they didn't get a single rejuve and they wiped there, this should be GG. Okay. Oh shit. They're taking the door out. Here we go. Quick little reset. They're going to spend their money. There's no reason for them to try to end here. Everybody's respawning. So yeah, they've got 3 rejuves. They're probably going to take their money, maybe run the next turn, and then they're going to try to end. There's no reason for them to try to end here when they can just like get all of their buys and everything. Yeah, generally on guys right now, life drain has been maxing out. I think even if you're going on more spirit guys, you would max life drain first. It's quite good. Hey, here we go. They all bought. Now they're gonna try to end. Checking in. Furnace is deep. Didn't really get anything though. Tim has been caught, and I think that should be your GG pretty much. I think at that point there should be nothing left to be done. Yeah, Saya dies as well, so that's 2 picks for the side of FPS Lounge, and they still have all 3 rejuvenators. So I don't think they care much. They lost 1 rejuvenator, but you know, so be it. And it looks like FPS Lounge are going to finish it off and win 2-1 in what looks like a very confident and dominant start by Melee Creeps today. Melee Creeps dominated game 1. Game 2, they came out extremely strong, won the lane. We're up like 15k souls, and you know, FPS Lounge made the comeback. And then game 3 was FPS Lounge all the way. So you know, pretty interesting series. Pretty interesting series. That's tough. Good try for Melee Creeps though. You gotta, you know, gotta give credit where credit's due. FPS Lounge played quite well. That was a good game. That was a good series. That was fun. That was fun. All right, let me pay out the prediction. Wander FPS Lounge MVP. Literally, though. Literally. The FPS Lounge betters are going to be winning big, by the way. FPS Lounge betters are going to be winning big. They're going to be winning huge. All right, guys. I'm going to raid Wander. I've got to install my Ethernet cable now. I'm going to install my Ethernet cable, do some stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with some regularly scheduled Deadlock gameplay. And then Friday and then Saturday. And then, you know, we've got some fun stuff planned. So that'll be fun. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys. Bye.